生气，通天的枪械，我的背后，你的防线，调整呼吸，你看，血溶于阴霾，命运要被我们更改，深邃地带，严阵以待，看枪火为鲜血耀眼，满天席卷，燃燃至顶点，燃燃无影长夜，燃。 海之中升起通天的枪线，我的背后，你的防线。调整呼吸，你看，血融于阴霾，命运要被我们更改。深邃地带，严阵以待。看墙或外，鲜血耀眼，漫天席卷。燃至顶点，燃无影穿越，燃尽荒野，燃至极限，燃灵魂焦点，燃的信念。此刻共同进退去狩猎，踏碎这场空前的浩劫，一路雷鸣电闪去浴血。混乱的街，诡秘的月都不屑。We know, we know， 一切就在此刻，眼神交汇银河。We know, we know， 彼此的手不松开。燃至顶点，燃无影穿越，燃尽荒野。燃至极限，
baon?
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitational 2026. I'm Jericho down here with our standee for the day, Warden, as he's still having his beauty sleep. But, you know, we are trying to get in touch with Warden at the moment. But for now, you'll have me as your caster for today. And this is our final day of the group stage. A very, very interesting 5 days so far. And this for the last one, we're gonna have 5 matches, including a quote-unquote, maybe a grand finals preview against Elevate and the side of ALUla. That will be our main event. But first, we gotta have to say thank you to our sponsors for today. Start things off with our Shopee Pabaon. Calling all Filipino Gen Zs, listen up, this is your daily power-up. Shopee, our official Philippines e-commerce partner, is giving all you a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabaon. All you gotta do is claim it in the Shopee app and click claim now for your chance to win 300 pesos daily. Again, you'll need to be 18 to 24. Just if you're not verified yet, no problem. Just complete your Shopee paid registration, wait for the push notification confirmation, and then come back the next day to get the chance to win. Again, thank you to Shopee. That's our Shopee Pabaon. And next, we also have our Invitational Note 60 Pro. Is for the pro players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, Pininfarina design, and JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. Invitational Note 60 Pro, you do not. And not only that, we also have one more from Shopee as well. Gamers, listen up. Shopee delivering the action to you, our official e-commerce site, giving all viewers a chance to score big savings on the next Shopee checkout with the special discount code GSI Shopee. Get 150 off your checkout with just a minimum of 200 pesos. Just remember to use the code GSI Shopee for May 1 to 3 at the checkout and choose Shopee Pay as your mode of payment and all that. You'll get that discount. So the most you'll pay is 50 pesos if you're getting a 200 pesos purchase. Again, thank you to Shopee, thank you to Infinix, thank you to Garena, and for Call of Duty Mobile for happening this. And now back to the action here at hand. Let's take a look at how we got here and take a look at our important dates. Again, we started with the play-ins in April 10 and 12. After that, we had a week break and we started with the group stage from last week, April 24, up until now, the last day, May 3rd. This is our last day, and right after that, we're gonna have a substantial break. Gotta get ready for the LAN, and then we're gonna have it on the playoffs on May 24th. That's a Sunday for the grand finals of this tournament. Take a look at the tournament format. We had qualifiers in all over the regions in Taiwan, Thailand, Indonesia, as well as in Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines. The top 2 of Garena Masters X, which is Elevate as well as ALUla, directly qualified to the group stage. And then after that, we had the play-ins, which was the first one we had, where we had the top 6 teams there that went through. And then in the group stage, top 3 qualified to the playoff for the LAN here in Manila. On May 24, May 23 we'll have the GEP Grand Finals. May 4 we'll have the GSI Grand Finals. So a lot at stake here. Again, that will be on the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Fest happening on May 23 and 24. Prize pool, talk about money here. 25,000 USD for first place. Second gets 13,000. Third gets 7,000. Fourth gets 2,400. Fifth gets 2,100. Sixth gets 1,800. Seventh gets 1,500. And if you're 8th place, you do get 1,200. And if you didn't make it to the group stage, well, you still at least get 1,000 USD here. So everyone being rewarded here for their hard work and, you know, being the best teams in the region. You still get rewarded at least $1,000 in this Garena Summer Invitational. A long way has happened here. You know, back in the day was only, you know, 2021 we only had the CGI. 2022 we didn't have a GSI, so there's a lot of new things that is happening here currently in this day. Let's take a look at our participating teams. ALUla, Rejects, Team Star Magic, SKAERI, Elevate, TANTRUM, XenonGang, and 3 Evil Dragons. You see every region has a representative here, but the most from MSP being Elevate, ALUla, TSM, and SKAERI. Rejects in Indonesia, and as well as TANTRUM, XenonGang from Thailand, and 3D representing Taiwan. So you'll love to see the diversity of the teams here that we have in today's matchup. And now take a look at the standings here. Elevate 6-0, 18-1 map count, first seed secured. ALUla second seed secured. Team Star Magic third here, as well as Rejects going on the fourth one. SKAERI fifth place, XenonGang 6, TANTRUM 7, 3D 8. And for our first series, which is TSM versus Rejects, it is going to be a decider for now, because Rejects, they'll need to win 2 games in a row here. Again, they got to win a double 3-0 if they do want a chance to make it onto land. TSM, they win this matchup against Rejects, they will secure it, the final slot for the land on May 24. So a lot at stake for Rejects. And again, we just got to go back. If Rejects didn't lose to 3ED, it would have been much more an interesting matchup here. But here we go. First here today, TSM versus Rejects. Starting things off with a banger of a match here. 3rd and 4th seed vying to get that final slot. TSM just trying to get a little bit of more of a security here once they take it away here. And for Rejects, important matchup here again. They got to start here. They got to beat TSM, and after that, they'll have to win another match. Take a look at our maps and modes here. And so far, Takeoff, Slums, Raid, Summit, and Tunisia. Looking like we might go to a 4th game. I think that S&D for Rejects could be very, very helpful. Got to look at those other maps, but at least for Hardpoint, TSM is going to clear them in games 1 to 4. So if you're Rejects, got to focus on game 2, 3, and 5 as well. Looking like we might go all the way to the last one. So again, if you are Rejects, this is a must-win for you. And for TSM, you win this, you secure 3rd slot onto land, and you're off to land. So important matchup here for Rejects as we are about to join the game. Here we go, TSM all locking in. Yato, Jibby, AG, Rex, as well as Batman about to load up in this game number 1. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First game of day number 5. It's gonna be Team Star Magic versus Rejects. TSM, they win this, they secure the 3rd slot. Rejects, they win this 3-0, or at least get it to 3-2. They'll have a chance, they'll have a chance to go to the land when they go up against TANTRUM and later today. Important matches here for them. It's all coming down to this. TSM about to get ready, as well as the side of 3ED. About to load up in the game as we are all waiting to see. Again, this is day number 6, sorry, our final day of the group stage, and after that we'll have a substantial break, and we'll all see you on land on the May 23 and 24 in the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Fest, which everyone's gonna be there. Casters, influencers, you name it, everything's gonna happen. But here we go, game number 1, TSM Rejects, Hardpoint and Takeoff. It begins here. First series, first game of the day for our final day of the group stage. Starting things off for the side of Rejects. See Tokyo, gotta have a big game here, but Jibby already with that first blood. And again, TSM is gonna have the advantage here in the Hardpoint. They're arguably the 3rd best team in this tournament. And for Rejects, they can show up sometimes, but against like the team like 3ED, they struggled. Now all bets are off. They really got to step it up, and that's TSM getting the first 15 points here. But again, you need a huge game from Tokyo, and so far they've finally taken over, getting some points on this P1. If you look at the map here, TSM is able to actually really just control it. You see all the dots they're spread out on all the possible angles from where they can spawn, or at least they're determining the spawn. So a lot of spawn manipulation here on their end, and at the same time looking that clock here. But if you're the Reject side, you got to keep it close to you, keep it close to that P2. But as soon as they start putting a lot more players in P1, they're trying to play behind here. So the strategy for our rejects here so far is to get that scrap and get that late rotation, since hills here are very, very close. P1 and P2 very close, so you're not gonna expect a lot of early rotations here. That's gonna be a lot of fights here. You gotta look at Yato here. He's already at 8 and no. Make that 9 kills for him. Can he make it 10? No, he's gonna get shut down again. Huge game needs to come out from the SMGs. Jeff and Tokyo, 34-16. And so far, TSM holding it down. You can see them holding 2 areas down. That's what you want to see. Yato with the claw already engaged here, but he is going to get shut down. And Jeff able to break the hill, and now Rejects able to answer back here. As they're going to get this time. 41-21 we go. Bad Man on a 7th spree actually here. So some huge plays here. Again, the operators are going to be huge here for the side of TSM if they want to. 8 in a row for Bad Man. Can he make it 9? He's going to pop that to equalizer. 9 kills in a row, and Bad Man equalizer out 10. Almost gets it to 11, but it doesn't matter because he's done the damage. But Rejects able to get that last 15 seconds. But Rex, AG, Jibby able to break it through. Very close game so far. Back and forth we go. It's going to be a rotation towards P3. And now we do see the yellow dots Rejects. They're going to set it up again. You have Philip, Jeff with their operators, Rex as well as his operator. Now we're gonna see a proper hold here for the side of Jeff. So now it begins here. Tempest should be out. Here comes the fight. Hill is already up. Here we go. Philip gonna push through with the Sparrow. Dead Machine out for Taiga as well. But Chibi's War Machine able to shut down too. Rex as well with the Death Machine. Here comes the push for TSM. They break the hill. They're getting ready for the spawn trap now, but the trophy able to stop at least some of that as well. But Jibby gonna be able to lose that fight to Kazu, Taiga, and also Jeff, the Tempest though, but more operates for the side of TSM. Looking good so far, but Jeff gonna hit something. Unfortunately, not gonna be the case there, as Tokyo has his equalizer ready if he wants to use it. But TSM just a bit too strong here with the pushes here together as a team. 10 seconds left here. Rejects looking at another rotation P4 as TSM gets the final 5 seconds here in this P3. I mean, let's take a look at the scoreboard. I mean, Bab at 19, Yato, Rex both at 15, and the other side, Tokyo, we wanted him to get a big game, only at 7, expecting to get a lot more kills with his equalizer now. As the hill pops up, Rejects has a complete setup. It starts here. 55 seconds left. Rejects gonna get the first initial time here, but look at TSM. A pinch could ensue here. Tokyo's gonna get shut down. That's not what you want to happen with your equalizer. Last player alive. That's gonna be Batman looking for more as he's gonna shut down one at the back. But number 2, Kazu just milking that clock. Has a big gunfight inside the hill as he able to get shut down. 86-71. Rejects is right there. They're just not winning their fights inside this hill. Gotta start winning. Gotta get at least 2 kills per life here. Yes, that's gonna be 4. Only 1 player to beat Yato. Still good for 1. Has to stay alive here. The movement of Yato is gonna get shut down by Kazu. Kazu gets 2 more. Needs help more his teammates. Philip and the crew trying to get those trades. Unfortunately, it is not gonna be worth it as you look at Rex cutting them now 1 by 1. TSM just getting so much angles easier for them, making it look easy for the side of Team Star Magic. Rejects struggling here in this P4. 1 more second before we swap sides here, swap rotations here in P1. Back P1 we go, and once again Rejects on the upper hand of the map. If you just look at the map, you have number 3 in red, you have number 1 going to second P2 as well, and TSM, they're actually on a disadvantage with getting that low ground, but it's just the pure mechanical gunfight here for the side of TSM. They're just winning more fights here 1 by 1. If they're not winning the fights, they're making the enemies weaker. Would it be easier for his teammates to just clean up the mess? But now Rejects starting to come alive here, get a bit of momentum. But again, Batman just a free equalizer in P1. AG with a Tempest as well. He is gonna get shut down though, but Batman 26 came to play today. Does not want to lose that opportunity at land. 117-87 we go. 20 seconds left. And still having that equalizer, and this is what you want to do. Just keep on gaining a huge lead here. AG from the top, make it drop there, able to get 1. He is gonna get shut down. Now Rejects can stabilize for now with that last 8 seconds there, but again, you are just getting shut down by the players of TSM 1 by 1. Another Predator missile by Batman. He is on a roll. 3 in a row for him, looking for more. Now Rejects can stabilize here in P2. Just a 40-point lead here for the side of TSM, and Jeff whiffs that shot. Yato with the claw War Machine out as well. Death Machine out for both players. And Taiga, that's 3 in a row. But Jibby still able to get some kills there to stop them. But Philip finally gets it. But still, look who's on control. It is going to be the side of the side of TSM. Contest comes through. Big kill by Taiga. Shut him down. Gets another kill on the right side. Taiga, 2 in a row for him. Rejects now. Need this time. Tokyo has a huge play here. 140 to 102. Tokyo now, 20 seconds left in this hill. Equalizer can make the play. Spots one, nobody's gonna get triple child there. But aside TSM pushing it through. Rex, Jibby clears out the hill. Last 10 seconds goes to the side of TSM, but the contest comes through once more. Just more contest here for the side of TSM, not letting Rejects come close to that lead. As we head over to P3. You have AG, Jibby, Rex over there, holding it down in that P3. Now TSM going to be opening it up here with this rotation. Taiga and the crew, they got to be able to get the kills here. Jibby actually gets saved there. It's going to be 1v1 on top. Jibby clears out Taiga. That's going to be the first line of defense. Jibby gets shut down. The TSM, they already have a 3-man setup there. 3-man weave coming through. Jeff, he's going to get shut down. No flank for them. They got to break it from the front. Philip does have that Sparrow. Can it be useful? Yes, they clear it out. Rejects now. Looking at some time here. Predator missed off for Taiga. Good for nothing, but information has been given. AG now going to be the first one in. Kazu shuts him down. Rex gets a trade. Back and forth we go. Rejects playing like it's their last life here in this game number 1. Huge time so far. And this is good, but TSM able to break it. Again, Rejects just not able to get more time. Equalizer out for Batman. Shuts down more players. 10 seconds to go, and Rejects now on the back end while TSM, they can set it up over at P4. Batman able to get 2 there. Does more damage there. Just spawns them out even further. 171 to 135 we go. 35-point lead for TSM. Not a huge lead, but this P4 is going to sum it up all for them. Big hill here for both teams as it opens up, and TSM first to strike here, getting the time. Philip able, good for 1, good for 2 as well. If you are Rejects, there's only 1 player to beat. You gotta capitalize on this one now. Kazu with a War Machine as well. Here comes the push, here comes the play, but Jibby Yato shuts them down. Jibby able to get 1, but the trade on Philip. Yato now with the claw. Trying to push them back. Taiga, he is gonna get shut down as well. Jeff gets him, and now War Machine by Kazu. Good for 1, good for 2, and Rejects able to stabilize here. 30 seconds left. Huge time here for the side of Rejects. 145 to 188 here. They are slowly gaining and are finally getting the kills that they need at the right time. Big kill there for Kazu. 188 to 151 we go. Another player at the bottom. He's gonna get shut down as well. Taiga's Death Machine. Able, good for 1. Rejects at the right time, about to get that momentum. As we head over back to P1. It's gonna come down to the Y here in the last 3 hills here in the game. P1 about to open up here. Rejects cleaning up the mess over at P4. Number 5 though, AG. Yato cleared him up as well. P1, you gotta get a lot of time here for the side of Rejects. $195 to $162 we go. Big time here for both sides. Now Tokyo's Equalizer. Can he make a difference? That's 1 kill for him. Gets the second as well. Can he get the third? He knows he's there on the left. Tokyo, he's going to get shut down, but information given. Jibby from the top. Oh, it's going to be part here. Philip with the Sparrow as well. 195 to 180 we go. 27 seconds left to go in this P1. And if you're Rejects, you got to get some time off this. And if you're TSM, just try to push them away. And that's what Jibby's doing as he gets shut down by Philip. 37 to his name. This young man's career is blossoming so far in this GSI. Nice shots for him. Jeff gonna get 1 at least. It did chain over to Jibby. Now 197 to 189. Batman able to get 2 more there. 5 seconds to go. Just a bit more, and Rejects can finally take the lead here in this game. A 9-point lead for TSM. P2 off we go. Big fights here. Jeff, big 1v1 there. AG shuts him down. Back and forth, TSM able to stabilize in this P number 2. But Philip from the top gets 1, gets the second as well. Philip, huge kill by him. 40 kills, gets a turn on as well. Hunter Killer Drone is out, and now Rejects takes control of this. But the nades, too strong. Batman with the Equalizer as well. Here comes the push. Can they break it through from the left corner? Tokyo, good for 1. Kazu has a fight there in front of him. Now Batman needs to have a bait there. Takes down 1. TSM able to take the lead right back. 204 to 206. The route man, bad man, trying to make the play. He's gonna get caught here in this corner. Tiger, good for one. Tiger, good for two. But the claw from Yato, able to shut down more players as we're going back and forth here into speed 2. Gotta look at the time here. TSM rejects, both closing in out here. 2:13 we go. 15 seconds left. Philip making huge plays once again. He's gonna get shut down. 10 seconds to go. The final contest by Jeff here gets one. Unfortunately, no, it's a race down to P3. You have Kazu, last contest here. Can he take down AG? No, he cannot. Does he spawn well, though? The COD gods will give him the spawns. Rejects, they're going to be close. Big fights here over at this P4. Jeff gets one over at P4. Another one crossing through. Tiger with a death machine. This could be it. Tiger looking for more, but Rex shuts him down with his own death machine. Another kill by Yato as well. Tokyo waiting for his teammates here. That's a huge play. Gets one on his left. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Tokyo, huge kills. They break the hill as well. Equalizer ready for them. Here comes the push. Jeff loading it up on the Tempest. Jeff gets one. Gets a trade on Jibby. Another one on Kazu. Kazu gets a two. No, Batman gets the trade. Jibby close out the front, but rejects. They get control. 15 more points for TSM. Reject 24. They get control. Jibby now. Big plays Tokyo. This is the biggest play of your life. Equalizer in hand. Gets one. Gets two. Can he get the third? He's looking for more. Philip also brings out the Sparrow. Tokyo spawning them down. Only 15 more points to go. Tokyo gets another one. He clears them out, and they're all spawning at the back. And they can definitely end it here. Just gotta hold it down. But you gotta look at that hill. You have to contest if you're decided TSM. AG, the last contest could happen, and it's not gonna be over here. We have to move over to P4. The final push. 5 seconds to go. TSM, they're on the back foot. This could be the play. Can anyone contest? It's not enough. No, last player alive. There's gonna be some players inside. Tokyo, they break it through. TSM still contesting the final push for rejects. Just 1 point's all they need. Jeff, the crew, they're trying to make the play. Batman's gonna get stunned. No contest whatsoever. Tiger gets one. The contest comes through, but no, they lose the 1v1. TSM wins it 250 to 249 in a banger of game number 1. Back and forth we go, and for rejects, 1 point is all you needed. I don't know if you saw what we saw, ladies and gentlemen. P3 was a huge play. Big brother AG did some quick mats, and if he hadn't contested that one, TSM would have lost. So that was the biggest play right there. I mean, at the same time, if you were rejects, you had everything, just could not win the final set of fights here. TSM strikes first in game number 1. What a match. Take a look at the highlights here, ladies and gentlemen. And from start to finish, this did not disappoint. Again, what's at stake here? Rejects, if they win this, they will have a chance to go to LAN if they also beat TANTRUM in today's match. For TSM, they just have to win this series, and they secure that third and final slot on LAN for May 24. Amazing plays coming here. Take a look at the highlights here. What a match. 170 to 135 we go. Again, this was the huge turning point for them and for the side of TSM. A little bit of a scare there. You know, rejects, this was the reasons we were looking for. They did not show up against SKAERI. It did show up in the later games, later series, up against the side of 3ED. You know, they did well in the hardpoint, but take a look at the MVP that is Batman. He was a man possessed this game, 59-46. Again, on the other side, you could not ask for more. I mean, I think there were just some moments there that they could have probably, you know, use that operator at that time, or at least they could have just stacked the hill together. Fortunately for TSM, they were ready for those fight. 250 to 249. You hate to lose that, but this is what we live for, as we are now moving on towards the next game of our series. It's going to be Search and Destroy. Time to slow things down. MVP of the day, of the game. It is going to be Batman. 59, 46 to 25. 7,902 score for TSM Batman. And they get game number 1. They go up 1-0 so far here. What a match, actually. And this is what we're looking for Reject. You know, a much more competitive game. And I think, you know, Philip, Kazu, players with that stock, it's definitely going to go up after that. Take a look at the maps and modes here. Take off, hardpoint, slump, search and destroy up next here. I'm trying to slow things down. See if it is a possible here that we get Rejects to go 1-1 here in the search and destroy. Here we go. Look, game 2 about to load up. TSM. TSM, Rejects. Gotta just reset your mental here for the side of Rejects. Team has a bright future here again. Game 2. About to go for it. Here we go. Game number 2 about to open up. Reject TSM. Game number 2. Search and destroy. Jibby with the first one on Jeff. Opens things up for the side of TSM. Now, slow things down here. No wall ban, but Taiga able to pick it up.
The enemy has the bomb.
Nades are gonna fly towards at the side of Philip. He is not gonna get damaged. Stuns are out. You see the players of TSM already inside. Nades gonna come through. Kazu gets one. Rex and Jibby both get a player as well. 2 versus 3 now. And you see there's a player right beside him, Philip. He's in a very peculiar spot, actually, and gets one. Philip in a big gunfight as well, but he's going to be taken down. One other trade from Taiga, but Yato clears it out. And that is the first round for the side of TSM. And that is lovely to see on what we are happening in our game number 2 here in Search and Destroy. Huge kill there by Jibby. Let's see if it'll happen again. Round number 2 starts now. Nades flying out. Kazu trying to spot that player. Whips that shot, but has information. Rex trying to hit that wall back. He trying to blow up that bomb, that car. Prevents everything. Prevents him to getting taken down. And I like this from the side of Rejects. They're able to take over the spot, so they have a lot more space. But stun, beautiful stun there coming through on top of. And that's going to be 3 down. Batman, Jibby, Yato all getting kills. And they just clear out the base. That's a 4-man down. Kazu now stuck in a 1 versus 5. Jibby clears him out. It's a flawless round for the side of TSM. Round number 3 coming up now. TSM pushing through towards A. This could be a burst. There'll be one player watching them. That's going to be Tokyo on the back end. He is going to get tagged up. Gets to a 1-shot, but the bomb is going to go down as fast as they can. They take over this blue side. It's a 5v5 retake. Yato has to back away. Bomb not yet down, and Jeff, the wallbang has happened. They have to back away now. Should be good for Kazo. It's back to a 4 versus 4 we go. See all the teams here. That PKM really a game changer. Just getting a lot of wallbangs here. Number 1, Taiga. It's going to be in front of the head glitch. Batman shuts him down. That's a clear bomb plant for them. But I believe, let's see if Jeff can get some wallbangs there. Unfortunately, the answer will be no. Batman still alive there. Gets away. Jibby with a nice shot onto Tokyo. Rex gets Jeff. It's all up to Philip in a 1 versus 4. Philip should be good for 1 here on his right corner. Philip gets 1, gets away with his life. He knows there's another player there. Has to choose his fights first. Spots Rex on the left. Gets that player as well. Almost gets him as well. Can he get him? He stays alive here. Jeff, gonna get the first. Can he get the second? No, almost. My goodness gracious. Philip, you are making a lot of heads turn here. God, you guys gotta watch out for Philip, man. This man been playing out of his mind this tournament. Stock is just rising. Almost clutched it up, but AG there for the trade. TSM now 3-0 so far. Nades are flying. It should be a push towards A. It'll be clear. Bomb plant and is very imminent now. Another nade coming through. All the trophies just defending it. Jeff good for Yato. Batman gets one as well. Back to a 4 versus 4. Jibby gets Kazu. Last 3 players for the side of rejects. TSM now. Bomb not yet down. Jibby's gonna get spotted. He's gonna try to get it. Taiga refused to get it, and Batman is there for the trade, but Jeff gets Jibby. 2v2 we go. Philip gets Batman. It's all up to AG. And if there's anyone you want to clutch up, that will be the side of AG. Man has been in this situation 1,000 times. Just gotta play this perfectly. Bombs planted for him, for his side as well. Jeff, check all the corners here. They're taking all the time. So they've concluded that he's not in middle or the back. Smoke is out. This could be a hop. He's gonna spot one. Philip, he gets taken down, but Jeff's there for the trade. Beautiful bait and switch there as Reject finally gets one round under the board. What you want to see from them is a hard fought round. Could have been at least 2-2. But we move on to the next round here. TSM, again, still leading 2 rounds here. In Tokyo, 0 kills, not doing a lot. Gotta change that soon.
Grenade out.
TSM, trying to fight fire with fire. Trophies are defending everything. Stuns are out as well. Here comes a fight. Yato good for 2. Rex gets the 3rd as well. They all get shut down. Last player alive is gonna be number 4, Kazu. 1v4, what do you got? Gets nothing. AG shuts him down. Fast round for the side of TSM. It's changing the pace here. I love what I'm seeing from TSM, especially in a map like Slums, where in a blink of an eye, everybody can just die. With all the utility and all the trophies you'll have there. And then you can also just really slow it down as much as you can. That's the beauty about this map of Slums here. Known more for a hard point and a capture the flag map back in Black Ops 2, and in Call of Duty Mobile it's involved to be in all 3 game modes in Control, Search, Destroy, Hardpoint. So far, once you do get that fountain area, it's very easy to manipulate what's gonna happen next for either the defense or the offense, as Tokyo gets one on AG. Finally, first kill on the board. The Batman's gonna try to cut through over here at this blue side. He is gonna get heard. Bomb is down. A retake is good. It's 2. Yato's gonna be the first one. He's gonna get shut down by Philip. Batman gets one as well. Tokyo's gonna get traded out by Batman. Kazu gets a trade. Jibby's there for another trade. 5-1 we go. That is what you want to see on the side of TSM. Just being able to help each other in those corners and tight situations. Moving towards now to our next round. 5-1 we go. Rejects on the back end here. They're throwing everything on that B side. There's only one player, Jibby, watching that. It's a clear, complete push towards at this A bomb side, but nice shot from Kazu. Shuts down 1, shuts down 2. Could be the opening they need. Philip, also good for 1. There's gonna be a player inside the point here. Yato's gonna get shut down. Last player they have, number 4. Rex has to back away. Bomb's not even down yet. He's getting chased now. Rex gets 1. There's 2 more players on his side. Spots Kazu here, gets 1 more. Spots 2 more here, but overwhelming odds for the side of Rex. As Rejects able to get at least their 2nd round here. 1 more round before you switch sides here. And if you're Rejects, you'll need to get anything you need.
Defend the objective.
Here we go. 5-2 we go. Tokyo on your screen, trying to push through here. See AG, nice, what a beautiful swing there. Just shuts him down immediately with that SKS. Jeff gets Jibby, so it's a 4 versus 4 now.
Success.
Nade's gonna come through. Batman. I look for something.
作戦開始
AG now.
作戦開始
Still looking for anything here as a stun will connect. Again, they're down a man here, and for rejects, get another one. That's gonna be huge for Kazu. Well, just to get some 3 rounds here on this side. What can they find? Yato now on your screen. Kazu gets AG. It's all up to the side of Yato in a 1 versus 4. He does get spotted, and there you go. Philip gets the kill. 3 to 5 we go. As we switch sides here, rejects out on the offensive side.
Destroy the objective.
Can we see rejects make the comeback here? Will TSM apply pressure on defense? And this is what you want to do. Gotta get that fountain. And that is TSM's strategy here. Just apply a lot of pressure. Batman good for 1. Taiga gets their trade. Tokyo, Philip, they all win their fights. Chibi on the corner. He's gonna get shut down as well. It's all up to Rex. 1 versus 4 once again. Rex now has to back away. He's getting chased. The bomb's gonna go down. Time is not on his side.
Planted.
Bomb down. It's gonna be a player right behind him. He's gonna get chased. Gets 1. Another one right behind him. But Kazu's there for a trade, and Rejects strike first in the second half.
Next round.
Target 捕捉
Round 10 coming through here.
Defend the objective.
Could be the equalizer that Rejects need. Or will TSM answer back here? Yato on the bomb. Is he good for 1? Yes, he is. Needs more help. Does he get the second? No trades. Taiga gets 2. It's again another 2 versus 3 here. Make that 2 versus 2. Jibby with a kill on 2. The side of Jeff. Rex, nice shot to the head. And Taiga's gonna be right behind him. It's now 1 versus 1. Taiga Jibby. Who's gonna win this fight as he's gonna get shot. He knows he's gonna be on top of that fountain. Here comes the fight. Jibby, too quick with it. With the QQ9. 5 seconds to go. On this next round, 11 coming through. TSM able to stabilize here, finally get their first round as well. Nades are flying through. And now for rejects, they decide to slow it down. But Tokyo, big kill on Yato. Both at SMGs, just better shots for the side of Tokyo there. Kazu. Gonna hit a wall bang. Fortunately, will not matter, but there is a free shot there. Nice shot from Kazu. That's 2 players down. 5 versus 3 once again.
Grenade out.
We got the bomb.
4 to 6 we go. And now I have news that the man is finally awoken. After a long beauty sleep, Mr. Warden is finally back with us.
Yeah, pretty good power outage as well. But, you know, EMP system was dropped on me, but game continues now. So far, 4 to 6. Keeping up close, rejects. Philip and Tokyo, what can you guys do? 50 seconds left on the clock now. So far, they're leaning towards the ace side here, Jericho. What can they find? Sub 35 remaining. Rex might be able to find 1 off the cross, but nope. Permission's relayed though. Players of TSM can definitely react to it. Bomb might get planted.
The bomb has been
It's gonna
planted.
come down to this very moment now. They do get it done. They hit it from multiple angle. AG from the front, 2 players from the side. They clear out the site now. As Jimmy finds Philip away. Last player, Tokyo, what can he do? Sprays down Rex. Puts him down. And just like that, TSM is now going to be on 7 rounds.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
7 rounds we go. Moving towards here to in the game. 47, you know.
Defend the objective.
TSM looking for chase here. And ended in the game 250 to 249 in game number 1. And now for game number 2, looking like they want the 2-round lead with rechecks. Gotta make a comeback here. Batman just gets the first. That's not a good sign if you're in the side of rejects, as you shut down 2 more, but Tokyo Taiga able to get 2 more and 3 more actually. Now, all of a sudden, tables have turned here. TSM down 3 lives.
So Brothers once again here to try to make a play.
It's all up to you now.
And AG's gonna be out. Younger brother now has to make something up for it. We barely get to see anything pulled off like this. A 1v3 here in the map of slums. Not much more as well with a sniper only. Well, Tiger's gonna be posted up here just waiting. This Tokyo's gonna try to wrap around here from the back as well, so they're gonna offer a pinch. Jibby finds one though. Tiger's gonna be out, but Tokyo's gonna be able to react to it quickly off the contact. Now gonna be 5-7. Now we go. 2 more rounds before we get to see the equalizer here, Jericho.
Come around here for their
Destroy the
side.
objective.
Grenade out.
Here we go. Another kill there. Free kills from Jeff through the smoke actually. And another one on the fountain almost gets hit, but the trade's back and forth. 3 versus 2 now. Kazu Taiga, what do you have? Kazu makes it a 2 versus 2.
Keeping them alive now. TSM barely having the upper edge to be able to get the closeouts. We get to see AG once again gets put into a situation. It's a 1v2.
The bomb has been
Tiger's gonna be able to get this bomb planted. If there's gonna be any player that can close this one out, it might just be AG. We're gonna wave up Tiger once again, and Kazu off the cross.
ready for the next
Scoreline's now gonna be 6-7. We go 1 more round until we get to see the equalizer. Jericho rejects showing up here on the search and destroy.
Destroy the objective.
Showing up indeed, they are.
Frag out.
6-7 now. 46 we go. Can they clutch up here? The question here is Rex and Philip able to get kills for each other. 3 versus 4 now. Philip's gonna be 1 shot. Kazu gets a kill on Jibby. AG gets Philip. Trades back and forth. AG good for 2. AG good for 3.
1v1.
1v1 now. Kazu, Rex.
Oh, the timing.
Timing is unreal.
It's either for match point or the equalizer itself. Rex missing the shot. Oh my god, reject.
Next round.
Oh no.
Forcing an equalizer. Whoever wins this round will get match point themselves.
Destroy the
Kaz on
objective.
16-11 for the set of Philip. And now we go. Rejects lean towards the bombard, just ace side, but Tokyo finds his demise as Yado puts him down. Batman's cooking up the nade as well. They're on the cemetery side. They do slow down just a little bit, but they've lost already 1 player here for the set of rejects.
Batman able to
God.
take down Taiga. 4 versus 3 now. Rejects. Really important round here of TSM. They were leading the whole game. Now you see them struggling here. And they are up 1 life here, Warden. As AG takes on Kazu. 2 versus 4 now. Match point is waving for the side of rejects.
Philip now all alone once again. The Prodigy against 4 players of TSM. You got a minute to play for, but Chibi might just be sufficing enough to put you down. You get the bomb on your side, but AG alongside the rest of the crew of TSM is gonna go for the pinch, the flick, the snap back from AG. Puts the players of TSM once again here on match point. Now it's the question here: do we see an overtime? As rejects, they've done so much now.
Objective.
Can they prolong this fight even more? Can finally TSM finish off what they started?
Comes a push. Rejects. They're going for it. Gonna go for the rush of the century here as Yato's gonna get shut down. And Nado will connect with nothing. Taiga, Jeff. All good for one. AG's gonna get one at least. Can he get the second one? No, he cannot. It's all up to Jibby in a 1 versus 4. Oh my god. The turn and the burn on Kazu. Is that enough for Jibby to make a play? He is gonna get pinched by 3 players. Time's not on his side as well. 25 seconds left. Jibby now pushing through. Has to get to the bomb as fast as he can, as he's gonna get tagged up here for the back. 15 seconds left. We are gonna go to overtime here in this search and destroy.
Definitely a pretty competitive search and destroy we're seeing here now. Hey, here we go. Rejects. Just looking to stay alive for the most part.
Defend the objectives.
Things will definitely sway out of the hand here for the side of TSM, especially once you get to see match point here for their side. Get to see the players of TSM now looking to take a gamble once again here on Bravo as 80 finds the first kill. Flips now gone and dusted with Jeff alongside Tokyo. Jeff with a double, Tokyo with 1. Taiga finds Jimmy away. Now it's Rex all alone, but Taiga finds himself a double for himself. And all of a sudden, match point out here for the side of Rejects.
Match point now for Rejects.
Defend the objectives.
Can as they close it out here. Rejects try to tie up the series here. AG good for 1, good for 2. Batman Yato all for 1 as well. That's a repeat of what happened last round, Warden. Now both players to the side of Rejects just has to back away now. Tokyo and Kazu. Kazu got to get one here with a sniper, trying to get something at least, or work their way towards the A bomb site. Tokyo's gonna get shut down by Jibby.
Oh my!
And another
God,
one
Jibby.
by Kazu by Jibby, and just like that, we are moving on to another overtime.
9 for 9. It's gonna be TSM back once again on the offense. I feel like the breaker here is just whichever team can win the offensive side can definitely claim off this game. So far, Rejects to give this whole map for the side of TSM. They lean towards playing a post plan as Jimmy finds 1. Kaz is going to be out. Tokyo reacts to it as he was able to slip by quite early on. But AJ looks to go for the cut. He finds a double. Philip Taiga out. Tokyo alongside Jeff, making Tokyo all alone to go for the clutch. As Jimmy gets taken down, but Yato, no. Jimmy from the top checks out, missing his first shot. Second as well. They can definitely just go for the trade, or Jibby's more than enough to put it down. 9 to 10 we go. Match point out here for the side of TSM.
Match point now for them. TSM looking at a 2-0 lead here. Our Rejects trying to tie it.
Defend the objective.
Comes the push here for TSM. Nades are flying through. The side of Rejects are gonna go through blue here. Overwhelming odds for Jibby, but I think Jibby could be ready. No wallbang yet for Kazu. Just waiting for something to work here. Oh, he's gonna get wallbanged by Rex. Nice shots from Rex there. Taiga gets Yato as well. It's in these slums. This is what happens here in this kind of map. Rex is still going for the wallbang. The push could happen any moment now. The stun comes through. Here they come. Batman, AJ, they all go down. That might do it for them. We've only lost 1 player so far, unless Tokyo can do something about it.
Can definitely make a play though, but he's only to find Rex probably. Jessica coming off the cross as well here from the cemetery side. Just checks out. Oh, AJ finds him. And that's Tokyo all alone once again to go for the clutch. 47 seconds left on the clock. This should be game here for the side of TSM as he checks out, finds Rex on the other side. He does find a kill, but the bomb is dropped there on the cemetery side, and all TSM has to do is just play around it as Jimmy puts him down. TSM, they win search and destroy.
They win search and destroy 11 to 9, and they are now going up 2-0 in the series. Lovely stuff coming through the side of TSM there. Congratulations to them. 250 to 249 victory in hardpoint. A close search and destroy. Now 1 game away from securing the 3rd and final slot and kicking down the dreams of rejects of them going into LAN.
Yeah, I mean, even then though, before we initially approached the very series itself, I mean, Rejects was able to win their first 2 series 0 and they were able to come out 2-0. But ever since they were really with a matchup there up against the 3 Evil Dragons, it just shake them off just a little bit. I mean,
that's what they needed. That was, if they win that,
yep.
They win that, they lose this, they win against TANTRUM, I think they would have still, I think the tiebreaker would have been much more interesting, Morgan. I think that would have been the saving point for rejects. But then again, you know, I mean, it is what it is. It's just unfortunate to see that you lose to a team that's not even in contention of the playoffs, Morgan.
Yeah, I mean, this match here overall would have had a bit more weight as well if they just didn't lose that map against 3 Evil Dragons. You know, it's in the perfect spot here for you know, just the map itself and the rest of the broadcast. Having it that's part of like the last and final day speaks a lot. But unfortunately, again, with that losses that they had up against 3 Evil Dragons, that really put them down. But still, valiant efforts for them. I mean, really great commands to them for still putting up a lot of fight here and showing their hearts out. Now we continue towards the series alone. It is going to be 2-0. TSM, I mean, they were able to win it all down, but okay, things has been pretty close here between these 2 rejects and TSM. Slum Search and Destroy 9-11 we go. MVP is no other than TSM Jibby once again here, Jericho.
Yep. Jibby 25 kills to him. You know, our first MVP was actually Badman with 59 kills. Comes back to earth down here in SND, but Jibby with that sniper, a bit too deadly for him, as he is going to be our MVP here in this search and destroy. Impressive numbers overall for the team of TSM and our MVP, Jibby, 25-11-2. Score of 2,118, and now TSM 1 map away from securing their LAN slot for May 24.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's going to be any question anymore whether do we actually get to see them play on LAN. It's the last and final day. I mean, there's really just no games that we can probably see them drop here starting from this point on forward. So, hey, huge props here for TSM for really showing up as well. I mean, there was a lot of questions to know whether can we see Rejects or TSM actually qualify for the LAN event itself, and particularly the disparity now and what's happening here inside of this game between Rejects and TSM. Well, TSM looking to be just a totally different beast. So 1 more game left remains is that game mode of control. So we'll see about it here soon enough.
Yep, we'll see about it soon enough here as we're about to load up in control for this third game mode. And now, yeah, we do have Ward. It's not a photo anymore. He's finally awakened after a long beauty sleep. You know, he had his eyes shot. He had his ears plugged, so could not hear anything. He was hibernating.
EMP system got dropped, unfortunately. But, you know, hey, we're back here. You know, Jericho, I got you, man. I got you. You got the day rate. I got you, man.
All right, there you go. But anyways, moving forward, I mean, again, well, I was talking about the gravity of the series for rejects, but we just have to reiterate that the 250-249 for game number 1 in hardpoint takeoff, that was an intense matchup. And now for this game number 3, looking at the maps and modes here, raid control next here, rejects on the backs against their wall. It starts here if they can make the comeback.
Oh, the game ended off at 250-249. I just saw. Okay. Yeah. That's definitely gonna bite them down quite a lot. I mean, I feel like they would have been probably highly motivated as well, especially if they were really taken down by the 3 Evil Dragons. But even then, though, I mean, if they won off the series here, I mean, everything's down to the wire. They win the hardpoint, they win the search and destroy. They'd probably take this map 3 as well. Then, dude, that could have been their ticket there to the LAN finals itself, but didn't really happen. Fortunately, can't cry over spilt milk anymore, but You know, if I was the side of Rejects, stick together, man. Try to develop this team. Maybe till then, you can definitely see them up to contention. If one stage 4 comes around soon enough, probably right around July. No, don't quote me on it though.
Oh, let's see what happens here as we're about to load up. Load up in this game number 3. TSM on the verge of eliminating, well, not really eliminating, but you know, just shutting that down, the hopes and dreams of Rejects here of going into LAN on 24th May. For Rejects, history is on the horizon. If they want to start their history, it begins here in this game number 3 of Raid.
Here we go. Let's see now. We'll see some round 5s, or can we just see a run out here from the side of TSM? Or hey, and brand new revitalized squad of Rejects as we are now hopping towards map number 3. It is going to be raid control. TSM going to be on the lead for the series, and they only need one more to close it out now. Just to kick off this first series throughout the broadcast as we start things off here. It's going to be an A push here for the side of TSM.
A push for TSM. Rex catch one. Kazu takes down Rex as well. The Jibby gonna get some time off this 8 point. That's the first tick. My goodness, the movement on that person. Just broke some ankles there. AG able to get it. But now, side of Rejects are gonna get some time off this 8 point. Only one tick was completed by TSM.
Absolutely immaculate performance here from the side of both ends so far. It's going down to a back and forth. Rejects able to wave off the players of TSM as they pushed him back. While TSM going to have a quick decision as well to divert their attention here on his B control point. Players 3 Age is going to go for the extension there on the grapple side, while 3 players from inside of TSM will be working around to go directly inside of the control point to have more time extended for them. So far on the laundry side, Kazu can't really find the shots to connect. Halfway towards the progress itself to go for the capture, but Jeff alongside the rest of the crew of Rejects will go for the cleanup, and they leech off the players of TSM once again.
They give up A, but they managed to stop the second tick towards B, Warden. So it gets a give and take here. They also shut down Jibby. That's the last player alive, actually. Number 3, Tokyo. He's going to try to stop this push towards A as he gets one more. Going to get the second. No, Yado's going to get shut down and able to defend the A control point. So huge plays there by for the side of Rejects and for TSM. Time's not on their side so far.
As we go here, 15-16 we go. Phillips going to play off the cutoff. Life count here all equal once again. If there's going to be any team that can really out-systemize the players of TSM, Rejects has been able to show that quite a lot. They just really got to find a means to get the final adjustment. And so far, the players of TSM here are looking to try to break away, but the players of Rejects are doing so much. But Badman finds a double, might be able to get a triple as well as Taiga is out. Moving over. Bravo has now been captured here for the set of TSM. Extension granted now here for them.
Session granted. It's only one tick left here at TSM. All you got to do, get that one wave, and that could be a capture. I think that might do it. 2 players remaining in court. They got to go for the push here now. AG gets the clearance. They all get shut down, and TSM captures both and takes round number 1.
Beautiful adjustments once again. I mean, everything is just going down to the wire here, bro. And I just need to see the final push here from the side of Rejects. Till then, you can see them live on. To start things off now here on the second round, Kazu finds Jibby away. A tri-stack here to be offered by the side of TSM. As Badman whips out the equalizer. Good for 1, good for 2. Might be able to get a triple as well against Tokyo as he hails down from the sky. Oh, Badman. TSM pushing up to go for the spawn trap.
Pushing up to go for the spawn trap. Badman good for 1, good for 2. Looking for the third under killer drone out. Spots Kazu, the spray down, but Kazu gets him down. Now the War Machine, Yato's Tempest just shuts down more. And now you see number 4 with the Death Machine. Rex is trying to spray it down here as he's gonna get speared by Kazu though. Damage has been done though, 25-17, 40 seconds left.
Yeah, it's just the players of TSM just spearheading the players of Rejects. Rejects are looking to settle down here. Having a settlement here on his Bravo point. Jeff off the cut, able to get 1. Off with a Sparrow. Yato, big 1v1. Philip, able to get it done. They finally start to go for the capture here as it does ensue, but till then there's only going to be 1 player inside of the point itself. And if you take a look at the life count here, Jericho, this might just be over once again here for the set of Rejects.
I Might be over, but Tokyo has to say something about it with the equalizer, looking for more. Has to back away now. 29 seconds left here. B-point needs to be captured. If you're rejects, huge kills here. 11 to 16. Now Tokyo with the equalizer gonna get turned on by Yato. Hasn't had the best time with that equalizer. Batman's gonna clear out one. Only one player to beat. It's just Kazu. Has help from his teammates, and now rejects able to apply another minute. But life count, they are down by 5.
7 to 12 now. Pushing through. Taiga wraps around, finds AG without a problem. Now they got 2 pushes here simultaneously happening. You got Taiga here alongside his teammate here developing a push on towards Zeg. 2 players as well here from the backside. Kazu has to sustain. Has to got to deal with the brothers Jibby and AG. Backs away now. Taiga finds one off the cut, but till then, I mean, they're trying to do whatever they can do, but till then, the life count is just not favoring them at Moses. It's 4v5 here, +3, +2 on the reserves as well here for the side of TSM. This should be a round once again for them.
Should be a round once again for them. There's a player right behind him, though. Able to get one. Jeff, 3 versus 6 we go. Batman gonna go for the pinch. Jeff spots him. It's a big fight right here. Batman clears him out. Last 2 players remaining. Philip does get one. Philip spots another one, has to back away now. 2 versus 4. A bit doable here. Oh, but he's gonna get spotted. They know he's right here. And the execution mid-game as Rex punches him down. It's all up to Tokyo now to 1 versus 4. What can he find?
I mean, all the players from TSM got to do is just hold each other's hands. They go for the condition now as they find Jibby here. Might just play for the cutoff here as well on the Windows side. Rex able to slip by. And he doesn't know. Look at the pinch to be offered here. Wraps around. Yato's going to be there. And from the back, Rex goes for the punch down. TSM now here on match point. One last round to close out the series here, Jericho.
One last round. TSM making it look easy here as we're about to see the push happening. Here comes the play. The nades are flying through. Batman's gonna get one with his nade. 28 to 30 we go. A minute and 19 seconds left as they start the capture towards B.
It's to go 26 to 28 now here, running it down so far. TSM looking to go for the clear intention to go for the capture here on this Bravo point. Player 1, Taiga, has his annihilator, but the 50 GS is gonna be so much better from the side of AG. Running it down now to capture persists to happen here on this Bravo point. We need to see contention here from a set of rejects, but looking like they do back away, and simultaneously the players of TSM is already clearing the pavement to go for the strike on Alpha as Rex finds a tree spree, cleans it up now. Reject, having their back against the wall. This should be over for them. 3-0, bound to happen for TSM.
About to have for TSM now. 2 minutes left on the clock. So much time for them. And Yato's just gonna have his time here with the spawn trap. Looking for more Hunter Killer drones, gonna help him. Jibiak, oh, accidentally left the game there. 22 to 10 we go. And now it's only up to the 4 players of TSM, but it doesn't even matter. The disrespect with the Annihilator gets one more. 5 players remaining for the side of TSM.
Freaking Jimmy, bro. Youngest player in the team, but absolutely the naughtiest as well. That was not an accident, Jericho. That was a statement. Last but alive, Tokyo. Here pushing through. Just, yep.
We're a 3rd best team in the game.
It's over. GG's. GG's.
Good game, well played. Jimmy laughing it out. Unfortunately for them, they are gonna win it here. 3-0 in the game and in the series as well. TSM secures the 3rd and final slot in the LAN.
Woo. GG's, well played. Freaking Jimmy, bro. Yeah, do that the next time, Jimmy. I'll definitely make sure there's gonna be a sanction for you, bro. Just kidding, but hey, regardless, despite how close it was there on Search and Destroy and on the hard point, this control all around on paper just was a TSM run all day through. So yeah, we get it.
Here we go. Some highlights here coming through. Let's see. Will it be enough though for rejects now, you know? Fortunately, that's gonna be the one for the side of rejects. You hate to see it. They had good chances. They had 2 good chances, and the hardpoint is one to search and destroy.
Yeah, so much chances here overall. Well, with that being said here, I feel like Batman definitely going to be the MVP out of this game. Could have been Jibby as well, but unfortunately, you know, he just prematurely left for some odd reason. He's on a rush. Well, Tokyo on the contrary here. Tried to do as much as he could, but unfortunately, it just didn't really favor him too much. And the gunfights, man, the superiority of TSM is just in a totally different level, especially in this control bit. We gotta admire once again that, you know, hardpoint went down to 249 to 250. Search and destroy had to go down to the overtime as well. I was kind of expecting, you know, more of those round 5s here on this control raid, but TSM, they felt the momentum and they just got it all. Well, all the players of Reject left out there, Jericho.
Always looking out for them, and our MVP for the series was going to be Jibby, but unfortunately he left, so no data. We're going to go with Batman, as he's going to get 2 MVPs on this series. 22, 13, and 5. The score of 29, 49. Congratulations to TSM and for Batman, as well as they secured the final and 3rd slot of the tournament.
Yeah, shout out to Cody once again, aka Batman Cody. You know, always love to see it. Keep it up, lovebirds. Push through even more. You know, yeah, Cody and Batman is a testament that, you know, multiplayer and battle royale can clash, Jericho. They can merge, they can intertwine. So yeah, keep it up. Stay as our inspiration, Batman and Cody. We love you guys a lot. But hey, we draw back to the caster desk once again. Jericho, I mean, it was a pretty long heated fight there between TSM and Rejects, but still got a lot more matches up to go. And as we all know as well, ALUla and ALUla will be the last and final match for later on run. So we still got, you know, 3 more to tackle before we head straight towards the official Blockbuster match, aka probably a spoiler on what will go down on the grand finals.
Yep, what will go down on the grand finals, a preview of what can go down. So that's going to be our 5th and final match, like you said, Warden. First series down, 2 more to go. Rejects is going to play again for the 3rd one. So a lot more in store for us in today's schedule. You know, up next we have XenonGang versus 3ED, Rejects TANTRUM, XenonGang versus SKAERI, and Elevate ALUla. But we're gonna take a short break. We'll be right back after this.
dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfecto for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfecto for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfecto for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfecto for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now.
We're going to draw back to the second series here for the last and final day of the group stage. Once again, welcome back everyone to the Garena Summer Invitational 2026. So, Jericho, we are going to be having another pretty interesting matchup here. I do hope it does pull through. It's going to be 3 Evil Dragons up against Xenon.
Yep, XenonGang and 3 Evil Dragons. XenonGang looking to get a higher prize in the prize pool category, and that's going to be the story for today for the side of 380, looking for their second victory here as well. Both teams out of contention in the LAN, but now it's just all for the glory and for the money. But first, we got to take a look at our sponsors for today.
Yeah, I mean, we're calling all Filipino Gen Zs once again to get that 300 pesos daily power off on Shopee. Just tap claim now on the Shopee Pabaon page. Make sure Shopee Pay is verified so you can add to cart with zero stress. Thank you so much, Shopee. Salamat, Shopee.
Thank you so much. And not only that, we also have the Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's a power player who refused to settle. Snapdragon powered, a Pininfarina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro, you do note.
And yeah, I mean, we draw back to Shopee once again, as Shopee is delivering the action to you guys directly to get 150 pesos off your 200 minimum spent with the code GSI Shopee. This voucher is exclusive for our stream viewers here and valid until the 8th of May. So make sure you guys are using Shopee Pay at your checkout to claim your savings. Salamat Shopee once again.
Salamat Shopee. And now we are about to move on to our series, the second series for today. Again, XenonGang and 3 Evil Dragons, as we take a look at the maps and modes here for this second matchup. Again, interesting matchup for both of these teams. The bottom 3 teams here, you know, Xenon, TANTRUM, and 380, looking at the 6th to 8th placing here. One, and again, it's just fighting for who's gonna get more of the prize.
Definitely, man. So here, we will definitely wait it out just a little bit in regards to how this one's going to play through. But for the time being, you know, once again, huge shout out to everyone here in the comment section, you know, from YouTube, TikTok, alongside Facebook, for keeping it all active there on the comment section, just showing a lot of support. You know, everyone's looking forward to seeing that matchup there between ALUla and Elevate, Jericho, and I can't blame them. I mean, that was the grand finals last time's run for Garena Masters as well, on 10. And it's looking to be a projection as well that this might just be another, you know, ALUla Elevate run. As you know, just looking at this group stage, there hasn't been any team that has been able to be on contention with both of those squads. There just has been Elevate and ALUla dominating the rest of the competition.
Yep, that is definitely true. It's been those two teams that's really, you know, doing everything in their power to, you know, not really gatekeep, but just get as better as they can. And TSM is probably the closest one that could get to that level, but it's still pretty far. You know, you got your A1, A2, which is Elevate and ALUla, then you got your B1, which is with your B, which is TSM, and all of a sudden it's a big drop off. You go to D, that's where the SKAERIs as well as the rejects come into play.
Definitely, man. So, but you know, we have been able to settle down the gap as well. I mean, that's the thing about Garena, you know, ever since, like, you know, the squad like ALUla, Elevate, or like Stalwart Easters back then, or even Smart Omega, when you go against a squad like, you know, SKAERI back in the days, now known as SKAERI, you got Thanatos, now, well, it's a mix up between, and then you got Oblivion as well. And when you try to compare those two squads from the ladder to the first initial teams that we did initially mention, has been a pretty big gap. You know, we haven't really seen any team that has been able to really change it up all around, stir it up all around. Probably TSM, but till then, you know, TSM is only good for a map or two against ALUla or Elevate. So the rest has to just come through. Definitely has to be more efforts for them, probably in regards to projections. I mean, if you are working with TSM yourself here, Jericho, what do you think would be like a fix for them to have that final push to beat down a team like Elevate or ALUla?
I think it's just consistency. Just got to be consistent. I think they have the right tools, the right players, and the right mindset. I think it just comes down to the consistency of what you're trying to do. So I think that's going to be much more important to see what's going to happen in this tournament. I think that's how they're going to get to the next hump. I think last year was probably their strongest chance. Remember, they were up. They just had to beat STE in that Search and Destroy, I believe, and they would have brought it home. But now, second series coming through, XenonGang 3ED about to start here in our second series.
Let's get it. Xenon, 3 Evil Dragons. Battle Thailand and Taiwan. 3D so far coming from the last 3 days out of the broadcast. They haven't been really the most promising squad out here. In fact, every game has been a blowout for them. And they just don't seem and look to be a pretty motivated squad to be in this competition anymore. But hey, what a way to end it off with a banger as we start things off here with Stomach Hardpoint. We move over towards Tunisia, Search and Destroy. On the mid-map, it's going to be Raid Control. And if ever we get to see some contestation here from either of these teams up against each other, we're going to see the Hardpoint alongside the Slum Search and Destroy.
Slum Search and Destroy. So we're about to start the game here now. Here we go. Both teams getting ready. XenonGang as well as 3 Evil Dragons, Warden. And you actually see Riser in a restaurant, probably on a date with his girl. Gotta get some food at the same time. I'm trying to win the series here to get more of that prize pool.
Get to see the players of them running it down, loaded up. Here we go. 3 Evil Dragons. Xenon. Now here, live inactive in this map of Summit Hardpoint. First game, it's going to be opening up now. Let's hit this show on the road, Jericho.
That gets the show on the road. Here we go, starting things off for the side. Off Prada gets that first kill with the nade. And you see 3 Evil Dragons getting some kills, but XenonGang strikes first. Get the first initial points here in this P1, and you see them just getting all the angles they need. Now, they are now pushing up.
I mean, first time here, and at the same time as well, you know, on paper, XenonGang is not really too shabby in regards to hard points. It's just that they haven't really found the best of days here, coming from the last 3 out of the broadcast as well. I mean, they had a really nice feat there on the play-ins itself, but moving over, when it came down to, you know, matches kind of mattered to really prolong their lives here inside of this tournament, they haven't been the best, but against Evil Dragons, I don't think there's going to be any servant of a problem at all here for them. Last 20 seconds now, Xenon's ready good for 30 points already. And the last 15 seconds here, well fought for by the players of Xenon. As they close things out now here for the scraps, a bit of contention now here from the side of 3D, but till then, even if they do get the break, it's only going to be good for 5. Xenon so far in an absolute feat of a start.
Feat of a start, that's what you want to see from them. Now, you see 44-7, 3 Evil Dragons really just, you know, struggling here so far, Warden. I mean, it's an understatement. They haven't been playing well in hardpoint at all, Warden. It's just full of struggles for them. Now, XenonGang, 44-14. 3 Evil Dragons able to get some time on this hill. Bew now 3 kill streak, holding down the second floor. And 3D answering back here in this P2.
Yeah, 3 players taking the long route here. That will be buying enough time for the players of 3D to try to rack up the points now here in the process of the rotation here from the side of Xenon. Prada from the back, though, able to get 1. BBB as well alongside Asher will get taken down, put Zolling into the mixture alongside Bang, and it's going to be a full wipe here for the players of Xenon at the latter part of this P2. Last 30 seconds, well fought for by both teams, but Zonglin pops the Sparrow as well to really leech off the players of Xenon here on this P2. Well, if you take a look at the map as well, Xenon, if they don't win off this hill time, they should be able to get the rotation here on this P3 instead, but they absolutely starves with both. And it's going to be 3D now here on the trail for P3 as well. And it's going to be Xenon here, well reinforcing the next hardpoint as it opens up soon enough.
Opens up soon enough, and now here we go. Let's take a look at what's going to happen here for this game, for this P3 actually here. 3D 32-57, XenonGang about to open up. William with 16 already. Number of Dolphin with that Sparrow, able to shut down first the enemies on the side of 3ED. And so far, it is doing well for their side. 32-70 we go. 45 seconds left. Solid hold for XenonGang.
Oh, absolutely, man. 75 down to 32. 3 Evil Dragons now looking to scramble across Gondola alongside Mid-Snow, but unfortunately for them, can't draw in closer. Riser from the front alongside William X as well out the cross. You got player 3 Dolphin inside of the hill, while the rest of the crew is going to be just securing the parameters, ensuring that there's not going to be any flanks happening. And from the front side, the equalizer does get dropped, but till then, Zonglin finds a double, but it's not going to be suffice enough, not until we get to see action off the Tempest, finds a chain, finds the second and the third. But the rest of the crew from the side of 3D will not prolong their lives enough to get the contestation. Xenon still breaking loose away from the side of this game. But they do play off the scraps, and they do push back the players of Xenon. So it's going to be 3D here having the first initial rotation here on the P4.
First rotation we go. William now, be the first one here. How to make a play, that's going to be one. They do have an EMP to work with. Warden could definitely try to change the tide here. The MP should be activated any moment. There you go. That's the opening you need. Disorients your enemy. That's another one, William. He's gonna get shut down though, but the damage has been done. They get the spawn at the back. Only one player to beat is gonna be Gao Hong. They clear it out, and now XenonGang about to break the hill and pitch it.
Yeah, 40 seconds remaining out here. That machine's gonna be out here for the set of flip, paving in, clearing into way, finds one, finds a triple, make it a 4 per se, but no, King puts him down. A bit of recovery there on the mid snow. Big all caught off the snow for the side of William Max, says he's gonna be good for 2. 3 players now here pushing up here on the snow side. And they are looking to get the break now, but it's going to be a hard-fought battle, so they don't have any pinches to offer, but players 3 and player 1, they try to get it done, but Gao Hong and Bang just get shut down. Xenon, good for the scraps. And as time passed by here, Jericho, the lead is growing pretty evidently.
Growing pretty evidently. That was a bit of a tongue twister there. It happens to the best of us. 138 and 145 here. XenonGang about to reach 100-point lead here, and 3D still struggling here. That's not new for him, as unfortunately he is gonna whiff that shots there. 150 to 45 here, huge lead here for the side of XenonGang.
Most definitely. As we go, so far good for the first 15 seconds. XenonGang we go. But when Zonglin, though, able to create some space there on the staircase. The big old stack here from the front side as well, but nope, let's get denied. Bew. Now here, pushing through from the top. Hails down, good for 1. But prize is out there for the trade. And this last 30 seconds here, my days, immaculate performance from the side of Xenon. I mean, you never really get to see a lot of these teams pull up a money hill. But so far, 3D just having a hard time putting himself into the contention. Letting the players of XenonGang here just claim every point that this hard point can offer.
Yep, claim every point. You're right, Warden. William, he's gonna get shut down by Bew on the death machine as well. Spraying it down, but Dolphin shuts him down. 179 to 48 here. Last 2 seconds here as we hit over to P2. XenonGang now looking at it. Could be over by P3, Warden. They're pushing it down, running it down here. Ash is gonna get shut down. P2 comes up. It's a clear hill for the side of Xenon.
Yes, 3D, they're definitely going to find a means to win like 3 money hills consecutively, especially if they want to stay alive here inside of this game, as we get to see so far. William Max now from the top, looking to clear it out and flip from the bottom side as well. Able to get himself killed. Kill for himself now, and we do get to see the players of 3D. Did he get pushed back now here towards the C domination spawn? Information's relayed off the Predator Missile, and William Max is just feeding off the kills. Out away from the push here from the side of 3 Evil Dragons. Player 5 now going to be the only player alone here off this wave as he offer a pinch here from the back, gets a spray, finds a double for himself. Last player alive now inside of the hill product that's getting washed away, and 3 Evil Dragons, they refuse to die. They play for the scraps, but XenonGang, they wanted more.
They wanted more. You are right. You see them really stepping it up. 214 to 52. 3D able to get some time off that. But XenonGang can definitely end it in this P3 Predator Missile. Good for 2 more. War Machine out by Prada. 30 kills to his name. And now you do see 3D on the back end. XenonGang about to end it here. 36 more points to go.
Here we go. Play this one absolutely flawlessly, and that will be a closeout here for this game. The 3D Gao Hong finds himself out inside of the hill. Time's going to be coming through here for the side of Riser. Dolphin, good for 3 eliminations, though. Riser now here all alone, inside. Same goes for the side of King. It's a 1v4 here as they try to get the break. They find King away. And there's going to be sufficient enough time for them to close out the deal. Can they do it here for Xenon?
20 more points to go, and that's going to be game. 230 to 270 now. It's 3D, final push here. Final break. Can they get it? Zonglun starts it off for the 2K. Now can he make it through? Does not matter. 10 more seconds to go. Nades are flying through. 3D about to lose. XenonGang, they take game. Oh, wait, now no one's going to be on that hill, actually. That's going to stop it. So
they went for the rotation.
Yeah, they went for rotation. All right. Going to hit the rotation now. XenonGang, they want to end it in P4.
You like it, man. You just, play it safe, go for the hill that has more time on it. As this hardpoint opens up now, it's going to be the players from 3D looking to scramble across the map to try to get the contention, but no, Xenon, they pushed him back. Player 1 from the front does get taken down as Prada finds the last and final player to close things out here for this map. XenonGang, they win this hardpoint, and once again, absolute dominance.
Absolute dominance for the side of XenonGang. Takes a sip there, and Riser takes a sip. He's going to get another, put some more drinks on his cup, and XenonGang 1-0 so far. They're gonna take game number 1, I mean, I think it's heavily favored that they are the team that's going to win this for today's series up against 3ED.
As we see so far, it's a bit of a reset. We'll check up in just a little bit and how this one's going to play out. But yeah, Jericho, I mean, it was a pretty well-dominated run here for the players of XenonGang.
From XenonGang, yep. I mean, look at the highlights here. It's just all coming down here. It's just unfortunate for the side of 3ED as they were struggling from the start, Warden. You really hate to see it from there, but it is what it is. 3ED and XenonGang. I mean, XenonGang clears them in the hardpoint.
Most definitely, man. And so far, we're just gonna give you offer a reset just a little bit. But yeah, 244 to 7 to go. To close out here with the side of Xenon.
There you go. William X, 40 kills for him. That's going to be 40 and 22 for him. Definitely the MVP. I mean, on the other side, BBB with 26. If he's struggling, he's also going to have a hard time getting, getting more kills for his teammates. That's going to be very unfortunate. And, I'm wondering if we got to choose here for the MVP, I think we got to go with William here.
Oh, yeah, dude. William X, 40 kills, 22 deaths, and 15 assists. No question to ask, bro. That's a big statement here for instead of William X. I mean, it's kind of nice as well that we're finally seeing Xenon, having more players here. That's definitely shooting back. Yesterday's run, it was just Riser over and over again. But finally, William X taking the spotlight away.
There you go. The MVP for the series. It's going to be 40 and 22. 15, 5,208. That's William, your MVP for the game. This is XenonGang's 1-0 first game of the day, and they go up 1-0.
Definitely, man. I mean, overall, still valiant efforts here for them, and the rest just has to come through for the side of 3ED. I mean, this is going to be one of my favorite game modes now here, especially between these two teams here, Jericho. It's going to be a map of search and destroy. I think 3D and Xenon is going to have a pretty entertaining match here on the search and destroy that we're going to be having.
Yep, it's going to be very, very interesting here on the search and destroy. XenonGang with their, sometimes good, sometimes bad search and destroy, and then you have 3ED, just the simulator. It depends on where do you want to go. It's either A, B. Sometimes if there's a C, they will. And also sometimes they just run through middle. So that's going to be the story of this search and destroy for both of these teams. Just whoever gets the upper hand here. But again, I think I got to give the 3E to the side of XenonGang here to take this away for this second game.
Most definitely, man. I think one thing that we're definitely just bound to seeing here all throughout the day is going to be 3-0. It's not until we get to see that last and final matchup there between ALUla and Elevate. So we'll definitely see you soon about, as we are now moving over to a map of Tunisia Search and Destroy. And this is a very much more needed map here to be won over by the side of 3 Evil Dragons. They got to claim this Search and Destroy. If they want to really prolong their lives here on the series, they can't rely on those hard points. So some hard point alongside the hard point should be for Xenon. And then a bit of a curveball there on the Tunisia is that, Xenon overall on Tunisia is not really too shabby at all. But if 3D can get this one through, what lies next is them getting that control for themselves and then forcing that round number 5 or that game number 5 exactly, and how they were able to put down the players' rejects.
Yep, that is true. So a lot of at stake here for these teams. So 3D able to try to change it up here, maybe get an S&D here, but after that game against Reject Warden, they just really struggled and could not find their footing. But here we go, game number 2, XenonGang, 3ED, Tunisia Search and Destroy. It is going to be game number 2 now. And we'll have 3ED on the offensive side, and they've chosen A. And the nade is there. Riser gets 2.
Oh my God.
That's a 2-piece. Just like that. They're going to be down 2 players. And now the application of the push is going to be applied there. As you see, Riser pushes all the way up. Dolphin gets banged. 2 more players to go. Stun gun is for Riser, I believe. Gets 1 more with the QXR. And the last player alive, Bew, and the stun gun. Riser William, they're making it look easy here for the first round.
Yeah, who's playing offense again? Xenon is running it down pretty confidently. That's 3D now. Looks to go for another post up here on his ace side. 2-2 split here for the side of Xenon. As King here looks to get the entry off the Tundra. Spots one, they're on the bottom of the scaffold. We're gonna pull a shot and the trigger, but unfortunately, can't really find an angle there against Riser, but he is checked out though, so if you're Riser, you gotta play this one a bit more cautiously.
Very cautiously. Push could happen any moment now. King, I mean, this is unbelievable, man. It's only in the team of 3D that you're gonna let your sniper be the first one in as the main entrance player, the main entry player warded here. And that's what 3D's trying to do here. Gao Hong's gonna drop from the top. It's gonna get pushed from the back, actually. Ryza good for one. Prada, Fluke all get the trades. Prada gets another one. Last player alive is gonna be Bang on top. It's a 2 versus 1.
All eyes on Bang.
Timing.
Fixed up here from the back. Oh my god. Look. Backs away. Bang can definitely try to prolong this round, but you gotta show some intention here, and the B-bomb side is so perfect. No players here from side of Xenon. But he's still leaning towards, pushing towards his ace side. Overthinking just a little bit though. You just gotta take the gamble, but unfortunately you choose A. You're gonna deal with a crossfire there for both Dolphin and Fluke. Off the connector and the scaffold. Bottom scaffold per se. Picks up the Tundra now. Looking to slice the pie. Checks up. Dolphin's gonna be first line contact. Puts him down, but Fluke's gonna be quick with it as well for the trade. 2-0 we go.
2-0 we go. Great things happening for the side of XenonGang here. For the side of 3ED, it's a back and forth trade, but unfortunately it was not enough for either of these teams, for 3ED to get that round. Again, another ace simulator happening. The nade's gonna fly through. No nades this time. Only number 2 Dolphin inside A here. Definitely try to make a play here for his team. As the player of 3EDs are about to burst into this to get information.
Bit of stalemate once again. We got player 4 and player 1. Riser developing a flank there from the back, but Ashton checks them out. And as they go. Zonglun. And 3D, they definitely can go for the blitz play now here on his ace side, but no, it doesn't matter. Prada finds BBB away. Pretty crucial kill there for Prada. It's a 4-2 run here on his ace side. 3D, they just gotta go for it.
Gotta go for it now. Here comes the push. Zonglun. He's gonna push up now. Get a trade. Dolphin good for one. Fluke gets another one. Zonglun's gonna run out of ammo. Last player alive is gonna be Ashton. 1 versus 2. Bomb is down on the site. Fluke, Riser. What do you got?
Oh, the stun connects. They check it out. Riser just ever so committed. No hesitation. Puts him down. XenonGang here wins 3 rounds in a row.
3 rounds in a row, Warden. Looking like they are gonna run away with this one. Here comes the push here. Go, it's on B. Fluke, what do you got? Fluke spots one, misses that shot. He knows there's gonna be a player there. Can he get one? Unfortunately, answer will be no. He is gonna get stunned now. It has to back away. Teammates are hitting the flank though. William might get spotted by Bew. It's gonna be on that head glitch, unfortunately. Bang shuts him down. That's the first, but Riser gets King. It's a 4 versus 4 once again.
Oh, big shot from Prada off the SKS Luminary. Zonglun finds the double, finds Prada and Dolphin away, but Riser and Fluke gets the double for themselves. And Riser definitely rising inside of this match, Tunisia. It's now going to be 4-0 we go.
4-0 we go, Warden. Good things happening for the side of XenonGang. Again, Riser. Just really stepping it up for the team here. See if they can do it once again. Comes to push. Another B simulator here. Gao Hong trying to look for players here. There's a nice kill from Prada. Looking for more. Trying to get more here, but from the pinch from the bottom. Riser good for one more. Gets another one on King as well. Gets away with his life. Almost shuts down Ashton. Ashton gets shut down. It's all up to Bang. 1 versus 5. Does not matter. William clears him out. 5-0 for the side of XenonGang.
This might just be a quick one. I mean, you can definitely tell that there's a lot of, you know,
Defend the objective.
fights here and there from side of 3D, but XenonGang is just, the pacing just overpowers them quite a lot. As we get to see. Now we go.
Bomb spotted.
Pushing through now, William and Fluke here, Zonglin and Bew out away from the chase. Up into the opera here, but it's out of Xenon. And it's gonna be banging Ashton now. Go for a run. That's gonna be Xenon here, up by 6 rounds.
Just like that, Warden. They quickly just take them down.
Objectives.
6-0 we go. And they keep up the pace here finally. 380 looking for a different play. Going to middle. Can it make a difference? Is Dolphin able to spot one, just get some damage on it, but information's already given. 380 getting control from mid. Do they decide to make a play here? Dolphin looking for spots. One, but no, Zonglin is there for the help. 5 versus 4 now. First blood goes to the side of 380.
4 to 5 now. Big flanker from set of William X. I know they walk into Prada off the SKS. Flick as well off the cross, and we go. Triple man stack here from the front side. William X closing up the distance with his stun gun. Fails to convert the shot off the first. Whips out the primary gun itself, and that's all gonna come down to the trade here for Riser. King runs away, closing out the distance. Can he heal up? The answer is yes. He's gonna go for the reach out, ring around Rosie.
Ring around Rosie, now he has the Pharaoh in hand. Could be deadly here. He's gonna get to, oh no, he has to reload, unfortunately, because not cancel the reloads. Riser looking for him as well, giving chase. Chicken on the run. Bew now. King running all the way to A. He may have the opportunity here as he's able to reload his gun. Here they come. King, he's gonna be right there. Bew gets that kill. Riser chokes that kill. 6-1 we go. You hate to see it. That's what happens when you only have a melee weapon as your secondary. Fortunate for the side of XenonGang. First round for 380.
Spotted. We got the bomb.
Finally, the first time in forever. But
I agree.
hey, last round here before we switch sides. Zonglin here alongside player 2 Gaohong trying to get the entry on the Zig. They go for the spray here. Gaohong gets the confirmation off the kill as BBBU King finds Riser away. Fluke takes down Gaohong. It's going to be a 1-for-3 trade. Make it a 2-for-3 now as Prada finds Zonglin away. Still a pretty doable round here for us out of Xenon, but they're going to play this one cautiously.
The bomb has been planted.
Play cautiously, that's gonna be the question. Prada is gonna get one actually here. Ashton's still alive actually. He's gonna be able to stun one. Prada whiffs those shots, very unfortunate. Spot him, finally gets that kill. 1 versus 2 now, 20 seconds left here. Prada has to make a move.
It definitely does.
He's gonna get shut down.
Lost that round, but it's not
King
over
says
yet.
there. Nope, it's
Ready
not
up.
going to happen. 2 rounds back to back here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. Now we switch to sides. Xenon, you know, and I know, and we know they love to play on the offense. As they can pretty much dictate the pace now here is to go for a 5-man rush. Look at the utilities flying on the ace side, bang backs away. And it's going to be a full send here for the side of Xenon.
Full send for Xenon now. Here we go.
The bomb has been
And
planted.
they make a play here. Dolphin shuts down Zonglin. That's the first blood. Gahon looking for more here. 35 seconds left. 380 on the retake so far. Perfect for the side of Xenon. Product shuts down. Pew. 5 versus 3, 1 by 1. They're falling apart here. 380 looking for answers. Ashen Bang able to get some kills, but William good for 2 there. Good for 1. 20 seconds left, Warden. XenonGang. Not a great child by William there. Gives him a disadvantage now, but 380 gotta move now.
Oh, absolutely. Dolphin fluke finds Bang away.
Wow.
Ashen gets the flick, but Dolphin's there for the trade. And only one more round here for the side of Xenon, and that will be them on match point.
Here we go. Could be at match point now, Warden.
Bomb acquired.
As we are waiting and seeing
Grenade out.
if XenonGang can close it up. Here we go.
Grenade out.
They need to find through another quick plan for them. William gets Zonglun. That's the first blood.
Bomb at the plant.
Now it's gonna be another retake. Dolphin gets Gao Hong. Looking like this could be it. The flank does not matter. King and Bang good for 1 as well. Riser takes down King. Last 2 players alive here.
Oh, Lesson Bang and Ashen. Time to take the spotlight once again. Ashen on 6, Bang on 7. Has to get this one down. 1v3 we go. Ashen plays off the cross. Information's relayed. 3 players locking down the same corridor as the players of Xenon finds himself on match point.
On match point, Warden. We were about
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
to take NC.
フラグを使う。スモークグレネードを投げる。
Here we go. XenonGang looking to close it out.
Oh, big shot from Riser. Gauhawk's gonna be there for the trail. Willie Max finds a double. Dolphin
Last player.
finds Zonglin away. In a blink of an eye, it's Ashen all alone in a 1v3, the final lifeline for the squad of Taiwan. 3 evil dragons in the world has their eyes on you, Ashen.
This could be it, Warden. Ashen, what can he find? Finds 1, finds that's first blood. But again, 25 seconds left here, Warden. Gotta make a play, no sniper in hand. Just the AR and the submachine gun. 20 seconds left.
Flash out.
Ashen, 10 seconds left to go. Gets spotted on the left side. He's gonna get taken down now. And that might be game. Ashen gets shut down. XenonGang 2-0. Take S&D 9-2. You see Riser. Hey. He's just dancing away. I mean, he knows if they win this, they'll get more, you know, they'll get a higher placing, you'll get more prize money. XenonGang takes it 2-0.
More prize money, more dates in the restaurant, Riser. Keep it up, man.
Definitely true with that one, Warden. Take a look at what's gonna happen here. Take a look at our highlights. XenonGang, 6 rounds in a row, Warden.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it was a clean take there for Xenon, just like how it went down on hardpoint. It was just them running it down. And once to see them shift towards the defensive side, it was a pretty quick one. So hey, G just well played, nice right here for a set of 3D. Well, fortunately, he still got control left.
And definitely can make something if you're on the side of 3D or will XenonGang. Just, you know, take it away and just run with it, which might most likely might happen, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely open for changes, and I feel like this squad of 3 evil dragons, I mean, you can definitely say this every single round or year, is that, you know, it's a pretty brand new squad once again. All they gotta do is just stay consistent, but I don't know how that one's gonna work when your star player is literally a player from Max Rock.
Not even part of our region. He's in a different region, and but you know, it is what it is. Maybe this is their way of, you know, learning from King. Maybe in stage 4, all of a sudden they represent Garena. You never know.
Imagine Elevate King, bro. ALUla King. Damn.
I don't think that would be not the best
possibility.
move. No, I wouldn't even be a fan of that. I don't think you're clashing with the play styles here, but you know, more of that soon enough for another day. Riser, your MVP, 14-6 and 3, a score of 1,682.
Yeah, man, Riser is just, you know, we're probably looking at the future here for the side of Thailand. Maybe we can draw back. This could be like the first key and puzzle piece, you know, to start off a squad, make something like, you know, Asher 1-shot 1-kill. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe you might see the reiteration of yeah or guitar. Those
guitar.
players, you know, maybe this is the first domino, like you would say, Warden. So hopefully, I mean, I think they played well, but I think just up against the better teams, that's where they struggle. I think, you know, but it's still a long way. Hopefully we do see a different kind of Xenon once we get it into stage 4, you know, or maybe something else could happen as well. But for now, we got to move on to our next game, which is game number 3, Control.
We'll see soon how this one's going to play out, but overall, you know, it's a really nice feat that we have been able to witness already here, Jericho. It's just now going to come down to whether Three Evil Dragons can definitely shoot back down here on this control game mode, which is very unlikely. I mean, most of the times, not until we did get to see, like, you know, the series there with TSM and Elevate, pretty much when the opposition's able to win the first 2 games, control just comes lopsided. So we'll see soon here as we transition towards raid control. If ever we do get to see the long distance, that will be a hardpoint alongside Slumps and Destroy that will be played.
There you go. Raid control up next now. And for 3D, the beginning of the reverse sweep is here. Highly likely that XenonGang is just going to close this out in a 3-0 fashion once again.
See you soon. The transition to the game itself. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Xenon only needs one more map now here to close out the series. That will sum things up here for our last one here for this through. Let us see now. Soon enough. Very excited for this though. But it'll be tough to really gauge out on what can truly possibly happen. First out of Xenon though, they're going to have a back-to-back series. They're going to have... Actually, never mind. They're going to have Xenon and SKAERI later. But now here we go. Map 3 is going to be opening up now here, Jericho. Can we finally see Xenon close this one out and get a sweeping run here up against the players of Three Evil Dragons? As the first round is going to be opening up. It's a full-on clash on his mid-map.
Here we go, full-on clash 3D, but Fluke with a collateral shuts down the push just like that. Looking for more players here. BBB's on that record, but the nade's gonna eat him up. But that's his own teammates' nade there, as they all shut him down. 3D down by a life here, and they were able to stop the push from middle. 25-25 we go. 3D looking for a way to get into the point.
Big post up now here on this mid-map. Rez is going to be playing off the cross. Checks out Gao Hong alongside Zhongloon. But William X is going to be good for a 2. Ashton the 3rd finds the trade. Proud as well, longing and looking to get this one through, but from the back, that will be Dolphin putting him down. So far, map control here, evidently well controlled by the players of Xenon. But the rest of the crew here from set of 3D, they divert their attention directly towards the alpha point. In fact, they are going to be able to get the breakthrough, and they buy enough space as well to start to go for the capture.
Start to go with the capture, you are right. Here we go, 18-21 we go. Bew gets that kill. 70-21. Capture's about to ensue here, but you see number 5 Prada. Another kill coming through. But King and the crew, they're able to add another minute here, Warden. I think Prada's gonna look for just free kills here. Able to get 1, looking for more. 19-50 we go.
15-19. Running it down, King from the back here, finds Prada away. Time extension granted now, but Xenon will just post it up. Push the laundry side. Not too exactly certain what happened to Zhongloon, but the spawn trap can definitely persist to happen now. King does get the read, look at the leech the player off. But it's going to be a pretty heavy spawn trap here. Finally provides a space here for his teammate. As Riser does get taken down, the spawn trap does get stopped. But the life count differential is only going to be by 2 to still going to be the players of 3 Evil Dragons here on the lead.
Yep, and they're trying to clear out their base here, which is the clearing out the base, which is a smart play here. Nice shots from King there. Beautiful, but he is gonna get traded. No, King able to get 2 more. 11 to 15 now. 3D leading by 4 here. Huge play here, and I like how 3D is working this after that capture. They're slowing it down, trying to get some plays here. Riser with a kill, Gaohong with the trade. William now, we'll get another trade for him. There's a player right in front of him. The reach out comes through, has help from Fluke. Now gonna be more players. King is gonna go down by William. 11 to 9 we go, 20 seconds left.
Down to the wire. 3 Evil Dragons, the time is against their side. As they play off the cut now, the players of Xenon, all they gotta do is push them back even more as they only 12 seconds, 10 seconds to go. King is gonna be out here with an Annihilator. Gets the first pop now. The response doesn't get their way. Moving over, William get taken down. They quickly stack up the point. And 3 Evil Dragons.
Full time.
Finds himself as well with the equalizer, but no. King finds himself inside. 1-man army alongside with Ashen as they try to wrap around. King gets overwhelmed. It's a 1v3 for King. Last bullet off the Annihilator, and Fluke will shut him down.
Fluke will shut him down. That is what you want to see. First round goes to the side of XenonGang. King almost single-handedly clutching it up for the team, but it doesn't matter. War Machine now out for the side of Prada. Trophy system is gonna get destroyed, but able to good for 1. UBB as well, looking for more players. You see the players of 3ED about to pinch on both sides. 1 open stairs, 1 driveway. Ashton with the Tempest shuts down 2 more. Nice shots to the side of 3ED, and they open things up.
24 to 26. Not a problem for breakoffs here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. They have been able to be in so sufficient in regards to getting the first initial live counts. Now we go. Zonglin from the back here looking to offer a spawn trap as well. As he's going to be lurking around. It's extra nauseous here for the players of Xenon. As Zonglin finds another one, checks up from the back. Finally, the trade's going to be there for Prada. But Xenon, they're looking to be pretty committed to go for this alpha point, but if you take a look at the map, 3 Evil Dragons, that's exactly where they're at. You got to find a means to get the connection off the kills. Sprays on by. Player 4, William X, good for 2. But the trade's going to be there for 13 to 21. This should be around here for the side of Xenon.
Down here for Xenon, 13 to 21 now. 3ED looking like they might just end it here. Try to tie it up here at 1 apiece. Xenon still getting the kills, but unfortunately the snipe's not gonna happen. 9 lives remaining for the side of Xenon. 3ED about to equalize it here. Not the best offensive round here, but Xenon still trying their best to close it out. Still trying their best to get that second round, get to that match point as they start the capture over at A. They clear out the players, 8 to 15 now. Still a very, very doable here. Hunter Killer Drone can find something for them. Fortunately, will not. William with the claw as well has it. Takes down Gao Hong. 6 to 13 we go. Spawn trap could happen now. William gets a second one. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. William X with the Predator missile finds 1 more. That's 6 in a row. A super kill engaged for him. And now you see them. 5 to 10 we go. Hunter Killer Drone out.
No more respawns anymore here for South Xenon, but they got 3 operators to play for. 1 good wave is all going to take for them to try to get the breakthrough off this round. 3D, all they're going to do is play off the trades. Sparrow's going to be out here for Ashen. Dolphin finds him away off the flank from the rip. Bang,
oh no,
they might do it down as well. There's a 3v5.
Oh, that's a big kill.
Finds the trade. Riser off with a Predator missile as well. Good for 2 eliminations to his name. She has a Tempest to play for as well. BBB from the back and taken down. It's a 2v3, so doable for Xenon.
You have a Tempest to work with. If you're Riser, I would invest this now.
Go for it.
Yep, 20 seconds left. William. There's a player there in front of him. William's gonna be the first one there. They can pitch it. They take out the player in money room. 15 seconds now. Both have 1v1s as well. Here comes the push. Here comes the play. Equalizer out. Gao Hong. Can he make the play? They're gonna try to go for it. They're gonna play from the top. They take down the player inside money. But the War Machine!
Oh my God!
War Machine, no! He wins it, but no! Gao Hong is there to clutch up the 2 investments of the operators. Honestly, if you didn't, it's okay actually if you're Xenon, because now no more operators for side 380. Xenon, they still have at least 1 there. 2 EMPs as well. So A lot of utility to work, a lot of score streak to work with here, but 3AD now on the board.
Sprays by, Riser finds Gao Hong away. King with a double as well here off the break. Off finds William X and Faluke, making a Riser as well. Prada is gone. First life counts, once again favoring the players of 3 Evil Dragons.
3 Evil Dragons, you are right. Now, you see Riser, Fluke, William able to stop that first wave. 25 to 24, a minute left here. Dolphin trying to get that war machine, get that spawn trap going. Fluke now with the Annihilator, looking at trying to get something. Misses 2 shots in a row. Oh my goodness, 3 in a row. Finally gets it. Fluke not having the best of days without Annihilator.
Best of both worlds. Fluke on the prowl to go for the hunt. Finds Zonglinder off the cross. Looks to go for the extension once again here. Ashen extended quite deeply there on the mid side, but she's able to win the kill. Big 1v1 here for Fluke. Missing off his shots though. 19 to 16. Still going to be players of Xenon here on the lead.
On the lead, you are right. 18 to 60 we go. Prada war machine out. Again, time is on their side here. 3ED not even close to any of the points. Not even, not even stepping on it at all. But you see here, Fluke almost gets it. Unfortunately, it's not going to matter. 13 to 14 now. 13 seconds left here. Last player alive, number 2. That's going to be Gao Hong on that 8 point. He needs help from his teammates. Here comes the push. They know he's in that left corner. Gao Hong gets the first one. 8 to 13 we go. 10 seconds left here. 3ED still has some time here to win this. The Tempest. Huge plays there for the side of Ashton. That's going to be 3 in a row for him. My goodness. The EMP is out for as well. He's going to get one more kill here. Trying to just buy time for his teammates. 7 seconds to go. William, though, spots a player on that money room. He gets one. He's going to get shut down. 2 more to go. If you are 3, XenonGang, they're trying to go for it as well. They all get shut down. 5 seconds to go. No one's going to be hopping on it. But they're also stopping the time over FB.
Alongside Alpha as well. Should be around for them. Riser finds one off the beam.
Enemy taking B.
The capture persists to happen here on the Bravo point. Riser gets tagged up. Shows the nade there on the other side. Off the cross, Zonglun can't find the last bullet to connect with. They're trying to take the gamble now. Ash is going to be right around, puts him down. Now it's going to be Riser all alone in a 1v1 here in this B control point. Checks up from the backside. King puts him down. Evil Dragons turning it up later into the series as they are now going to be on match point. Prime opportunity for them to get the extension and force this one to a map number 4.
Forces to map number 4 we go. Let's see if it's going to be enough. 3ED now. Full streak for the side of King. 34 kills to his name. Pushing it towards B. Xenon now. Able to get 2 at least. Gets the 3rd. Can he get the last player alive? That should be a complete cap. No, Ashton gets 2 more there. Finally, he can start to capture towards B there. Those small little details there as William brings out the claw here. Trying to get something. Spots 1. Looks for more. Damage has been done. B point should be captured.
Hostile predator missile inbound.
No condition whatsoever. Blue Max going to go for the hunt there from the back as well. Riser from the mid map able to go 1. Life count depleted depart here for set of 3D, but take a look at this. Player 1 alongside player 5. That is going to be Songlin and King setting up for a spawn trap. The rest of their teammates needs to find a kill for themselves here for that spawn trap to be effective. But Xenon spawns back with their own spawn trap as well here, Jared.
It's not going to work right here. Gao Hong, last player alive. Could be a fast cap here. And it's beginning right now. Look at the 2 players, King as well as Zonglun. They're all coming from the back here as they're going to get pushed up. Another player by Riser just making it look easy. Finally gets shut down by Bang. But, I mean, first tick complete already for A. King brings out the Annihilator for now. EMP is out as well. Looking for more. Looking like to try to as well his team back here in this game. Nice shot from King as well.
90-11. Xenon, you can't really afford to drop the ball. Not the first time that we haven't been able to see them honestly, but they haven't been able to find the best of closeouts. Riser, though, on the mid-map, able to clear things up. As they go for the push-up once again here on this Alpha point. There's going to be 3 players on the basketball court here for the players of 3D. 18-6. There should be no way in hell that the players of 3D can find a recovery out of this. They get sent back. No more respawns anymore for them. Prada from the front. King finds him away. But the capture should be suffice enough as well for them to close this thing out. As we get sent straight to a round number 5.
Round number 5 we go. Looking at the 3-0 if you're in the side of XenonGang. 3D trying to get a map on there. Look at King, 41 kills. Absolutely doing everything in his power to get this.
Push over. And as we go, Prada finds Gao away. Riser and Ashen. Bit of a tussle there. King able to be good for one, but that will be the only kill. And only player that will be able to find an elimination here off the break off here for this round 5. Xenon so far. Tremendous work for them to start to capture on his Bravo point.
That's true. Here we go. Here comes the push though. More players coming through. Fluke, Zonloon finally getting the kills that they need. Annihilator, nice shot from him. 2 kills in a row. King with the Predator missile just trying to stop something. Unfortunately, will not get anything. EMP is out as well. 25-22. Riser with the Tempest. Looking at this area, can try to make a play. Gets one. The trade is there on Gao Hong. Ashen gets the kills. 35 seconds left. 380. They need to start to make a push.
22-20 now. Flash is going to be out here for the set of Gao Hong, but it pops it a bit too prematurely. But might be able to find a triple actually if the timing is right. It's all going to come down to the timing. As he tries to offer a wrap around, he does find one here. The trade's going to be there for Riser, but no. Might be Fluke as well. Massive plays here for Gao Hong.
Massive plays for Gao Hong now. Here, he's going to get shut down by Riser. 15 seconds left here. I do see the side of 3D. About to hop on. They finally made it. 15-16 we go. Gotta watch it for your lives if you're XenonGang. Can't just be using it. Prada from the flank. Nice punch from Riser. Prada can make the play. Shuts down one more player. 10 seconds to go here for this round number 5. Bang's gonna get shut down. Only one player to beat over at that 8 point. Prada, he's gonna try to stop more players. More players coming through now. King now inside. The Sparrow good for 1. Has help from Riser. And I think that should do it. That should be game. 3 seconds to go. Claw out for the side of William. That's gonna be GG's. 3D gets loses 3-0. XenonGang takes it in 3-2. And they move up to the standings for more prize money as Riser is now stepping away from his boba.
Yeah, I mean, well, a clean run here from the side of XenonGang, exactly how it should be. 3D though, still valiant effort for them. I mean, unlike Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, this one's a bit more of a closer run here. And you definitely felt it, man. I mean, 3D was bound to win it. Gao Hong was able to make a play there, but the rest of his teammates wasn't really able to capitalize off it. They just will live through. We go back to the highlights off this game. Xenon was able to do so much, man. Alongside 3D, it was a back and forth, pretty competitive there, though.
Competitive back and forth game, and that's what you want to see in these types of games, where then the 3D finally showing that they can, they can match up with these players. Here we go. Final highlights here. I mean, King tried his best. I mean, he could potentially be the MVP, but again, we gotta choose. We gotta be able to see the MVP on the winning side.
Woo. Yeah, love to see it here from them, but overall, it was the players of the Xenon here coming out on top on that round 5. It was a nice clear out there for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, especially on the second round. All went down to a double opera investment before we get to see the thing close out. It really all went down to the War Machine alongside the flank around there. As we go, 70. 3 Evil Dragons, man. I'm really looking forward to see what more they can offer in the future.
What more can they offer in the future, which is going to take a long time because, Stage 4 is not right around the corner. It's still we're still in the middle of the season, so a lot more that can come through here in this year. So let's see what happens. 3D, will they improve? I mean, King will be even there because I know he has to play the CDM for the Stage 5. I mean, for the qualifiers for Stage 4. So gotta choose your battles here if you're King.
Let's go and move over. Take a look at the tally once again. Scoreline is going to be 3-2. Favoring the players of Xenon. No questions asked, man. Riser should be that MVP of this last and final game for the series.
Yep, last and final game for this series before we close it out here. Riser with 46, both with Bew 36 as well. That's what you want to see from this matchup. Congratulations again to the side of XenonGang.
GG's. UVB as well on the contrary is going to be that respective MVP for the team itself, dropping 4-6. Same goes for that of Riser. It's nice to see, Riser is able to go head to head against, a player like Kane. I mean, he is somewhat of a rookie of this competition, but for him to be able to provide the type of impact is madly impressive, Jericho.
Madly impressive, you are right. That's what you want to see from there. So, gonna be very, very great to see here for the side of Xenon Riser for another MVP.
Well, with that being said, that will be our second series said and done. We're going to be approaching our midpoint of this broadcast. And right up next is going to be the players of, Rejects up against TANTRUM here, Jericho.
Yep, TANTRUM and Rejects. And for Rejects, again, this was a huge matchup. If they won up against the side of TSM, unfortunately, it did not happen. So now they're just trying to get securing that fourth slot. I mean, the fourth slot still has the most money if you're not going to make it to the playoffs. So it's still good to see here for that one.
Yeah, it's really nice. Still mad efforts here for a set of Rejects. And, for them overall, they just got to try to find a means to just work on themselves, stay consistent. I think this roster has the best potential. But with that being said, once again, this is Garena Summer Invitational 2026. We'll be right back after this break.
Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitational 2026. I'm your caster here, Jericho, down here with Warden. 2 series down, 3 more to go. Next up is Rejects versus TANTRUM.
Definitely, man. Before that, though, I want to give a huge shout out as well to everyone there watching at the Die Hard Tech Talk watch party there. Huge shout out to the African family and the community out there. You guys are going wild and ham, and well, absolutely love the support from that side of the region there. Much love to you guys, Africa. Much love to you, Die Hard, overall. But with that being said, now talk about our sponsors of this very event. Well, we're calling all Filipino Gen Zs once again to get the 300 peso daily power up on Shopee. Just tap claim now on the Shopee About page. Make sure Shopee Pay is verified. You guys can add to cart with zero stress. Salamat Shopee.
Thank you so much for that one. Not only that, we also have the Infinix Note 60 Pro. These are the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered Pininfarina designed. JBL Tune, make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro, you do note.
And yeah, I mean, moving back as well towards Shopee, I mean, you guys don't want to miss out on your 300 pesos Shopee Pay credits, as Shopee is delivering this action to you directly. I mean, not really 300 pesos, but more so, this is going to be a voucher code for 150 with a minimum spend of 200, and it's only going to be valid only using Shopee Pay, and it will be only valid as well from the 1st to the 8th of May. Limited one-time use only. Again, Shopee delivering you guys the action. And yeah, once again, overall, Salamat Shopee.
So a lot more, man. A lot more sponsors again. Make sure you see them and use the codes that you see. Or if you're interested in buying the new phone of Infinix, of course, you should get it as well. You can take a look at that on your hands-on preview at May 2024 in the SMXR Convention Center, where we're going to have our LAN and see if who's going to take home the champion in the GEP multiplayer, as well as the GEP BR, and of course GSI.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of things that will be happening inside of the Summer Festival itself, so I'm pretty excited, guys. Hoping I can see you guys there. I'm going to be, well, there's going to be a lot of flights happening for sure, not just for us casters here, but for the players themselves. I mean, Callie has to personally fly from China to the Philippines. I have to come from the Visayas, from Manila City now down to Manila, and yeah, a lot of those players as well. So we are going to be taking a bit of a break as well in regards to additional action here for this GSR GEP, because we do have to, you know, get the logistics down, so on and so forth. But now we move over towards the game itself between Rejects and TANTRUM. Jericho, what's your takeaway about this, bro?
I mean, I think it's just going to go to the side of Rejects here. 3-0. Just got to secure that 4th slot. And then after that, that's going to be it for them. You know, they're going to end up the tournament with the 4th place, but at least with a bit more money.
Definitely. Now we wait. Let's see how this one's going to play for once again. As we take a look at the tally now. Combine, Hardpoint, Slum Search and Destroy, Raid Control will be the first 3 maps that we're going to be playing.
Here we go. Combine, Slums, and Raid. I think the Rejects is just going to try to shut this down as fast as they can. I mean, they're pretty pissed about what happened in that first series, but, you know, again, it is what it is, and, you know, they had their chances there. But unfortunately, we'll just have to move on and, you know, go next in your next tournament.
Most definitely. I mean, I'm really happy to see this Combine Hardpoint game play out. Slum Search and Destroy as well. I mean, we love to see the curveballs. We definitely like to see it. If ever it does have to settle down towards the map number 5, which it's gonna be the El Clasico Firing Range Search and Destroy, so we'll see soon. I feel like this one's gonna go down to the wire here, man. I mean, it's the battle of both representatives of Indonesia. But obviously, we'll take a look at the composition here for the players of Rejects. It is a hybrid team of 2 Filipinos and 3 Indonesians. But experience-wise, it does lies a bit better for the side of Rejects. But it doesn't really matter if you can't really shoot back. I'm highly favoring the players of TANTRUM to winning this one here, Jericho.
Yep, I am as well. So here we go. Rejects, TANTRUM, game number 1, Combine. Rejects looking to solidify their 4th place slot. TANTRUM trying to get more out of that prize, but he starts here. Game number 1, Hardpoint Combine.
Let's go here, Rejects. Gonna have the better side of the spawns now, but it's all gonna come down to whether he can find a means to get the first initial 5 kills off the entry. And so far, players of Rejects able to hand this one down. Skeptic's gonna be able to slip by, though, to play off the cut here from the bottom side, as Tokyo as well able to lurk around. Rejects so far looking to get the sustainment, but they're not really finding the means to rack up the points as much or as efficient as it should be. Not until now.
Until now, you are right. As we see the sides of El Tantrum finally getting some points off that, but rejects on the other side. Jeff getting the kills that he needs. He's gonna get punched by Eyes. 6 to 10 we go. 20 seconds left here. Huge time left in this P1. Rejects and El Tantrum both getting some punches in here and for P1.
Oh, absolutely, man. Last 40 seconds now before rotation is going to be doing the shove here on his P2. Player 2 here, Raman's going to be putting a lot of extra efforts as well to spawn out the players here of rejects as he finds a double, finds Tokyo. Alongside player 4 here, pushing through. Philip trying to close out the distance. The trade's going to be there immaculately. And the rest of the crew here from set of El Tantrum scrambling across the map itself. They do spawn on the sewers side, while the rest of the crew of rejects, 4 players spawning here on his mid-map. Only gonna be Tiger here holding things down here from the back side, but the hardpoint opens up. Painted in blue, El Tantrum we go.
El Tantrum we go. Here we go, pushing through here. Rejects 23 to 14. They get the time off this one. Now we do see them pushing up here. El Tantrum on the back end trying to hit that rotation. Tried to break it from the front, but unfortunately, one by one, it's not gonna fall. Tiger from the flank though, able to cut him off. Takes a while, but finally hits 2 in a row. Gets more information there as well. Now we move over here, as we can see the side of rejects taking over this P2.
20 seconds remaining now here on his P2, and the rest of the crew from set of El Tantrum looking to have a settlement on towards a new rotation instead. Might just be able to offer another heap contention here. 7 from the front side. There's going to be 2 players here swinging on by. Finally, the trade comes through. Good for the last 5 seconds. El Tantrum they go. The players of rejects now looking to scramble across as well towards the map to try to beat down the rotation of El Tantrum on to P3, but unfortunately for them, they lose their gunfight. So hey, first initial time should be going into the hands of the players of El Tantrum, as they got 2 operators as well to play for. Equalizer, Tempest out, Ramen 7 on the roll.
On the roll, you are right, Warden. You see them really stepping it up here for the side of El Tantrum. Now can they hold it down? Death Machine out, Equalizer's out as well. Can they get it? Predator Missile will get nobody. Taiga and the crew, they have to go through from the front. Here comes the push. Still has a Cloud Brick win. He's gonna get shut down. That's 3 in a row. Last player alive, El Ramen. All alone from the top as he gets 1. He's gonna get shut down. Eyes out, claws out. Can he get 2? Yes, he can.
Oh
nice play from the side of El Tantrum.
Yeah, back and forth they go now. Claw's gonna be out here for Eyes. Cook is going to be out here on the prowl as well with an equalizer, so he tries to go for the hunt, but Skepta puts him down. Back and forth trades, and the rest of the crew from the players of El Tantrum looking to survive another day, but no, they meet Jeff here with a Tempest, and that will be pushing them back furthermore. As the players of rejects here settling down to fight for the scrap here. Good for the last 15 per se, is Jeff out of his mind, spraying and praying. And it's going to be El Tantrum finally finding the means to get the hill right back, but that will be only good for the last 2 seconds. P4 is now going to be opening up. Players from rejects here will have the better rotation.
Yep, rejects here has the rotation. P4 is up now. You see Kazu as well as number 4 Philip brings out the Sparrow. He has to hop off the hill here. I mean, you're losing a lot of precious time here, Philip. Not the best time to do it. Now finally hops back on the hill. Just gotta stay out of it. This is where communication should come in. Tell your teammates are like, hey, you're the only one there. You're gonna need some help. He's gonna get shut down. And that's unfortunately a rookie mistake there for the side of Philip. 30 seconds left here. Rejects back on top of the hill here.
It's definitely, man, El Tantrum here. Larissa has to find a value out of his war machine. Only good for 5 kills, 6 kills already for his name. As he tries to pave in the way on this mid-map, Kazumasa shuts him down. 7 off the trade. 3 players still gonna be worried about here instead of the hill directly itself. Jap here from the right side. The players from Tokyo as well, slaying on by. Larissa's finally gonna be able to get the trade, but the damage has been done. And once again, the players of El Tantrum, they're only gonna be good for the break for the scrap time.
For the scrap time, you are right. Now, you do see 95 to 60. We go back to P1. We go. El Tantrum on the forefront here, pushing through from P2 and trying to get just solidifying the holds here in P1. As now they begin getting the first couple kills here. Number 4 gonna get that flank. Philip gets 1. Can he get the second one? Philip's gonna whiff that shot, but it doesn't matter. 96 to 65, and look who's on top again. It's gonna be rejects on that P1.
Oh, yeah, you love to see it now here for Kazumasa. Perfect prime opportunity for him to get the value out of his war machine. He finds one there off the cross, finds a hit marker. Skepta's gonna be able to put him down. Now it's gonna be 2 players here from the player of rejects here, looking to slice across the left side of the map to try to retain the spawns for the last 30 seconds now here on this P1. 4 players now here pushing through for the players of El Tantrum here from the front side. They do get the hill for the time being though, but they gotta find the means to hold things down as they find a full wave of gunfights decided for themselves here on the left side of the map. Now El Tantrum looking to be in good position to try to change his hard point of P1 towards P2 as well to get the spawns favored for them.
Favored in them, you are right, Warden. Looking good so far for the side of Rejects here. El Tantrum only good for 10. But now El Tantrum, big fights here coming through. Ramen brings out the equalizer, trying to hold it down. First side of defense already broken already, actually. And he's just there with the equalizer being stuck in that corner. Lawrison gets shut down. Ramen shuts down 2 more. He's making it easy. That's 3 in a row for the side of El Tantrum. And now you see them holding down the line here with Ramen's equalizer.
Yeah, very much needed fight here for the side of Ramen. Finally does get taken down. Until then, though, that's going to be them securing the first 15 seconds now here on this P2. Running it down. Triple man stack here on the orange side. The Predator missile from Ramen. Burning in the players of Rejects. And good for the first 30 seconds now. Sub 30 remaining. Player 5, Tiger here from the back looking to offer a pinch. 3 multiple angles getting pushed back by the players of Rejects. And finally, they do take the hill right back for the last 25.
Solid plays coming through from the side of El Tantrum here. This is what we wanted to see from them. They want more money. They want a better placing in the tournament here, Warden. And so far, they are showing up here as we hit the rotation. Rejects already set up for a new
destination will be opened up here soon enough. That will be P3 here. Rejects so far, they're going to be able to beat down the players of El Tantrum in regards to the rotation. That will be the first here inside of this map, but the game's ever so competitive. But now Rejects. It'll be the first now, but look at player 5-7. He spawns out here from the backside. Good for 1, but the trade's going to be there. First initial time for the players of Rejects, but 1 player slips by as well, spraying on by instead of the hill. That will be Skepta here trying to create the space that they need, but he does get shot down by Taiga. 2 ops out here for the set of El Tantrum. Finds 1 there off the laboratory, making a double for himself inside of the hill. El Tantrum, despite the fact that they're going to be late on rotation, they still find themselves intact inside of the hard point.
Momentum shifting here to the side of El Tantrum. You love to see that. Lawrison gonna get 1 more kill on that corner. Rejects in the nice spot here at the back here, Warden. But could it be what they need to do? Here comes the push. Here comes the break. Philip gonna take down 1 more. And now Rejects able to stabilize for now. Nice shotgun for the side of Philip. 17 kills to his name. Another one from across the map. Philip's shotgun a bit strong right now. Gets 4 in a row. Philip on a roll.
Kills after kills. Kept that about to swing out. Oh, Philip, good on a 5 spree. To turn around, but the marker prevails, but doesn't matter. Rejects able to win at hill now. Gonna be 7 here, pushing up here on the P2 side. Has the Tempest to work with as well. Can he find the shot down? Finds the first pop. Able to get the chain as well on the second. And it's going to be for the players of El Tantrum here so far, looking to get the first initial contestation near side of the hill, but the players of Rejects, they try to flood through, but Larison, good for 3 eliminations here off the spray down. El Tantrum now here, having a wonderful break off, but Taiga finds the 3 spree up with a 100-killer drone.
That's how lucky can you get with that 100-killer drone, Warden. That's going to be 3 kills in a row. Very unfortunate. That machine now for Taiga. And now El Tantrum, all that momentum's been sucked out of the room here. Philip with a switch. He's going to get shut down. Skepta with a double kill with a nade. And they're able to get him off the hill here. Rejects now on the back end. El Tantrum, they break the hill here. It's a 1v1 inside the point. Taiga gets shut down. Tokyo for the trade. 18 seconds left. Big time here for both squads.
Skepta here off the net machine. Finds 1. And Philip there for the trade as well with a Sparrow. Here off the cross here. Across the hard point itself. 2 players pushing 3 here for the players of El Tantrum. Reject. El Tantrum. Competitive as ever. Swing by here for Taiga. Doesn't matter. We go back to P1 once again. Here, Jericho. 3rd time is a charm.
3rd time's a charm. Will it matter here? Here comes P1. We go. Rejects. El Tantrum making it look easy here. Look at number 3. He's just soaking in that time. Token just in there. Finally gets shut down by Eyes. Skepta's gonna get traded out. Rejects looking like there might be the first team to hit the 200 point mark here. 45 seconds left. So far, so good, but number 5 has something to say about it. You see 7's gonna get shut down from the back. 190 to 143. El Tantrum, they're struggling here. Kazu's War Machine pushing them back. And Rejects now, 200 points already.
All eyes freeing out. Rejects here. 100 point mark, welcoming them. Like it's gonna be inside of the hill, able to beam down 1. Skepta's gonna be there for the trade. 7 as well, finds Jeff. Skepta good for 2. Off this wave, and look at the spawns, look at the map. And now it starts to favor the players of El Tantrum, but they've done this before. They've gone through this before, and until then, they haven't been able to find the most value out of it. But if there's gonna be any moment of time that they can change and prove the difference, now is the time here for the players of El Tantrum.
Definitely agree with that one, Warden. Now is the time for them to step it up, as we are about to see what is gonna happen for this one. 148 to 218 we go. Lawriston now stuck here. Big fights coming through. Gets one. Philip gets the trade. Shotgun coming through. Philip gets the second one. Can he get the third? Has to get taken down with the claw by Eyes. Able to shut down one, but there's a player from the back can definitely sneak through. But Jeff shuts him down. Now Kazu now pushing through. 49 to his name here. Looking great. Phillips Sparrow actually, and Larison's War Machine. It'll shut down more. All in that left corner. 3 in a row for him. Make that 4. Make that 5. Larison stepping it up here, but from the front, Tokyo's gonna be good for 1. Current missile spots 2 more. El Tantrum making the comeback.
Oh my god, Larison on a 10 spree, running it down. Can he find more? Sprays on by. Tokyo can't find value out of it. Jeff's gonna be pushing it from the front side. Seven's gonna be out as well with a Tempest. El Tantrum. They persist and not die. Taiga sprays in. Finally, a bit of a break here for the side of Rejects. And look at the 2 players as well on rotation. This is a heavy spawn trap here led by the players of Rejects. And that's going to be more than enough for them to stop the bleeding and get the rotation as well here on the speed 3.
Get the rotations. You are right. EMP is out now. El Tantrum, biggest plays of your life here. For Rejects, has got to hold down for 2 waves here, Warden. First wave coming through. Tokyo shuts down 2 already. Tempest is out, but the shotgun from 7, able to break it down. Can he go for it? Here comes the push. 7 and Eyes in the crew. Try to go for Tigers. Death Machine as well. Skepta from the corner. Here comes the play. Here comes the push. They break the hill, but Tokyo from the back, able to get 2 and just to restabilize Rejects here. 240 to 191. They got to push now.
Last wave. Triple man stack here inside of the hill. El Tantrum to get a momentary break. Kazu good for 1. Kazu good for 2. War Machine's gonna be out. Takes himself out instead. 9 points remaining. 8 points remaining. The players of El Tantrum to get pushed back once again. Jeff out with a Tempest. 7 looking to provide the lifeline, but the spear is out for Tokyo. 3 lives. Big fights. But at the end, it's gonna be Rejects winning this hardpoint combine.
Hardpoint Combine, amazing stuff coming out from the Rejects there. You can definitely see what they were trying to do there, Warden, and that's what they wanted to do in that game number 1 up against TS7. They lost 250 to 249, but now able to go up against El Tantrum here in a very close fight. El Tantrum, amazing showing there, but Rejects was just too strong towards the end.
Woo. What a run, what a feat. Aim competitive as ever. Rejects, for the most part of it, though, was able to truly control the game. El Tantrum, though, on the contrary, I mean, still valiant effort for them. We weren't able to see some sense of lives. Fortunately, though, it wasn't enough up against the players of Rejects.
Rejects was just too strong, man. I mean, remember that wave that we were talking about? Tokyo was able to get 2 already, but then 7 all of a sudden just turned up, Warden. That shotgun was too strong, but again, Tempest, when you get hit, you're already down, you already know, and Jeff made it count towards the end there.
Woo. It was pretty hot, man. My days. Crazy run, crazy feat. It was a very entertaining game there of Combine Hardpoint.
It was definitely entertaining. One of the better ones coming through here. To take a look at the final moments here of the highlight. I mean, it was very back and forth. I mean, we're only at halfway mark, and you see how competitive it was already, Warden. I think Kazu really showed up, but again, I know, I like, where was this against 3ED? That was the till this day. It's just, you know, it's so sad because they would have been in the land.
Yeah,
it's just so unfortunate,
man.
Yeah, and you know, like, I mean, they're gonna be going down in history as the only team that lost to 3ED, because I'm not even sure if 3D ever won a series in stage 4. I mean, I guess now it's the first time we've seen them win, actually, in the play-ins as well as in the group stage work.
You lost the least important matchup. Yeah. Well. Okay. Again, your Kazu on 59 kills. Where was this, you know? I mean, as much as I respect Kazu right now inside of this game of Hardpoint, probably...
Where was this?
Yeah, he was really inconsistent during from the
3D matchup. He was inconsistent. They were losing in the S&D, and when you wanted your main sniper to go up head-to-head against King, and that was the perfect time to, like, really showcase why are you here. And unfortunately, it did not work out for him. That's what happens there. But now, I mean, you know, it's all said and done. All we could do is just talk about it in the future. But then again, it's gonna go down in history as one of the worst choke jobs that we've ever gonna see in that series. And our MVP though, Kazu, 59 and 44 and 15, 7-5-3-6 score. Congratulations to Kazu and the team of Rejects for winning game number 1.
Yeah, props to them for this one. Nearly a 60k run here for a set of Kazu. Now we go. Whew. Now Search and Destroy is going to be up next. If they win Search and Destroy dominantly, man, I don't even know. That, you know, I did have a conversation with our MVP, you know, after the loss against 3D, and they just said, he specifically just said once again, you know, just King was a bit overwhelming for them. I think it was just really this. I don't think it was complacency. It was just much more so over, like, you know, we talked about like some teams here and there. It's just so much better to just push without any hesitation instead of just playing it so systematically. And I don't think you should be playing so systematically or play off those defaults and pickoffs when you're against a sniper that's literally from CDM.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's not the best player in the world, but I mean, you know, a player with that kind of experience knows how to manipulate a game in a game mode like S&D. That's where you just got to put your face to. If it takes him to go 1 versus 5, then let him go 1 versus 5. If you take down the supporting cast, I think it'd be much more easier. But then again, that's not what they did. And now we have to go to S&D slums again, where they also lost against TSM in that second game for our first series. But now up against El Tantrum, they have someone they're gonna face by a guy called El Ramen Warden.
Oh, in slums as well.
Yeah, in slums as well. So I mean, that's a lot. There's a lot to take a look in for here. Hopefully they are ready for it.
I don't know. It's definitely gonna be tough, but you know, if that's like the nature of like the composition of how the defense plays out here in the slum Search and Destroy, then you kind of want to avoid an ace set as much as you can, or just try to get the read avoided PKM for those snipers. Snipers, man, definitely arisen. To keep your eyes on him, he's able to get a lot of tremendous work in regards to this. But now we wait for a transition to the game itself.
Yep, now we wait for it as we're about to start here for our game number 2, Warden here. El Tantrum versus the side of Rejects. 3rd series of the day, Warden. 2 more to go. Now game 2 starts right here.
Bomb spotted. We got the bomb.
Here we go. First round's going to be opening up. It's going to be Rejects here on the offense. And this formation right here will be a calling for a full stand towards the B bomb side. So, well, fortunately enough for your first set of Rejects, El Tantrum, they're going to have all this mid lane for themselves.
All this mid lane for themselves as a clear plant for the side of Rejects. El Tantrum now. Gotta play this retake. El Ramen hasn't gotten anything yet with this with his wall bang, but expect that to change later, Warden.
Smoke.
Big shot there for 7. Finds Tokyo away. If you take a look at the players of Rejects here, they're just going to be playing off the post plans too. They're going to leave that mid map as well open for the players of El Tantrum here for this retake itself. Just got to make sure you got the angle to play for. As they check out, 7 have to hit the shot. The second does come through. It's going to be down on the other side. The bomb, the stick doesn't really come through, not just yet, and they do stop it down. Now it's going to be a 1v1. Philip just has to play for his life and play off the time, but he will be able to find a shutdown. First round here for the side of Rejects.
First round for the side of Rejects. Systematic S&D works against a team like this. So far, it's doing right for them, and you love to see that for the side of Rejects. Now, if you're El Tantrum, gotta switch it up here, get that early information, or meaning actually just get that middle part immediately. And again, a free site for the side of Rejects here. That's not what you want to do if you're the side of El Tantrum. As Kaz trying to hit the wallbang there as well.
Larison finds Kazumasa away though. Now it's going to be the same old play here for the set of Rejects. Just post it up, but 7 with a shot. Finds Tokyo out. Looking to get another swell there. Phillips is going to be waiting on the right-hand corner. They don't check it. They find the first prop now. Taiga able to get the trades. Kepta's going to be there as well. Stick the defusal. Tiger, does he get an angle? He does find the shot. This defusal does get stopped. Now it's a 1v2. Got 20 seconds left on the clock. Eyes closing up the distance. And now Tantrum, they respond back with their own round.
Finally respond back, and that's what you want to see. Adjustments on adjustments, Warden. That's what you want to see from this side of the spectrum for the side of El Tantrum. If you're the reject, you get an answer back with the adjustment as well. Pretty much just like basketball, Warden. You just got to keep on adjusting and seeing what happens, what sticks on the wall. So let's see now if they made any adjustments here for this next round. And so far, same push, but should be a different kind of push here towards the next round, because Taiga and Skepta all getting kills back and forth. 2-on-2 now.
As is going to get tagged up now. Florizen finds him away. Now it's going to be Taiga all alone in a 1v2, but does have the F63 to play for. Going to play off the COD as well here on the right side. Duty check it is the question. Him to slip by, and yep, Florizen finds him down. Going to be another round here for the set of El Tantrum.
Another round for them, and that's what you want to see. Just retakes working out for the side of El Tantrum here.
Nice work.
Now let's see if they can keep it up, try to get more rounds onto this. Because at the moment, 2-1, not a big lead here so far, especially in a in a game where it's gonna be first to 9, Warden.
Defend the objectives.
That's why the word adjustments, you're gonna hear that a lot of times.
Frag out.
Most likely. There we go.
Smoke
Seven's
out.
going to be pushed up here pretty deeply. Finds Tokyo down the other side. Can't get the confirmation out to kill. Kazo in the process finds Skepta away. Finds Philip. But Seven's still going to be inside of the smoke. And as we go, Ramen off the staircase. Florizen as well finds Jeff away. Now the numbers advantage once again, but no, Tiger finds Ramen away. That's a 2v2 here, Jericho.
2 versus 2.
Bomb has been
Larison
planted.
now and the crew. Trying to get something here. Eyes gets both of them just like that. What a nasty snipe. This is his second day playing at the group stage, making the impact for El Tantrum. 3-1 we go, Warden.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
I don't even know why Eyes was in the round for Tantrum right off the get-go, because ever since like yesterday's run, he was absolutely consistent. In fact, to the point that he was able
Defend the
to
objective.
find the most value out of his team here quite well. Now next round's
Speaks
gonna be opening
volumes,
up. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, talk about AG. You know, they brought him out just for S&D, but then he was probably the best player from that team. I mean, either him or SKAERI is probably the best player there. So that's another story for another time. But now Jeff now trying to pull his own L Ramen here with the wall banks.
As we go.
Kazu.
Big shot comes out of Ramen.
Yeah, you can't do that against the wall bank king. You cannot do that against Ramen. He's gonna spray it down.
Oh.
Tokyo trying to get the shot. Nope, not gonna get it as well. Does he try one more time? There
Not
we go.
really notorious for his
Tokyo.
snipe,
Tokyo.
He's definitely not a sniper.
I mean, it's a bit of a difficult shot, so you gotta get him cut him some slack there. 7 does take down 1. 5 versus 3 here, and rejects again. 7, nice stayed on Tokyo. I think the problem here again, Warden, is just rejects playing it super slow, man. Just gotta try to rush it and win those fights that you need to. Playing too systematically again for the side of rejects just hasn't been working out for them.
Gotta work this one out. And the timing doesn't fit to his favor. 4-1 now.
Get ready for the
No,
next round.
fun fact. Back in CDFI 2022, Jeff Bro was inside of this map. He was the key maker to help out the crew to win
Destroy the objective.
that CDFI 2022. You know, with Almighty. They were able to take down Q9 Club. But if there's going to be any player that can really shine, should be able to shine, it has been Jeff Peter. So far, he does have 7 kills to himself. Kazu here finds 7 away. Philip swings on by, finds the
There you
first.
go.
Florizen's there for the trade, finds a double, by the way. Now we do get sent back to a 3v3.
Again, you gotta win those 2 fights there, but at least you did your damage if you're the side of rejects. Back to a 3 versus 3 now, Taiga. You gotta hit your shots here. Both missing as well. You hate to see it. 4-1 we go. Taiga. Jeff. Looking for more. Here we go. Bomb's gonna go down, Warden.
Planted.
Now it's gonna be a reset for everyone here. What can they find?
So Flabristan's gonna be inside of the side. Looks to wrap around now. Pretty interesting setup here for the side of Rejax. Connections there. Skepta's gonna be gliding across inside of the side itself, but Toka's gonna be able to play off the cut.
Big kill, that's a big kill.
Combination to himself.
Huge
That's gonna be
kills.
Eyes. All alone as Taiga puts him down. Rejax, they finally stopped the momentum. As this court
Probably
down,
stop
42.
momentum. But will it be enough to keep it up, Warden? Again, that's gonna be the question here for that team. You know, they have their S&D.
Destroy the objective.
It's been
Got the
50-50,
bomb.
Warden. It's either you get the good one or you get the bad rejects here.
Grenade out.
As the nades are gonna fly through here. Rejects now. Again, playing it slow one more time.
Absolutely. Jap finds Larissan down. And as we go, pushing over. Looks to find another one as well. I mean, first kill for the set of rejects.
EMP.
We find more though.
Bomb has been planted.
Find more though. Looking for something here. They do take down La Risen. That is the first blood. Eyes waiting for the shot. Takes down Kazu again. Kazu is being shut down here in the search and destroy. Being not really an impact here so far. Tokyo able to get one. Now Taiga on top of that found it as well. Nice shot. Taiga gets two. Last player alive is gonna be Ramen onto that bomb site, and he's gonna get shut down by Taiga. 3 kills for Taiga as he's
Ready up.
his camera is not moving, Warden.
Is that how high he plays? Like,
He's
Enemy has
trying to
dropped.
showcase that I can play like this, ladies and gentlemen. Taiga,
Look out.
huge plays there for his team. They are now 4-3 here. One more round before we switch sides here. Do they get the equalizer they need? That is the question.
Houston Dose 7. Pushing through now. He's gonna get cooked here from Tiger there across the map. Don't think we'll be able to find any connections out of that. Kyoto finds Kazumasa away. Now it's a 4v4 once again here, Jared.
4v4 once again. Kazu gets shut down. Larson finally shuts down Tokyo. Not looking good for them so far. Again on the back end. That is the crew of rejects. Can they keep it up here? Can they try to find a way? Skepta right in front of him. Philip. He's gonna get caught there. A Skepta. Just gets another kill on Philip here. It's all up to Jeff in a 1 versus 5 here. Versus 4, sorry. Jeff able to get one. 1 versus 3 now. Bomb is in graveyard. Jeff has to wrap around. Should be one player in front of him. He's gonna get spotted by Eyes. Eyes has to back away. 9 kills to his name. 45 seconds left, Warden.
Gonna be pretty tough now here for Jeff. Was in this situation before 4 years ago. He does find Skepta down. Now it's a 1v2.
We got the
Let's
bomb.
pick up the bomb now. Might be able to find Eyes as well there on the other side. Calls in for the reset. Exposes himself out too much out in the open. Now we finally switching sides now here. 5-3. I mean, Reject's not too bad, man. I mean, they were on the offensive side. They have at most pretty good defense as well. So El Tantrum,
Destroy the objective.
they're gonna make sure they don't stop steamrolling the players of Rejects.
Yep. That's definitely true, Warden. As we move on here now. Here we go. Switch of sides. Could this be the one where they can make the play? Rejects. Holding them down. This is good mid-map control for them. They have all the angles covered. Graveyard. Bricks controlled. Blue is also controlled. It's all up to Eyes with that shot. He's trying to get Taiga. He knows he's there. Nice shot from Eyes. Where was he? El Tantrum. Eyes now. Looking for more. That could be the opening. Tokyo first line of defense, but Bomb's gonna go down towards aid. Ramen takes down Philip as well. Not looking too great. Eyes caught Tokyo with his pants down. And El Tantrum now about to get a flawless round here in this first round here, but finally Jeff good for one. Jeff cannot get anything else but El Tantrum 6-3.
Woo! El Tantrum looking to truly provide a matchup now. We move over.
The objective. Bomb acquired.
Last 3 rounds here for either the equalizer for the set of rejects or a game point. And a close out here for a set of TANTRUM. Risen playing off this angle now. Next up finds one there, but missing the shot. And Eyes finds Kazumasa away. It's an early 4v5 once again.
Early 4 versus 5 here. Bomb should go down. Taiga able to get one over at that fountain side. 4 versus 4 we go. Still nothing happening yet for both of these teams after the initial kills. 7 deep in enemy lines here, Warden, but again, with a shotgun, not a lot of choices here, Warden.
As we go, Skepta sprays by. Philip looks to react to it, but it does get taken down. They're gonna be there for the trade. Big shot from Larison. Finds Jeff away. It's a 2v2.
So winnable here.
5 seconds left on the clock.
So winnable
All
here,
4
Warden.
players, all eyes on you. Tyga's gonna be able to slip by, finds Larison down. Might be good for 2.
No!
Push him down.
Ice!
Oh my god.
We got the bomb.
From the back. Tokyo's gonna be there.
Bomb dropped.
Should be able to get a kill. Reject. Find another round for himself.
They get staged by Tokyo there, but my goodness, Warden. Eyes. 6th man of the year, potentially Warden, 6th man of the tournament here. Eyes making a name for himself here in the last day of the group stage here,
Has the bomb.
as he's able to get that highlight reel for him. 6-4 we go. Round 11 we go. Both teams looking for something here. Philip in a very peculiar spot as he's gonna get naded out, and he's gonna be pushing back here. Kazu takes down Ramen. Finally, some signs of life for Kazu here with a first split.
Big shots from Taiga. Finds Eyes away. And the players of TANTRUM all of a sudden they rambling in this map of slums. As Skepta is going to be all alone in a 1v5. The players of Rejects, they're on the hunt. They're on the prowl. They check up. He goes for the spray. Can't find the kills. And it's going to be Rejects now dropping the lead to 1. 6-5 now here, Jericho.
Ready up.
6-5 we go. Round 12 coming up next. Love to see it from this team. How they're doing.
Defend the objectives.
Rejects now may find that opening they need. So far so good. 2 rounds to their name here in the second half. Another smoke coming through. The push is in for TANTRUM. Ramen, Philip, both getting kills that they need. Ramen gets 3 in a row. No way he's able to get that. Shotgun from 7. Gets 1, switches over and shuts down Jeff. And just like that, it's all up to Kazu. 1 versus 4. Answers back with a fast round.
Beautiful. Beautiful take here from the set of TANTRUM. Stopping the momentum we go. No. Out of 5.
Destroy
What
the
more
objective.
can we see now?
Bomb acquired.
The drive through. One more round here for a set of TANTRUM. That's going to be match point. They look to run it down here on his mid map. Skepta looks to try to get the first, but Philip and Tokyo beats into it. And from the back, Philip responds back with another shot down there. Finds Larison away. 7 and 9. Eyes good for 2. Now it's a 2v2 situation as he finds himself all alone. 7's going to be out. 1v2. Philip and Taiga here for a set of Rejects.
Go. Eyes. If there's anyone you want to stay alive, it's definitely him. He can definitely get the bomb for free. So we're moving on here. You see him making the play here, Warden. Will it be enough for Eyes to clutch up? $58 seconds left. I mean,
We got
hasn't
the
picked
bomb.
up the bomb. There you go. Eyes knows they're waiting for him. To back here. Eyes wins that one fight. He's gonna win it. He spots them. He spots one. Gets, almost gets that second, but Taiga raising his phone. 7-6 we go.
Taking a selfie, man.
Trying to get some signal Warden with his data.
Defend the objectives.
Next round coming
Get
through.
the 5Gs, man.
Gotta get those 5Gs. Let's see if will it be enough for them.
Uh-oh.
But the push is gonna come through. Tokyo only good for 1. But Jeff now has to back away. Needs help from his teammates. 4v4 retake. Bomb can go down any second now.
It'll be tough. And as we go, getting over. Definitely a bit shaky here for each end. Imagine this Coast Kazu can't find an angle there up against Larisen. Oh, look at Ramen as well.
Oh
Kazu,
my
what are you
God.
doing?
Kazu, what is happening? 5 kills to his name. Larissa takes down Jeff. 2 versus 4 once again. Match point is waving for El Tantrum. Unless Taiga. 15 kills to his name. Good for nothing there. Philip now. Trying to make a play. He's gonna get tagged up. Match point for El Tantrum, Warden.
Is this gonna be the ending of the story here for Rejects on the slums?
Destroy the objective.
And we find them win 2 rounds in a row. In overtime. One man stacker for Rejects. As the master finds the eyes away, that's going to be the best player you want to take down early on. And the light shifts to the players who's kept their Ramen and Larissa in 7. They gotta find the means. Get this round now. For Rejects, all they gotta do is just hold steadily still. Off the crossfires and the trades, and this should be another round for this map of slums.
Yeah, I agree. Don't gotta do anything anymore, Warden. Now take your time here. Did lose eyes, but round is not yet over. There's a lot of time here for the side of El Tantrum to make a play. Here we go. Larissa takes on Taiga. That's the first blood they need. Can they get more? That's the question. 50 seconds left. Kazu takes on Larissa, and finally stepping up here, Kazu. After a subpar few rounds, they take the life count here, Warden. 45 seconds left. El Tantrum, start moving.
Trying to get the job done now. So tough in how this one's gonna play through. Now they quickly stack it up now here on Bravo. It's the first line of context. Kepta finds Jeff away. 7 needing to get the kill. Does he get the confirmation? The answer is yes. But Chad's gonna be there inside of the side.
There
Finds
you
a
go.
Triple. That's gonna be Reject here, dropping the round lead to 1. 1 more to go as well to force an overtime.
Important matches here coming through, Warden.
Defend the objective.
One more round for overtime. Final day of the group stage. This is what you get. We're about to start here. Philip, nade in hand. What can you find?
All comes down to the picks. And the timing. First 30 seconds is passed. No line of contact, not just yet. What's the ROE here, El Tantrum? Flying on the Risen to try to get the pick off.
They're relying on eyes to get something as well, Warden, but unfortunately, cannot find anything at the moment. There you go, Kazu. Finally gets another first blood. But eyes, trying to spray it down, looking for more. Jeff also spraying it down. Will not get anyone. But the damage has been done. Eyes shuts down Jeff. Kazu gets Ramen. 4 versus 3. Should be around. Tokyo whips the shots. Tokyo whips the shots again. Eyes takes down Kazu. 3 versus 3 now. Still winnable for both sides. Taiga on the fountain. First line of defense. Doesn't matter. Eyes gets him. Philip from the back. He's gonna get shut down. Tokyo 1 versus 3 gets the first one. 2 more to go. He's gonna spot Eyes as well. It's a 1v1 now. Tokyo, Skepta. 20 seconds left. Here comes the fight. Tokyo gonna get shut down by Skepta. And El Tantrum takes it. We have a series in our hands. Game 4 is gonna be coming up. But El Tantrum able to tie it up and Rejects. Just cannot catch a break, Warden. Cannot catch a break at all.
Oh,
Lordy Jordy.
what a game.
You hate to see it, man. You really hate to see it.
He's guaranteed the game 4 now.
But
Last
again,
day
I
of the
mean,
group stage, man.
how do you... Tokyo had that, man. You have the you have the advantage. You could have ran away because time was on your side as well. I know you just got to take that fight, but like, you got to win that. You got to win that, Warden.
Had to. And it probably didn't even have to go down to that wire, especially if he was able to get a confirmation off the kill. And he was able to push up there on the blue side, but still valiant efforts for him. He really tried to prolong and sustain it, but yeah.
Just unfortunate. When we move on, take a look at the highlights here. Competitive S&D today. That's been the story throughout this whole day. Close S&Ds over and over again besides the second game. For the side now of Rejects. And for El Tantrum, momentum was given to them, Warden. Will that be enough for them to go all the way here in this matchup up against Rejects?
Kind of half-hearted now, and like, what can we definitely expect in this game out of control? It'll be tough though. Take a look at the game itself. I mean, there's no questions asked. MVP should go to Eyes instead of L Tantrum here. 20 kills from himself. It's absolutely insane, and how he was able to pull this one off here, Jericho.
Yep, absolutely insane for Eyes. That's what you want to see from your super sub. Doing a huge plays for the team there, Warden.
Great run overall.
Great run for them, but not yet over. It's only game 2, and now if you're the side of El Tantrum, I mean, Eyes is gonna rally this team and doing so well with those quick scopes. 20 and 9. He is your MVP. 29 and 2. 24-42 for the score. Your MVP for game number 2. It is gonna be Eyes.
29, bro. That KDA, it speaks for itself.
That's a 6-man as well, Ward. It's not even supposed to be playing, just in case for an emergency or something. And so far, he is making the most out of it for that 6-man role, Warden.
Definitely. And yeah, 6-man of the year for sure. I mean, at least for his GS, I know.
For the tournament.
For the tournament. Yeah. Let's see if he's going to be able to pull some strings as well here once we move over towards raid control. Hopefully we do still get to see him. And then the takeoff hardpoint there. I mean, that map was chosen by the side of Rejects. It didn't really seem like they were the better prepared team out there, or it was just, you know, an Eyes showcase. Could be. But now we move over. Where's the next game here, Jericho? What's your takeaway here, man? Raid control.
I think El Tantrum might have that momentum. Yes, the hardpoint didn't look pretty, but now with Eyes getting a lot of reps in that S&D with that sniper, I mean, if he runs that sniper, it's gonna be very deadly. So let's see if that's gonna be the case here for this matchup here in this game number 3.
Get to see Kazu here alongside Jeff. It's just, you know, laughing, smiling. I don't know what's so funny, Kazu, but Philip's locked in. Same goes for Tokyo.
We never know what's funny about it. We'll never know. I mean, they missed their chances. They lost a 3 ED, man. Fortunately, once again, that's gonna be brought up in the history books forever.
Here we go.
Here we go. Game number 3,
Raid
Warden,
control.
El Tantrum. Rejects, raid control. 1-1 for both teams. We have a series in our hands here. Let's see who's going to take the 2-1 lead here.
See about it. Start things off here. El Tantrum on the offense. He just finds eyes away. 4-man push here still. The Crusade continues on this alpha point. Player 4 and player 5 that will be Kazu and Jeff here will be the first corresponders here instead of the sports side, and it will be Tantrum so far. Looks to win the bulk of the kills, but at the same time, Rejects, they do find a recovery now. It's just all going to come down to Skepta here to still continuously go for the contention here on that alpha point, but look at Rejects though. Monumental, about to go for a spawn trap here soon enough.
Spawn trap soon enough, and now we do see them making it look easy. 25 to 24 we go. Eyes now over with the sniper, trying to look for some enemies here. Fortunately, 8.2 ticks already complete by the side of Tantrum. Looking solid so far. Jeff's gonna get shut down, but Kazu and Taiga both clearing out the base. 2 ticks complete. Tantrum got a lot of time to work with here.
And as we go here so far instead of this game, pushing it over 21 to 19. We go pushing through now. It's gonna be the players of Rejects here starting to pull away once again. And it's pretty angelous here for the side of Rejects. I mean, take a look at this. It's out of control so far. Loving what I'm seeing here for both ends as they slow down the pace.
Slow down the pace, get the kills that they need. As you can see, Rejects now going for that spawn trap. 19 to 9. Tantrum just struggling, could not find a break here. Rejects looking like they're gonna dominate this game, this first round of this control. 8 more lives remaining. Rejects running away with it.
7 to 8 we go now here, pushing through. 25 seconds left on the clock now, pushing over Tantrum. They're not looking to have the best of all angles and odds now as the players of Rejects starting to pull away. But if you are Tantrum, I mean, what do you play for, the life or the time? Regardless, it doesn't matter. It should be Rejects here claiming the first round.
Should be Rejects. They're about to get it. Just 2 more lives remaining. Our first round should be done and dusted, Warden. Solid round for the side of Rejects.
Yep, last player here that will be Skepta. All alone now here with 3 seconds left on the clock. It doesn't matter.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
1-0 so far on this game number 3 here. You have your operators out there ready, Kazu and Jeff, all ready to step it up here. Expect them to go all out here in this B point.
War Machine's going to be out here for Kazu. Pushing it over here once again now. It's going to be 30 to 28. First life count. So remarkable for the players of Rejects. They're looking to be pretty devoted to go for the capture now here on this Bravo point, but reinforcements here from the set of Tantrum coming into place. Taiga finds one. Off we go. Running it over. So far, 25 to 26. Now a bit of a lifeline here for the set of Tantrum.
Lifeline for Tantrum. Could it be that they're going to be able to make a play here? 7 with the spare. No, my goodness. Tempest from it's not going to look too shabby from 7. And I believe that he's going to be a part of the Whiff Tempest crew now, you know, from the plains as well. Torio we go. Both teams tied up here. Tokyo about to capture B here. First tick of progress. Still making progress there with the objective, but Tokyo with the equalizer. They're trying to make a play. Only good for 1. Once again, not a great investment.
Big shot here for the set of Philip now. 7 finds himself away. Taiga off the trade. Until then, they're still looking to be pretty committed here to go for the capture on this Bravo point. Jeff's going to play off the cutoff as well here with a Tempest, but if you are the players of Rejects, you want to somewhat just try to prioritize this B control point. Get the time extension, push the players back of Tantrum, and maybe till then you get to see the round number 2 goes for yourself as well to be on match point.
Yep, to be on match point. You are right now. Be about to be captured here. Now we do see them making that play. Now if you're Tantrum, you got to make this setup now work on the side is 8. Just got to defend it. 7 in the crew. They have their setup all over in the game. Here we go.
14 to 15 now. Tantrum so far looking to go for the push out here as they try to leash back the players of Rejects away. Player 3, Tokyo's now going to be all alone, and it's going to be a full stand now here for the set of Rejects. Now we go. Pushing over 10 to 11 now. Game as competitive as ever here, Jericho.
Very competitive game here now. 10 to 10, 2 rounds of S&D coming up here, Warden. Will it be enough? That's going to be the question here. Reject strikes. They lose their 1 player. Kazu, 7, both getting the kills. Tantrum, they have the 3 life lead now. Taiga does get 1 though. Equalizer ready for Ramen. Could definitely want to use if he wants to. Ramen's still alive here. Has to play his life. Oh no.
7 to 66 now. Life count all equal. Comes down to a game mode of probably search and destroy. As Kazumasa finds eyes away. Tokyo finds 1 as well here, pushing through on the window pane. Start to capture the presence. The pressure is on. Ramen finds one. Backside trade from the side of Taiga. It's a 4-3, 4-1. Eyes all alone with an annihilator off the cross from the crossfire, but Philip puts him down. Rejects now here on match point.
Rejects 2-0 so far. You love to see it from Rejects. You know, they could have got it 3-0 here in the series, but hey, if it takes 4, it will take 4. Rejects now match point for them. Also on the defensive side here, it'll look pretty good here. It was Kazu with a War Machine, able to strike first, takes down Eyes once again.
Lovely first life count here so far. Tokyo finds 7 away. Tokyo finds Ramen. Philip finds Skepta. Only 1 kill, 1 casualty here for them, but Eyes finds Taiga away. Lorison whips out his own War Machine as well to just try to make sure that the Rejects crew will not be able to push through, not just yet. Look for a better entry, and now my time is here, able to wash away the players of Reject. You're off Bravo.
Oh, Bravo, you were right. Lawriston now pushing up here. First tick about to be completed here. Has help from his teammates. Has 3 more down on the side of El Tantrum as they get more kills, and Rejects on the back foot here.
Now we go 18-21 now. 50 seconds left on the clock. El Tantrum going to be driving this round so far. Off the cut, Jeff finds 1. Double man push here from the zigzag side. Philip finds 1. The trade should be there here for the center, Jeff. Now it's going to be 16-17 we go.
16-7 we go. Very competitive so far. Warden back and forth. Taiga's gonna get shut down by Ramen. Tokyo now has to defend Tiki on his own here. Again, equalizer at the ready if he wants to use it. Just has to chill here if you're Tokyo, but Ramen's still alive here. Nice shots with the equalizer. Beautiful. And El Ramen making it look easy for them as Tokyo gets shut down once again there. Would have been the perfect time to use the equalizer, but I think the Rejects are gonna decide to defend B here instead of A. Gonna clear out B here. Now Ramen's gonna get shut down as well. 20 seconds left. Rejects, they can still fight for this A point if they want to. One last time.
Look at the map as well. They're gonna be rotating all across the map. They're gonna send out 2 players as well to go for the spawn trap, and now we go. Pushing through, running it down. They can leech off the players of El Tantrum, and that should be the spawn trap as well. Yes, definitely the time extension is going to be there, but look at player 2 here with a Sparrow. Finds 1 as well. Now it's going to be 6-8. They can definitely leech away the lives now as they find another for themselves.
Oh, no.
And all of a sudden, the tides switch around. 6-4, 6-3, 5-3 we go. Tokyo is going to be on the prowl as well. We're here with an equalizer. Pushing through. They got 2 opportunities here right around. If you are Skepta, you don't want to take up this fight, but he still wins it. And now it's 2-3. The lead changes now for the side of El Tantrum.
How do you lose that if you're Tokyo? You had it already in your hands. 2-3, S&D now. Taiga will play this corner. Kazu does get Ramen. That's another kill. Taiga has to move up now. Kazu trying to get that kill on him. Skepta spraying it down. He's gonna get taken down by Larissa, and it's all up to Taiga now in a 1 versus 2. Taiga whips that shot out. You hate to see it. El Tantrum. They stay alive here. Force on round number 4.
Round number 4 we go.
A lot of whips today, Warden, especially on the side of Rejects here. Not looking too pretty for both of these teams. It's a hard-fought victory if ever they do win this series.
Oh my god.
And the War Machine from Larison. He does not want to go home just yet. He has risen. Tokyo takes down Eyes. First cap on B. It's going to start there. 25-28.
25-28 we go. Pushing over now. 1 minute and 10 seconds left now here on the clock. Well, I have to mention, still plenty of time here. And so far, the players of Reject looking to show some intention to go for the capture on the Bravo point. But look at the players of El Tantrum here, just swerving through, lurking around. 7 should be able to find 1 before he goes down. Checks up, sprays down. Whole players whipping, but still, 7 wins the gunfight. Rejects now here, going to be on the trail for the life count.
So many things happening in this game board. Like unexpected things are happening for both of these teams. It's a circus out here in this 3rd series of the day here. As you see, Philip able to get 1 more. 16-23 now. Rejects on the back end, down by 8 lives.
We're about to see a round number 5 here, Jericho. I don't know what's up with controls in round 5s, but hey, I'm open for changes. I'm open for suggestions. And as we get to see here, this round 4 here so far, I mean, it's 11-19. It's going to take one hell of a miracle for the players of Rejects to find themselves here back on track and here inside this round.
It's going to be amazing how they can do it. Rejects, you're up 2-0. Now you're going to be down 10 lives here. You're trying to jot it down 1 by 1. Still winnable for both sides here. Gotta be perfect here on out. For the side of rejects, a 7 shuts him down. Last 6 remaining for them. And that could be game. We are going to a round number 5. Any second now, Warden.
Running out of lives. Enemy taking out.
No way.
Another kill there. Oh, wait a minute.
No way. Nah. I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon until then. Tokyo, Kazu, Jeff, Taiga's gonna be here.
Oh no.
Good for 1. Tokyo, he goes, making a double for himself. I should be right around. The trade's gonna be there off the machine pistol or the LCAR. Now Taiga's just looking to go for the capture now here on this Bravo point. You'd want to go for the capture.
You really want to, but I guess Taiga doesn't want to.
I mean, the more capture you get, the higher chance
the
you get
better
the
side.
defensive side as well. Yeah, exactly.
That's true. He's gonna get shut
So
down.
unfortunate. Really
I mean, maybe that was the call for the team here. Gotta wait and see. Now,
they
it's not
just
El
didn't get
Tantrum. They are on the offensive side, so it didn't matter. Because after that first round, Warden, that's where they got that capture, the capture victory on that round. Here we go.
Full stand here on his alpha point. Tiger's gonna be all alone here off it in SKS. Kaz is gonna be out here off the hunt as well here with the War Machine, but he takes the gamble and unfortunately doesn't really find any angle up against the players of El Tantrum. But it doesn't matter though, his teammates suffice enough as well to bleach off the first initial wave, but it's good for 2. Stopping the bleeding just a little bit. Bit of a spawn trap set it up here with a set of rejects, but player 3 is able to break loose away from it. But if you take a look at the top right of the feed here, Jericho, there's going to be 4 operators available here for the set of El Tantrum.
It is, and it's looking good so far for them, Warden. They can definitely bring it out. 7 brings it out. Lauriston still up here still on a spree, actually. Finally gets shut down by the annihilated by Taiga. Able to solidify that hold. 24-20. Taiga is gonna get shut down. Predator missile is gonna spot 1 player over at Zigzag. Not gonna get anyone there, but Philip from the back. 23-22 to the 19 now. 35 seconds left. El Tantrum, they're still over at this A point. Definitely could be a capture.
It's likely. Get a spawn trap here, no, but false angle. El Tantrum once again here breaking away from the players of rejects, but they need to get some definition now here on this alpha point. Look at the time here, there's only going to be 25 seconds left on the clock. If you are a rejects, just continuously put the pressure, bleach them away. As 7 does get the call as well. They divert their attention there on Bravo instead, but he's going to be all alone. Player 2 Philip reacts to it. He's going to be slashing across towards the laundry side here for the set of 7. He does get taken down. 20 seconds remaining now. The equalizer will be out here for Ramen. They got to go for Bravo this time around.
Gotta go for it now. 15-10 we go. El Ramen with the equalizer. No, Tokyo shuts him down. Big kill by Tokyo. 7 seconds to go. Rejects about to take this home. Last push now. No more pushes, and that's gonna be game. Rejects survive. They stop the comeback, and Rejects take game 3, 3-2, and they're now up 2-1 in the series. So close, Warden. So close for El Tantrum there.
Pretty close. It was a valiant effort for them, but nonetheless, it is going to be the players from Rejects here pulling away off this one. And as we go, we wait and see. For the next game is going to be opening up. GG's well played.
He's well played. You are right. Here we go. Take a look at the highlights here. I thought it was all going to be rejects from start to finish. It was, Warden, but they had a bit of a detour in round 3 and 4. Almost choked it towards the end there. The different play from El Tantrum didn't work there. I think they should have just went with the normal B push, Warden, and just added the time there, and they could have played S&D throughout the whole game.
Well, heated fight once again. Valiant efforts here for the set of El Tantrum, but Rejects, they stow away, and they come out on top. Now, Game 4 is going to be up next, which is looking to be highly favoring the players of Rejects. It might be a
agree with that
close
one.
out there on the Game 4, Jericho.
Should be the closeout game here for Rejects, unless all of a sudden El Tantrum decides to channel their inner elevate and just somehow destroy Rejects and force a game 5 in search of destroy, Warden. How to see it here in our next game. We'll take a look at our highlights here. This is what El Tantrum started really running away with the game here, actually, and making that huge comeback here, Warden.
Pretty huge valiant efforts for them. And we just got to wait it out and see how this one's going to play for later on. I mean, round 5's control, man. You'll love to see it.
That's true. Here we go. It should ended earlier for the side Rejects, but unfortunately El Tantrum had something to say about it. And our MVP definitely gonna be Taiga, 32-29, Annihilator and the Sniper, making it look easy for them.
Very nice and easy, a walk in the park, at least, you know, for a moment, at least, but
for a moment.
It went down to round 5. It had to go down to round 5. I feel like, you know, El Tantrum, I think they just got to have a bit more, you know, if they want to go for the capture directly off the get-go, off the alpha point, you got to have the kitchen side control, bro. You're never going to be able to get the capture directly if you're going to just have 5 players going directly instead of the pull side and hoping for a capture without getting some, you know, some precisions, get the money side, get the window pan, get the big window, like get some court side. You know, you got to have a wide spread, because if you're not, you're going to let players of rejects just circle around, and then they'll offer a pinch, send you back, and so forth. But now the MVP is no other than Taiga himself from the side of rejects.
Taiga, MVP, 32-29. First MVP for him in this tournament on the last day of the group stage as well. Hey, anything counts for them. They need all the help now. They're trying to close out the series up against the side of El Tantrum.
Now we go back inside of this game. Jericho, I feel like it will be a close out down here on this game 4. We'll just have to wait and see in just a little bit if that will persist to happen. But once again, if you guys are tuning into the show, this is Garena Summer Invitational 2026, the last day of the group stage. And yeah, I mean, we still got a pretty long day up ahead. It's only the halfway point here for this broadcast itself. We start things off here with TSM and Rejects, Xenon and 3 Evil Dragons. We're currently at Rejects and El Tantrum. Right after this, Xenon versus SKAERI will be happening. And last but not the least, the most awaited match here for this group stage, it will be Elevate versus ALUla.
Yep, there you go. The final, the main event, the potential grand finals preview of ALUla and Elevate. But now we're just waiting to see what's going to happen for this next matchup. Could be the last game of the series to close out the 3rd series of our day here. Again, Rejects, they dropped the ball in the search and destroy, but they almost dropped the ball again in control warded, but now able to be at match point in the series. Now all they got to do is close it out in this hard point for game number 4.
We'll see soon and how this one's going to play out, but for the time being, I mean, I'm really excited to see this one go down to a game 5, but it really all lies upon the players of El Tantrum for them to make that, you know, happen. I mean, it was a very competitive game there on the combine hard point, but that was their map pick. So now it's going to be the time where, you know, Rejects still play their own initial pick themselves. And I feel like, you know, when you are up by the games, you are on series point already, and you get greeted by your own respective map on takeoff hard point, this should be a closeout already here for Rejects.
This should be a closeout for Rejects here. This is where Rejects actually, you know, they lost it against the side of TSM here, 250 to 249. They had it, Warden, but then AG had something to say last contest in that P3, which ended up being the biggest play of that series.
Oh, absolutely, man. And we go and wait and see how this one's going to play through later on. Now we move over towards the transition to the game itself. Here we go. El Tantrum didn't bounce back here on his hard point, and Rejects just run it down, baby. Run it down.
That's all they got to do, Warden, to stick to what's been working for them, and after that, they should be good to go. Here we go. Rejects, El Tantrum, game number 4, takeoff hard point. All smiles for Rejects as we're about to begin this final, could be the final game here for this series.
Here we go. Kick things off now here on his takeoff hard point. It's going to be El Tantrum here on the Special Forces side. Guerrilla squad here for the set of Rejects. And Skepta finds a massive double free here right off the break off. Hey, Rejects responds back with 4. That should be them now here, finding themselves inside of the hard point.
There you go. First initial points for the side of El Tantrum. Now Rejects also answers back. This is what happened in the game against TSM, was just a back and forth even in the beginning. Now it's all about the kills here, all about your SMGs, making it look easy for them. As you see, one more kill for the side of Philip on to 7. Skepta Eyes getting the kills that they need. Now we do see finally TANTRUM answering back and getting some time off this P1 as well.
Yeah, beautiful as ever here. So far, rejects, I mean, they should be able to scrape off at least 30 points here off this P1, especially in how they are able to just hold things down here from the top, the bottom, the back, the front. And that will be them here. Climbing across here and pretty much sub 30 points has been claimed away by the players of rejects, but TANTRUM on the contrary, looking to get their spawnment here, go for the early rotation here on his P2. There will be eyes alongside Skepta here to try to get this one through. So hardpoint's going to be opening up. TANTRUM should be good for the first 10 seconds.
We go to the first 10 seconds. Here we go. Gonna set it up here. TANTRUM, solid hold so far. First blood goes to Kazu here. It's gonna be the opening it up for the team. The contest comes to Philip and Kazu. Has help from more players, and just like that, beautiful break for the side of rejects.
Pushing it over. Rejects. And Jeff still hasn't been able to find an end back here. Not just yet. Only has one kill for himself though, but pushing over. TANTRUM should be able to get a break as Jeff is going to be all alone to send back the players of rejects here down Narnia. And if you are TANTRUM, you do whatever it could take for you guys to hold things down here for the remainder of this hard point. As Skepta whips out the dead machine, sprays on by, finds a double. The triple doesn't come through though. Jeff's going to be there good for the trade. But Ramen finds him all away. Rejects once again, another force back here towards Narnia as they send out 3 players here from the front side to try to play off the scrap time. 2v2 inside of the hill. The rotation's well fought over as well, but for the time being off the scrap time, rejects, they're able to get it through, stops the bleeding, and will be able to retain the lead as we transition back to P3.
Back to P3 we go. Now we see this push coming through. 50 to 33, 17-point lead for the side of rejects, and look at them just putting so much players inside this hill. Being able to use their operators as well, but 7 at the bottom has help from his team. It's equalizer from Tokyo, but Ramen shuts out 3 in a row. Again, value for the equalizer for Ramen. And now we do see 7 with the Tempest. Has to jump down, be able to make the play for his team, but Philip Sparrow able to suffice as well.
Yep, really sufficient operator usage here so far for instead of TANTRUM. Eye's going to be good for 2. Larison finds 1 as well. They're off with the War Machine, and he does find a double there from the top, making a triple overall.
My goodness.
TANTRUM, very much needed break for them. Good soul definition. Tiger from the back spawns out here for the set of rejects, but it doesn't matter. TANTRUM so far in utter control here off this P3.
Utter control, you are right. 61 to 59. TANTRUM gonna get that scrap time as well. Solid break, solid P3 for the side of TANTRUM. Rejects now over at the rotation. They have to play over at the old spot. Predator Missile is gonna take down 1 player as well. Takes himself out as well, Larison, but 69 to 61. P4 is about to open up. Rejects trying to break it.
Absolutely do. 69 to 61 now. Game's locked and loaded. Ramen from the back, good for 1. Can he find a double? The answer is yes. Clear 1 there. Jeff looking to get the trade. Unfortunately, fails to convert with his gunfight. Kazu though on the window pane, able to get 1 there. Ramen from the top, able to get the spray as well. Back and forth we go. And so far, the players of TANTRUM looking to be rightfully owning this hard point here on his P4, but no, rejects. They find themselves back in. And they do send back the players of TANTRUM now here on the crane side.
Over at the crane side, you are right, Warden. Now we're gonna take a look at what's gonna happen here. Tokyo Kazu gets the kills, but TANTRUM still inside the point. Eyes gets that kill for him. 15 kills to his name. Larison also getting kills. Skepta brings out the death machine. And TANTRUM, they want to force this game number 5. They know they can do it, but Jeff's nade able to get 2. Now rejects on to that scrap time.
10 seconds remaining now here. Rejects. Dozy Do. 7 does get taken down here by the side of Tokyo. We go back to the rotation now here, back to the reset towards P1, and as shocking as it is, despite the fact that Rejects was able to start things off pretty strongly, we're going to be able to see TANTRUM here just a point away from the 100-point mark. They're going to be on the lead here as we go for the reset.
Go for the reset we go, Warden. You see them pushing through this P1. That's going to be huge here for both of these teams to make a play off this new rotation. And now TANTRUM just getting a lot of time here. Rejects struggling to find the point here. Philip and the crew here. Philip, he's gonna try to go for it. He is gonna get shut down, but now just getting and milking that clock. Kazu has help from him as well. 105 to 86. Kazu and the crew inside the hill now.
105, 89. There's gonna be 4 operators available here for the set of rejects, but you're not gonna be able to see them. I don't think you should be able to see them put up any investments here on this P1. Just try to force a stalemate perhaps. Play this one scrappy, make sure there's not gonna be any bleeding that will come through, but you really got to make the most out of those 4 operators once P2 is going to be opening up soon, though. Double stack here from the front side. Rotations looking to be favoring the players now. Rejects. as we hit the brakes off P1, moving over towards hardpoint number 2.
Hardpoint number 2, and this is where Tantrum made good work here in this P2. Let's see if Rejects is able to break it, or will they have a hard time here holding it down. So far the answer is it's all just Tantrum. Philip with the Sparrow, able to break 2 down. There you go. Jeff with the Tempest as well. And finally, Rejects finally getting back to form here in this hill as a Predator Missile fails to get anyone. But the War Machine from Laudizin and Claw from Eyes can definitely make some noise.
Oh yeah, massive plays here so far. Tantrum. I mean, my days. 3 ops out there for a set of Rejects, but not going to be able to find really even the lead itself, man. Sloppy take here from the side of Rejects. Now he's going to be Tokyo here, wrapping around with an equalizer. Good for 1. Larissa is going to be right around, finds a double. And they do push them back just a little bit. But till then, is it going to be suffice enough for them to try to take the lead away from the side of Tantrum? And the answer is no. It's still going to be the players of Tantrum here running it down here off with the lead itself. And you take a look at player 3 as well, Skepta. He's going to be able to find himself on the early rotation here on the speed 3.
Early rotation to speed 3, 124 to 122. And now, remember that first set of hills, Warden. Tantrum had their operators. They still have Sevens, Tempest, and Skepta's Depth Machine. Could be huge here for the team. But Laurus is going to get shut down. 7 also going to get shut down. Rejects getting some spawns here, but Tantrum ready for that pitch here. Number 4. Laurus is going to get shut down as well. 125 to 132. 40 seconds left. P3 is already up here, and Tantrum gets control.
Dozy-do. Rejects now able to get the switch of the lead. Took it from the back, able to get the read, finds 1 as well. Draft now here all along the side of the hill. Reinforcement comes through here from the backside. That will be Philip. 2 players offering himself here for a set of Tantrum here from the top side. 3 players from the front. And that's going to be them once again taking the lead and the break right back. As they close things out now here, last 20 seconds remaining. Big old fight here inside of the hill. Back and forth they go. Painted in blue, painted in yellow. And it's going to be a 50-50 run, but at the end, it might just be the players of Rejects getting the odds favored for themselves. As they hit the brakes here for the scrap time, they're also going to try to battle it out here for the rotation towards new, but the players of Tantrum, they find themselves early at it.
They find themselves early at it, Warden, and now we do see 151 to 136 here. Both teams fighting it out here in this P4. Tantrum in control. Skepta shuts down more. Predator Missile finds 1 as well. Gets information that they need. El Ramen on the corner. And Tantrum about to take the lead once again. And they are spawn trapping the Rejects players here. There's one player at the back though. Tokyo able to spawn out. Can he make a difference? But no, unfortunately, it will not matter. As Kazu shuts down more. Ramen with his equalizer. Can he find more value off it?
154 to 154 now. Last 30 seconds here on the speed 4. Ramen from the top once again. Able to get 1. The trade's going to be there right around, but Ramen off his equalizer has been able to be pretty sufficient at it. But
oh no!
Cross kill finds himself out alongside Ramen as well, but that will be enough as well for them to be able to get the break. As Tygo drops the damage machine here, pushing through, clearing up the way. Looking to be good for the last 15 seconds here off the hill time. Another contestant here drives by, but Ramen walks into the death machine. And it's going to be Rejects now here hitting the brakes. As they go back to the rotation here towards P1, now they're going to be on the lead.
Now on the lead, you are right. 157 to 174. It's going to come down to the wire. Ramen needs to look for players here. Spots Tokyo. Knows Tokyo is there. He's just going to be stuck here. Now just has to wait for his teammates. But Rejects going to get inside this hill now. Get some time off this. Just, you know, get that lead higher and higher. Get closer and closer to the victory to solidify their 4th place spot here in the group stage. 186 to 157 we go. Loudest in point as well. Back and forth we go. Skepta remains alone as the trades are ensuing here. 26-point lead for Rejects.
Yes, 7 hills down from the sky here, drops down. Looking to get 1 for himself, but the trade's going to be there for Tokyo from the back. Jeff whips out the Tempest. He feels it. He feels it burning. It's a double. Looking to play the cutoff now here on the red side. 2 players slips by, though. 1 from the medical side as well, but till then, the rest of his crew inside of the hill. Rejects, there you go. Turning this P1 into a money hill.
Money hill, that is huge time there. Laudison trying to contest it as well. Ramen able to get down 2 more. Scrap time goes to their side. Still a very close game here, Warden, as we can see. 201 to 170 we go as we hit the rotation over at P2. 7 needs help from his team, gets the first one, has help from Skepta, and for the moment, Tantrum gets control.
Last 49 points here for the side of Rejects to close things out. To get the spawns favoring for them, they send back the players of Tantrum down Narnia. They get an equalizer as well here from the bottom side, ready to offer a pinch whenever the players of Tantrum will trying to persist to go for the break here from the front. Lurison from the back gets denied, but all of a sudden the tide switch around as 7 alongside Eyes. Tempest out, Claw as well, coming through, and all of a sudden it's going to be the player from Rejects here longing to try to get the break.
Wanting to get the break here, but Skepta, Ramen able to cut them down. Rejects gonna need this time here. Some time off here would be huge. Jeff, he's gonna get shut down by Skepta's Death Machine. A player from the back. Tokyo gets 1. Tokyo gets 2. There's gonna be one more contest. Tokyo is still alive here. Finally gets shut down by 7 from the back. 218 to 192 we go. 7 shuts down Jeff as well. More players going down. 7 seconds to go. It's gonna come down to the wire here. 198 to 220. Huge time here if you're Philip. Big kill right there. 221 to 198 as we hit the rotation.
Game close as ever. It's just like how it went down on the combine hard point. At the end of it, it was Rejects able to get the final adjustment to close out the deal now. 225 to 198. El Tantrum longing to get the break here from the front side as they send out 3 players, 4 players, 5 players here to get this one done. They send back the players from Rejects now here on the medical side. 2 players there coming from the top side, but Ramen alongside Larison, good for 3 on the feed. Rejects, they gotta offer a pinch.
Offered a pinch. War Machine by the side of Ladison. Here comes the play. Big kill there. Skepta shuts down 1. The stun is in. Jeff's Tempest is out as well. Able to get 7. Tokyo gets Skepta. Eyes goes down. All players going down one by one. Jeff looking for debate for his teammates here. Eyes, he's gonna shut down Jeff. Big kill there. Ramen with the equalizer as well. 7 from the top. They're gonna make them spawn all the way out. Game's not gonna be over here, but 228 to 230. El Tantrum fighting for their life.
Yeah, rotation's now going to be fought over on a speed forward. For the time being, El Tantrum will take the lead away from the players of Rejects. But take a look at the map here, man. All 5 players of El Tantrum will be late on rotation for the speed 4.
For the speed 4, that's going to be late. They got to break it. Here comes the stack. You see Skepta for the back. Good for 1. Philip, Kazu, Jeff holding it down. Ladison inside the hill already. Able to get 1. Has help from his team as well. The contest comes through. 7. Good for 2. 239 to 236. Final push for Rejects. Death Machine out for Taiga. Here they come. Here comes support. They shut down 1, shut down 2. Hunter Killer Drone saves the day. And we are going to game number 5. El Tantrum stays alive.
What a Hunter Killer Drone. Top to Death Machine. My days. El Tantrum. RNGs is definitely on their side here, brother. My days. Late on rotation on at T4. Reject was on prime position to close things out, but the spawns favored them. The Hunter Killer Drone finding a 3 spree. Close things out.
The
Once again, ladies and gentlemen.
The same way they lost to TSM, Warden. They failed to rotate on time. And now this time, they did, but they lost the fights once again, and then the Hunter Killer Drone, out of all the things, shut it down.
The score streak that only takes 4 kills to accumulate. 3 kills to accumulate, man. Made the biggest play there. Jesus.
But it matters the most. El Tantrum fighting for their life here, just to get a higher placing, get more money on that prize pool. But you have my respect, El Tantrum. Love what I'm seeing from them, Warden. Very, very amazing plays coming through from them.
It's crazy. Crazy back and forth game, man.
Lost for words, huh? I am as well. All right, here we go. Final seconds here as El Tantrum was able to clutch up in the end. The Hunter Killer Drone right there by Ramen shuts it down.
Ramen should be the MVP of this game.
With the Hunter Killer Drone as well.
Honestly, it's the Hunter Killer Drone that was the MVP of the game, bro.
It was honestly the Hunter Killer Drone. You hate to see it.
You love to see
What
it
a
for El
match.
Tantrum.
You love to see it if you're El Tantrum. Yeah, definitely. But what a match. That is what you want to see in the final day of the group stage. Both these teams are not going to make it to the playoffs anymore, Warden. But they're still trying to do their best, and that's what we want to see out of the Call of Duty mobile community. Just the competitiveness.
All for the love of the game, man. All for the love of the game. You know, Jericho, with that being said, what's your take for the Hunter Killer Drone, bro?
I think it should be banned. I don't think it should be a part of the game because
Exactly.
it was a part of it was a part of the score streaks back in BO2, but then they decided to ban it, and now it's still part of it. Hey, I don't make the rules.
What would you replace the Hunter Killer Drone with?
I mean, if the lightning strike is available, that would be much more helpful.
Oh yeah, it
Or
is.
if it is available, you could put that on the board. You know, if you could also have crash, the operator skill as a crash, that would be helpful as well. You know, just a lot of things that could make the competitive game in COD Mobile much better. But then again, we'll have to wait and see. We have to work with what we have at the moment.
In your respective environment there, Jericho, I'm sorry, you know, I just want to know, wasn't attack 5 allowed as well?
That was my role. I was attack 5. I was crash. It was Annihilator was G8. As for people watching, G8 is gentleman's agreement. It's not fully banned, but you've agreed to your competitors, so you're not using that. So we would have the War Machine. Sometimes we have the Purifier. You have the Tempest. You have a Vision Pulse, which I don't believe it's not yet here in Call of Duty
Yeah, it's
Mobile.
not yet.
And we also have the TAC 5. But another day for another story, another day. But now Game 5, Rejects. El Tantrum, Firing, Search and Destroy. Out of all the teams, not expecting a Game 5 here up against these two teams.
Back and forth, man. Rejects El Tantrum, rejects El Tantrum. I mean, you kind of projected in some way that, you know, Rejects would be able to come out on top in every respawn game modes, but El Tantrum.
Imagine they won against TSM and then now their land lives are up against a team that's what, 6th in the standing. That is a bit you know, it happens, but you know, the ego in yourself is like, damn, I guess we're just not that it right now. It's not really happening for the side of Rejects here. All the smiles are gone. After that, they know they should have won that. It is what it is as we move on here.
Who do you blame, bro? Was it?
You can't blame anyone. It's just it was a complete
The Hunter
collapse
Killer
for the
Drone.
team. You can't blame the Hunter Killer Drone. Ramen made the play.
Can you imagine? You're on match point in the World Championship, and you get triple kill by a Hunter Killer Drone.
Well, it is what it is.
Let's go.
Here we
Let's
go.
it now. Loading in inside of the game. Game 5. Rejects El Tantrum. A battle of Indonesians with 2 rogue Filipinos
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
inside of this lobby.
The enemy
Start
has
things
the
off here
bomb.
on the first half. It's going to be El Tantrum. You're on the offense. What is this?
The offense. What are they trying to do?
What?
I guess it's gonna work. Well, let's see what happens. The push here by Rejects. They take down Eyes. There's gonna be another player on top. Tokyo does get loud, isn't as well. Pitch is ensuing. I think they heard us. No more systems. They are the system. 7 Skepta, good for 2. Kazu now.
Has dropped the bomb.
7, all last player alive here. They're trying to get that kill, but Taiga strikes it. And now that's the first round for Rejects.
I love the pace, you know? Like typically on Game 5, Search and Destroy, when it matters the most, you know, you'd expect a lot of play for picks, play for defaults, but
Now they want to rush.
The enemy has the bomb.
Or probably not. Looking like it's going to be a mid slam here. Look at this double man push on P1. They find 2 nades connecting. Oh
Wow.
my god. Tokyo and Taiga. Tokyo good for 2. Making a triple for Tokyo. Oh, he's mad and hungry. He's now here all alone, and Taiga puts him down. Reject.
Get ready for the next round.
Running it down, baby.
Well, this is what we were asking for the past day or so, and now they're only realizing it late. But hey, it's ever too late to go for it.
Defend the objective. They have the
Moving
bomb.
on to the next round here, Warden. Will they do the same pace? The answer is yes, but this time the ace simulator for El Ramen, for El, the team of El Tantrum, they are running it down.
Oh my god, Tokyo sprays on by, body shot. Looking to get a triple as well. Can they get the trade? The answer is yes, but the damage has been done. But kills after kills, we go to back and forth. Now it's going to be Taiga all alone out here from the backside. Doesn't really get the read. That I's going to be right around. And now Tantrum, they quickly get the respondment here for a round for themselves.
Round for themselves. You are right, Warden. Solid so far for them.
Bomb spotted.
Moving forward now to this next round. Will it be another simulator? Answer could be yes. Now we are coming back to Earth. Rejects. They stopped the rush, Warden, after losing that round.
Hey man, you won 2 rounds, lost 1. Oh, never mind. Has it?
Yep, there you go.
Now
they're gonna lose again.
just lose the next 7 rounds, man.
Yeah, just because they're not rushing. Tokyo now defending the land here. Ramen shuts down Philip. Oh my god. Tokyo, he's gonna get... Okay. Just rush, please.
Bomb has been planted.
This is not looking well for
Now
them.
1 by 1.
1 by 1, they're falling, Warden.
1 by 1, they fall, and they fall like crumbs.
That round, but it's not over yet.
Falling like
Rejects. My
like
goodness.
glass in shambles. Everything, man. But too dramatic there. It's only 2 for 2.
Now you gotta rush. Here we go.
Destroy the
Those
objective.
rejects, do they go for it?
Bomb acquired.
Frag out.
And yes, they are. Oh, are they? Nope, they're back to... Oh, yep. All Tantrum's winning this round, Warden.
Play for picks. Once again. Yubi's gonna be out there. There should be a follow-up nade anytime soon. Really happen, not just yet. But Ice finds Tokyo down already as well. You wanna play aggressive, man, you gotta do it with your whole team.
Yep,
Now the
gotta
beast
go
head's
for
gonna
it.
be out in the open. Jeff leaves it all behind. Question is though, does Tantrum get the read?
Do they go for that read? That is the question, Warden. Jeff gets Ice. That's the first pick that they need. Ice not having solid game so far. Only at 5 kills. I mean, subpar. It's only 5 round. Ramen shuts down Jeff. Ramen is gonna get chased by Philip. Now, do we see them make a play?
2 to 3. Doesn't swing out there. I don't think he sees Taiga though.
Probably doesn't here.
Well,
Skep
top
did
steals
on the
well.
top. Why are you there? Skep.
Thrown down out in the open. Let's get it on, man.
It's like who makes the more mistakes is gonna lose the game, obviously. But it's just your head scratching here if you're a viewer. Like, what's happening to both these teams? Maybe it's the game 5 jitters, but then again, I mean,
Pressure's on.
the pressure's on. I mean, for the side of El Tantrum here, momentum should be on your side.
Big push out here on the beast side. Only gonna be Taiga here all alone instead of the side. Finds the first kill here. Can he get the trade? The answer is no. Off the head he goes. Ice finds 1. Oh, it takes away Taiga. And finds Tokyo as well here from the back side. 7. I think Phil exactly knows it. 7's gonna be right around. Sprays on in. And Ramen from the back, able to get the kill. They double back down towards their spawn side. Looking like they want to call for rotation towards Alpha instead.
Alpha, that could be the key here. 2 versus 3 now. Start rushing once again. Here we go. Take a look. Could that be the key here?
Oh my god, a timing.
Oh my goodness,
Finds
the timing.
No!
Jeff, only 1. Good for 1. No trigger discipline. Bomb's gonna go down for El Tantrum now. And Aze shuts him down. 3 to 3. We go.
Got to see an overtime on the first search in Destroy Slums.
Enemy
I can definitely feel it happening here, Jericho.
Overtime is waving once again, Warden. Here we go.
Double second on P1. Do back away now. First 15 seconds here, no good for each end. The EMP's gonna be dropped there, but
Not gonna be good for anything, Warden. So we're just waiting to see what would be the play here for both of these teams.
at Tokyo once again. Just
right
through.
in front of you.
Did they check it is the question though.
Do they check it? No,
Yes,
they don't.
no.
Tokyo, good for one, good for
as
two.
well. He's alive.
Gets away. But his life, Warden. Laudison trying to chase him down. Spots him on his left. Eyes, Laudison, good for one. Good for another one as well. Taiga. 1 versus 3 now. Laudison. Can he clutch up?
Uh-oh. His hit market. Runs away for the left once again. Laudison really want to prolong his life here. Definitely can. Well, he takes this around for himself, especially if he can isolate them one by one. But checks up Kazu, finds him in the way. That's going to be Rejects now here. Finally find himself here back on the lead.
Back on the lead. That's what you want to see. Now can they keep it up? That's going to be the question here. How long is it going to take for them to lose this lead once again? That's been the question so far. For the side of Rejects as Kazu finally gets one on eyes. That's the first blood.
That's to go. Good reset. Tokyo is going to be able to climb the tower as well. Might be able to find an angle here as he slides down.
Wow, nice movement.
He's rubbing there, pulls the trigger, sprays
one.
down. Oh, the trade's going to be there though.
You can't just get that clean kill. It's really, you feel the shakiness on Tokyo's shot there. Could have gotten it. But Skepta gets Philip. Okay, we're back to a 2 versus 2.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
You got bomb. You could go to B if you're on the side of El Tantrum here. It's a lot of time to work with here, Warden. They could just take their sweet time. But I guess it's going to be a counter red by the side of Rejects. Jeff already on rotation as well.
The first player on contact here, probably Kazu as well off the cross.
We're the last one.
Jeff finds kept away with a GS. And Kazu from top 10 puts him down. Rejects on double round lead. You know, if you are the players of Rejects, you just want to stop putting yourself in engagements where you're not tradable. You know, for those individual players that likes to lurk around, that's it. I mean, I don't mind having one player gone rogue and just trying to find a angle and so on and so forth, but for the most part, you always got to play off those trades, and that has been like one prominent problem here for either Reject or El Tantrum.
That is true, Warden. 5 to 3, switches sides now. We see a different play here on the side of El Tantrum. Again, another rush for them. For Rejects, they're letting Jeff find something, letting their snipers. They've already aggressively pushed up here, Warden. Bomb could start being planted any moment now. We're waiting for this play.
Breathe in and breathe out. Slowers can see him though.
Bomb has been planted.
Just waiting. Oh! Doesn't get to the trigger. Not until now as Kazu finds one. Finds the marker as well. They're up against eyes instead of the Americans. Wall bang there. No connections whatsoever. One guy gone rogue there from the backside. That will be 7. But look at Taiga as well. He can definitely make the play here. Ramen finds the first and the second as well. Look at player 1 Taiga off the red from the flank. He's on by with another card. Tokyo gets him down and Taiga from the back shuts down Ramen. That's gonna be 6 to 3 here, Jericho.
Solid push there for the side of Ramen with that spraying down, but it just was not enough for the team of El Tantrum. Rejects now. 3 more rounds before they close it out here in game 5. Here we go. Push this up, A point. Rejects gonna try and go for the quick plant here. No smokes needed. Trailer, take it over. Here comes the plant.
Smokes dropped there. Didn't be any contention whatsoever. No nades connecting as well. The rail charge is gonna be there for Arisen. Find anything off that. I guess gonna be alone inside of the side. As gonna be watching off the cross as well. They're from the barrels. Larissa finds Taiga away. Making a double for Larissa. Tokyo Taiga is out. Tav's there for the trade. As they swing on by, they clear the trailer for themselves. But Philip able to slip by, able to get one. Skepta's going to be there as well. 3 for 3 trades. Jeff Rose now going to be all alone out here with 10 seconds left to stall out for. As he goes for the spray, he finds the first play for the time. Never mind. Big spray out for Jeff Pro. One last round for match point for the players of Reject.
Finally, getting some life here, Warden. When it matters the most, you see them step it up here. Rejects. One more round for match point. The wallbang's working for their side. Can they keep it up here? But as soon as we say that, Ice shuts down Kazu. First blood to him. Can the players of TANTRUM answer back to stop the bleeding for now? Here we go.
That's the pick off. Big shots as well for Phil. Finds Skepta as well. Lurking from the backside. Now it's going to be Philip alongside Jeffrey, looking to develop a push on his B side instead. But you got Tokyo already pushed up there on the trailers. Once the contact comes to shove there on the Bravo side, Tokyo might definitely take the gamble and try to rotate around here. Lurk, and there's going to be 3 players that he can definitely find himself into. The retake comes to shove. Is connect. Plays on by 7. Taiga, Philip, able to get one for himself. Tokyo from the back, able to get a double, and that will be a reject here on match point.
The disconnect play by Tokyo there, Warden. Finally, match point for the side of rejects. Unless, Warden, the beginning of the greatest comeback is about to start, Warden. Do you believe?
Yes. Tokyo, oh my god, Tokyo just feels it. He finds eyes away, no trades whatsoever as well. He buys enough space for the rest of his team to come across inside of the side. This get EMP, but has a sniper on hand.
Oh.
He finds Larissa away. Oh, Tokyo. Looking to get another spot here on bottom 10. Swings on by, finally this get punished. But till then, look at the map control. Evidently well controlled here, but it's had rejects. This should be game for the players of reject.
Game, set, match. It's almost over here. TANTRUM, last push. What do you got? Here comes the retake. Utility could happen any moment. Jeff shuts down Skepta. They all go down. Rejects able to clutch up in game 5. All smiles once again for them. Waves goodbye, but unfortunately it's also goodbye for them as they're not reaching the land stage.
Yeah. That's it, man.
That's so ironic. Are they saying goodbye? But they should also be waving to themselves. But nevertheless, rejects able to secure the fourth spot in the tournament. And that's gonna be it for our 3rd series. It went to a game 5. It had to go to the game 5. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Whew. That being said, it closes things out here for our 3rd series here for today. I mean, TANTRUM got it for them. They were able to force it down to a map number 5, but once we were able to transition towards the second half, it was just the players of rejects pulling away, left players of TANTRUM completely stunned on the second half.
Yep, completely stunned. You are correct. Thankfully, for rejects, they're able to secure that victory. That's going to be their last match for today and for the tournament, as they're now going to go back to their respective regions to, you know, get some victories there once again. Maybe Vigil Esports makes a comeback. Let's see what's going to happen next, as we're going to see them next. Maybe there's going to be another invitational. If not, it's going to be going to stage 4, Warden.
Definitely, yeah. To go and see you later on in just a little bit. Yeah, no other than Tokyo will be the rightful MVP here off the game here.
Yep, the MVP of the game. Here we go. Tokyo, 15, 10-1, 1681 score. Your MVP for this matchup.
Let's see your first of Tokyo. I mean, yeah, close it out. GG's well played overall. 1.5 KDA here for Seto Tokyo. And he was definitely really present all throughout this game itself. I mean, both Search and Destroys was really darn good here for Seto Tokyo.
That's true. And I mean, I think he should be happy because he's going to outplay SKAERI, his former team, that's still at the 5th slot there. I mean, they do have one more match, but it's not going to matter because TSM is going to be 3rd. And for the side of rejects, they're going to solidify that 4th slot as well. So congratulations again to rejects.
We're drawing closer now towards our blockbuster match, but before that, though, we're going to be having a matchup between Xenon and SKAERI. Once again, this matchup is just more so, for better seedings, better standings, but it's not really going to shift too much in regards to who will actually make it to the LAN event itself. I mean, we have ALUla, Elevate, alongside TSM, pretty much solidified there for the top 3 teams that will play on site at the SMX Arena Convention Center at Manila. So better see you guys there. But that being said, before we head straight towards Xenon and SKAERI, we're going to be calling for a break. This is GSI 2026. We'll be right back, guys.
Ay, ano yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. baon?
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfecto for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfecto for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. baon?
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitational 2026. I'm Jericho down here with Warden. Our third series is done. Fourth series coming up. SKAERI versus Xenon for our next matchup, and then right after that we'll have the main event of the evening, which is ALUla versus Elevate, our grand finals preview for this tournament.
I mean, SKAERI and XenonGang, both of these teams has been pretty stable in regards to their own respective region. It's just unfortunate for them that we haven't been able to see them shine at most and get convincing as, you know, the top three teams of their own respective regions. But that being said, you know, talk about the sponsors here once again. And we are calling all Filipino Gen Zs here to get the 300 pesos daily power up on Shopee. Just tap claim now on the Shopee bound page. Make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you guys can add to cart with zero stress. Limit Shopee.
Yep, so I'm at Shopee, and not only that, we also have Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, Pininfarina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Visual. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note.
You do don't. And well, the action doesn't really stop there, as Shopee is delivering the action to you. Our official e-commerce partner here is giving you guys an exclusive chance to score big. Use code GSI Shopee for 150 pesos off your next checkout within minimum spend of 200 pesos, by the way. So on paper, if you do buy something that is worth 200 pesos, if you use this code of GSI Shopee, you're only going to be spending 50 pesos, Jericho. So better make sure you guys will be paying as well via Shopee Pay to avail this discount. Quick and easy savings. Once again, Salamat Shopee.
There you go. Thank you so much, Shopee, for that one. And now on to business here. Fourth series of the day. It's going to be XenonGang versus SKAERI here. And we'll definitely going to see SKAERI here try to take it over. I think, you know, they'll have the upper hand here this series. For the side of XenonGang, nice win a while ago against 3AD. Let's see if they can keep it up. Could this be another game 5 of the series? Possibly, yes. But again, XenonGang versus SKAERI for our fourth series.
Here we go. XenonGang and SKAERI, man. Number 1 in Thailand per se, against the number 4 team in the Philippines. Not too certain what to expect here, but on respawns, I feel like SKAERI should be able to take this win. Where SKAERI has been struggling the most has been that search and destroy. So I think definitely Xenon should try to make the most out of that factor. As we take a look at the map vetoes now, Hardpoint, Coastal Search and Destroy alongside Raid Control will be our first 3 maps.
There we go. Looking like for the side of Hacienda, that's going to be very good for the side of SKAERI. But that S&D coastal, that's going to be where it's going to be different. I think XenonGang might have the upper hand here, as SKAERI's S&D hasn't been the best. Let's see if it will change here for their final match of the tournament.
Woo! I mean, do we expect a long distance run here? Probably. Most likely we will. I don't know what's up with players eating in restaurants. You have Pickle there with his headset
With his
on.
bag.
Probably on a
Looking good
date.
so far. It's a Sunday. It's a chill day. It's
with
family
Riser.
day. And Riser as well. Now he's in a different cafe. Okay, Riser.
I didn't get the memo that it was Valentine's Day.
Maybe it is Valentine's today for them. Or maybe it's Valentine's. It's always Valentine's every day for the side of Riser. But here we go. For fourth series of the day, will we see a game 5 potentially? XenonGang SKAERI game on number 1 hardpoint. Starting things off now.
Here we go, man. Get it off. And the last series for today, SKAERI, Xenon. I mean, showing both great intention shot on the open side of the hall. Riser finds a double. Sebio gets a double for himself, and we do get to see. I mean, no time so far will be handed out here for the side of Xenon, but I think you always gotta fight for, especially in this E1 here off Shadow Hardpoint, is that you always gotta get topside control, and that's exactly where SKAERI is at.
Yep, that's what they're doing right now, and you see them just being able to get control. At 9-7 we go. XenonGang and putting some time on that P1, but it's Kramzu, 5 in a row for him. Doing good so far for the crew of XenonGang. And for the side of SKAERI, I mean.
As we go here, 7-13 now. Hardpoint about to close out now here on P1, and so far, I mean, looking pretty competitive here, though, but SKAERI do look to have the better signs of rotation as well, alongside the allocation here for the scrap time. The Xenon Riser, they do find himself back inside of the hill as well. Back and forth we go. SKAERI and Xenon showing us the wonders of the Shena Hardpoint. As we move over now towards P2. Player 3 here for the side of SKAERI. Sebio will be anchoring down the spawns, but there's going to be 3 players here from the side of Xenon. We'll try to get the breakdown here from the backside. The 50-50 gunfight and a race here inside of this hill, but looking like Xenon will have a better approach.
Better approach for them. 16-27, XenonGang finally inside the hill. See if they can keep it up and get some time off this. Kramzu though gonna get shut down by Dolphin. Nice play in that corner. 21-27, XenonGang able to answer back here. Here we go, but Smamra and the crew from the back on the driveway. It's their time to shine. And like I said, this game would go to the favor of SKAERI as they are now getting into the hill, but the contest still part of it.
Yeah, tri-stack here up inside of the hill. SKAERI player 5 Chroma alongside Kramzu will be stacking it up. Same moves for the set of Pickle as well as he tries to get the read. Pushing over now, 42-22. Last 15 seconds now here off this P2. And so far, the players of SKAERI now starting to break away from the hands of Xenon.
War machine for Chroma as well. That'll definitely be huge for them as they're able to get some time off that. 54-22. Now foot race over to P3. Let's just look at the map. XenonGang gonna be first one there. Let's see if that will make a difference for them as now the P3 hill is about to open up. Here it goes.
Gonna do the 57 now. Riser's gonna be opening up this P3 as well here with a Tempest. Looking to get the read, but nope. Well, it ends here. They don't really find the best of all connections off those 2 Tempests. William X now here spraying down. Barely finds the frag. Look good for 3 though from the backside. As Dolphin as well whips out a Sparrow. They might just be able to feed off and give SKAERI some sorrow as we are going to be able to get to see them get pushed back here on the well side.
Yep, on the well side, 58-41 we go. Dolphin with that Sparrow, looking for some players to beat. Unfortunately, will not get anything. Now War Machine for Prada, able to take down Chroma as well. And XenonGang playing out of their minds here so far at the start of this game. It's really good kills here for the side of XenonGang. 51-61 we go. SKAERI on the back end.
Report now coming through, pulling over. So far, SKAERI, I mean, they are definitely going to be on the lead, but Xenon providing a lot of wondrous work as well to try to keep the game up close. Exactly what you like to see now. Hardpoint up forward, they're going to be opening up, and so far, SKAERI, they're going to have a better look at it inside of the hill directly itself. But the spawns looking to be so much better here for a set of Xenon, not unless Sebio can make something work here from the top side.
Equalizer out. Let's see if we can make a play for it. Or the answer will be no. 72-55 now. Riser trying to break it break the hill, shuts down Sebio, no equalizer. Fluke now with the death machine. First side of defense, trying to take down Chroma here on the left side. Good for one, good for two. Nice death machine, night break for the side of Xenon. The 3-0 for Fluke. That's 60 to 80. Good time for SKAERI.
As we go, last 30 seconds now here off this hill time so far. So after kills we go. 67 now here for the side of Xenon. Last 10 points as well to get this equalizer. 11 to take the lead. Momra good for 2. William X going to be the only player alive for the side of Thailand. And they do get trampled away. Last 10 seconds now here off this P4. We go back to the deck towards P1 here, Jericho. And it's going to be SKAERI here on the lead.
SKAERI here on the lead, 88 to 70. Solid game so far for both these teams. Going to come down to the wire. It's only the first set of hills here, but you see how competitive it could get already, Warden. Both teams vying for this. XenonGang trying to get to a higher placing. SKAERI preventing them to get closer to the placing. 93 to 73 we go. Xenon open things up with the hills here, and now they have control second floor as well.
Kills after kills now, running it down. 78 to 93, 40 seconds left on the hill time. Riser once again going for a pretty bold investment here off the Tempest. Able to find a double for himself as well. That will be suffice enough as well for them to be able to get the hold inside of the hard point, but they gotta find a means to get some open side here. Locked down. So far, Sebio good for 4 eliminations. Momra finds 1. It's a full team wipe here for the players of SKAERI as they take the hill right back.
Take the hill right back. 100 to 89 now. SKAERI on the back end, but Fluke 2 kills in a row for him. 17 to his name. Still a very close game here. Sebio's gonna get shut down. Kramzu from the top. Looking for more players here to go. SKAERI now. Gonna get that scrap tire. Predator missile. Gonna find Dolphin. Now it's going to be rotation over P2. If you look at the map, number 4, Kramzu, already inside that white, that side door. Fortunately, to get taken down. SKAERI has to go for a full retake.
Goes after kills we go. War Machine's going to be out here for Prada. 4 opportunities, 5 opportunities here from the front side, but unfortunately, it's not going to be good for anything. And you take a look at the feed, it's going to be tainted in yellow. All 5 players of Xenon collapses at the start of this P2.
All collapsing here in this P2. And now we do see SKAERI getting the hill. 125 to 91. 40 seconds left here. Solid hold so far. Equalizer, Tempest, Death Machine all out. 37 seconds. That's contested by the side of Xenon, but the operator is too strong for the side of SKAERI.
130 to 91 we go. 28 seconds left on the clock. And so far, the players of Xenon not even drawing closer to the hardpoint itself. They try to offer 2 players here from the back. Player 4, William X, shows him his intention to try to flank as well, but he realized that the time is draining apart of this hill time. And finally, we get to see some definition from the players of SKAERI.
We've taken the lead.
150 to 91, 7 seconds to go. It's a foot race now over to P3, and you see the Predator missile try to look for more players. Shuts down one more over at this P2. 158 to 91. Another Pred takes down the player inside the hill, who he's choosing one and does not get anyone. Marma taking too much time there, but now XenonGang able to get some time off here. And so far, Prada, Riser getting the kills they need. XenonGang trying to make that comeback.
50 seconds remaining now here. Xenon finally entering the 100-point mark. Pushing through now. Dolphin here from the front. Pickle will get taken down. And so far, numbers advantage here inside of the hill. Will be given for the side of Xenon. But you take a look at the top side of the hillside. On top patio, there's going to be 3 players here about to hail down from the skies. One dive inside of the hard point. It's all going to come down to Xenon, whether they can hold their ground.
Whether they can hold their grounds. You are right, Warden. And now we do see them pushing through. Here they come. Dolphin gonna get more kills there, but SKAERI able to break it through, get the last 20 seconds in this time. Good time for the side of SKAERI here as they're closing, inching closer to the 200 point mark here in this hard point.
14 to 170 now. Once again, signs of lives here for the side of Xenon, but they need more than just that here to stay alive inside of this competition. They're going to get a money hill for themselves. Exactly how SKAERI was able to do that on that P2. Now P4 is going to be opening up so far. Dolphin's going to be here from the backside. Gets checked out as well. And the rest of the crew from the side of SKAERI might just be able to feed off the players. I'm Xenon here for the first initial time here on this P4 once again.
The initial time here again. Once again, here comes the push though. EMP is out for the side of SKAERI, and now you see them pushing out Momra, Chroma, War Machine, Tempest out once again for them. Momra finally gets shut down, but 190 to 120, the damage has been dealt. Chroma in this spawn trap, 35 seconds left here on this hill, and SKAERI about to take over here to break it down. Hunter, Predator missile not gonna get anyone. Prada forced to use the War Machine as well. To any value, that's gonna be the question here.
122 to 205 now. SKAERI's on striking distance to close out the deal. It's not going to happen here on his P4. Probably on the reset back to P1, but regardless, Mamra playing out of his mind. Has a 4 spree, a 5 spree to his name. And Xenon doing the best that they could, but unfortunately for them, they get overwhelmed. William X on Desperado mode, trying to find the better side of life, but unfortunately for them, they find nothing but scraps. Crumbs,
nothing.
left, dusted. We go back now towards P1 once again.
P1 once again, Warden, and it's looking like it's all just scary. 30 more points to go, Warden. That's all she wrote there. XenonGang on the back foot here. SKAERI showing why they are one of the best teams in this tournament, especially in the Philippines, 4th best team here with this dominating hardpoint victory.
Gonna take one hell of a miracle for the players of Xenon here to try to put things around. Pushing over. 228 now to 122. 35 seconds up now here inside of the hill. More than enough time for the players of SKAERI to close things out, but it's going to be the hardest here off this P1. Luke's going to be on the prowl. That machine's going to be coming through. Instead of the smoke, he goes. Deals with 3 players, but finds nothing. And only 20 more points to go here for the side of SKAERI. They close it out now here on this P1 as they send back 3 players on the 10th side. Sabio coming across. They do drop the hill for the time being, though. But kid you not, once P2 is going to be opening up, it should be SKAERI here, finding the means to get this win for themselves.
Should be SKAERI. SKAERI's gonna get that final time here, Warden. It could be the beginning of the end here for the side of Set on 10 more seconds to go. William X trying his best to just buy time for his teammates here. Now he's gonna start over in the speed 2. And if you look at the map, it's gonna be the side of Xenon holding it down. They gotta be perfect from here on out, Warden. Every single kill counts here, as the side of Pickle without Predator Cell will get nothing. Only 240 to 130 now, and now they just break it. 9 more seconds to go. That should be GG's, Warden.
2 players here on the driveways. They try to take off the range. Get the condition. Pickle should be able to claim the last bit of second for them to win this one through. Absolute dominance from the players of SKAERI.
SKAERI able to take over that game, and that's what we were expecting from this team, Warden. Just a takeover for the side of SKAERI. Now they're up 1-0 in this series.
Valiant efforts, but nonetheless, it was just SKAERI getting this one down. I mean, we were kind of projecting already in some way as well that if this series does go down to the wire, or separate in each and every game mode, hardpoint shouldn't be a problem for SKAERI, especially up against Xenon. And they were able to prove absolutely that in this map of Ascenda.
Yep, they proved that they are a force to be reckoned with the hardpoint, and that's their best game mode. We can both agree with that one. Their worst game mode has to be Search and Destroy. It's still a Search and Destroy for the side of SKAERI here, so hopefully we do find something in their end to, you know, change it up here. Maybe they could be better with their search.
Yeah, absolutely, man. SKAERI, on the contrary, I mean, despite the fact that they did show up pretty promisingly here on the hardpoint, I mean, their Search and Destroy has just been something that has been lacking for a while. So it would be madly impressive as well if we can come out of that Search and Destroy as well with a win, but it'll take a lot here, especially when you are up against Xenon.
That is going to be a lot more in the Search and Destroy, so hopefully we do see a different kind of SKAERI here. But look at the highlights here. Nothing you can say bad about SKAERI in this hard point as they took over from start to finish. Wire-to-wire victory for them. Let's take a look at the highlights here before we move on to our next game of the series.
Questions asked. Could be the MVP here for the side of either Mama or Chroma, not gonna lie. I mean, both pretty much tied up here in regards to the impact of the game. Regardless, it's a team effort that really made this game possible in regards to the dominance rate here from the players of SKAERI. Never really a time that we were able to see Xenon pull away with their own respective money hill. It was always SKAERI, for some odd reason, able to find himself back on track instead of the game, and that's just really the scrappiness here that really pays off here for a set of SKAERI. You get to see our MVP is no other than Mamra himself. 46 kills, 27 deaths, and 11 assists. The score line of 6,063 here, Jericho.
So, congratulations to them. Moving on to that game number 2 now with that 1-0 lead, Warden. So far, so good for their side. Let's see if it's going to be enough to keep it up in this series. Mamra doing a lot for the team here. And again, it's a complete team effort in that hard point, especially for SKAERI. And they've no problems again in the hard points. It's always been their search and destroy and control. The other game modes wherein they lack that kind of poise and that composure.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, man. So, hey, ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you guys are tuning in, I know you guys have been waiting for ALUla and an elevated matchup. Well, fortunately for you guys, right after this matchup here between Xenon and SKAERI, we're going to be heading straight towards the main event.
There you go.
I'll let the close things out here for our group stage. So, gonna make sure you guys are staying tuned, stay until the end of the broadcast, and we've got some codes as well ready for you all. You know, just have to wait it out until when we'll drop it. But yeah, Jericho, crazy how time flies, man. Last 2 series here before we close things out here for the group stage, before we fly out to land.
Well, you fly out. I'm gonna take a car, so no flying out for me. But Warden,
you don't want to, like,
I mean,
you know, base jump, parachute, where's the venue, you know, have that entry.
We're not gonna do that. But then again, here we go. Game number 2 here in Search and Destroy. Warden, what are your thoughts here? But before we do get your thoughts here, we gotta say thank you to our sponsors here, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, hey, don't miss out on your 300 pesos Shopee Pay credits, guys. So Filipino Genesis, your daily pabaon is waiting. Just open your Shopee app, visit the pabaon page, and click claim now. Not verified? Well, get it done today so you don't miss out on tomorrow's drop. Your next checkout could be absolutely for, you know, not necessarily free, but it will be you know, 300 pesos as well.
Hey, 300 is 300.
Yeah, so it depends on you and how you manage it, but 300 pesos is a lot. I mean,
it is a lot. These days and age, you need a lot. But not only that, we also have the Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, Pininfarina design, JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note. Thank you so much for that one. We also have one more. It's a code here for Shopee.
Yeah, I mean, Shopee's delivering the action to you guys. Get 150 pesos off your 20 minimum spent with the code GSI Shopee. This voucher is exclusive for our stream viewers and valid until the 8th of May. So make sure to use Shopee Pay at checkout to claim your savings. Salamat Shopee once again.
All right, thank you so much to all our sponsors here for today. Now, as we're moving on to the second game of this 4th series, Search and Destroy is up next. Game 2 slows it down here. Take a look at our maps and modes here. Thank you, production. Hacienda game 1. Game 2 gonna go to Coastal now. And in case we need to go through game 4, game 5, Arsenal slumps are there. Control's gonna be game 3. So far, I like this pick from SKAERI. I think they're just gonna try to run it down here, Warden, in this game 2.
Coastal Search and Destroy. A map chosen here by the SKAERI. So we're able to win a hardpoint game. Hey, a map choice chosen by them. So this should be a quick 2-0. Probably, maybe not. I mean, it's just one of those game modes where you can try to put up as much projection as you can. It really just all lies upon who's going to have the better day here, Jericho.
Yep, it's all about the better day. It's all about the consistency here on how you execute your plays here. I mean, you got Pickle outside, just chilling. He's laughing. Everybody sees where he is. Now, game 2 is about to start here in this Search and Destroy.
As we go and load in here soon enough, we go. Coastal Search and Destroy. Jericho, what's your favorite Search and Destroy map, man, back in your days?
I gotta go with Raid, you know. Raid was really solid. Hacienda was fun S&D map. Arsenal's also great. So a lot of great maps, man. And I mean, you could even go back to 2009 Rust. Even though it's such a small map, those were some nice.
Search and Destroy is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, pubs are, you know, Summit S&D was pretty fun, but for public games only. But now, no, that's another topic for another day. Moving towards here to our game number 2, SKAERI Xenon. Both teams just playing it slow here. You see Mamra getting ready with that shotgun. Let's see if he can make a play, and Mamra does get one on William. Mamra gets another one on Riser. Now they're up 2 lives here.
I feel like the point of keys to victory here for the side of XenonGang is truly just to try to avoid his B-side, man. Because once Mamra feels the momentum off the shotty, well, guess what? Don't collapse here for the players of Xenon. First round for SKAERI without a problem. No casualties dropped whatsoever.
Yep, no casualties dropped. Beautiful play there for the side of the SKAERI. They're now up 1-0 in this round. That is what you want to see here. So I think strong for the side of SKAERI.
Down.
We go. Kranzu finds Prada down.
The DRH making its re-entry here towards the tournament here. Mamra with the shotgun. Nice shot from Kramzu. Another play from the side of Mamra there. I mean, it's just a shotgun. Just stay away from Mamra, Warden, at this point.
W finds Flick away. Pickle finds Dolphin. Riser inside of the side. As we go, Mamra just so precise off the day, just 0405.
Next round coming through, Warden. That's what you want to see from this team. So we're seeing the next round
Defend the objective.
coming through here. Here we go.
Flashbang.
Go here,
So
pushing
far.
through.
Just another slow-paced action for the side of XenonGang. They don't want to go to Mamra anymore, Warden. They all left that area. Trying to hit it from a different area here. Here comes the push. Pickle, gonna be the first line of defense here. Is he able to at least get one there? Stop the push for a while. No, they decided to go all the way to the other side, Warden. So back to the Mamra simulator we go. Mamra able to get one more again. Mamra looking for the second. Yes, he can. He is on a roll. He's looking for more. Smokes are out. Nice play from Mamra here. I like this from him. Spable able. Sebu gets prodded as well. Mamra inside the hill now. Inside the point. Mamra gets another one on Fluke. Mamra gets the one on Dolphin. 4 kills in a row. 3 and no. Mamra on a roll.
Ooh.
My goodness.
Yep, it's Mamra's world for sure.
Definitely agree with that one, Wardens. Take a look at this one. Maybe next here, the snipe. Nothing happening yet. So far, so good for both of these teams. Now they're pushing through. Mamra again with a shotgun, but Riser on that left corner has help from him. Can he get it? Mamra still alive. Finally gets shut down. Sebio trying to get more kills here. Gets one more. Is he gonna get shotgun? Yes, he can. Pickle gets William. More players coming through. Prada takes down Pickle. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Chroma, Kramzu, Prada, Riser. Stuck here. Kramzu's gonna make one player one shot. Here comes the push. Kramzu, nice stun. Nice 2Ps. 4-0. SKAERI running away with this so far.
Woo! 4-0 now. As we go
Objective.
over towards this one.
Next one up right here, Warden. It happens here for the side of XenonGang. No adjustments yet. Can we see them make a play here? Answer will be no. XenonGang again. Spying a lot of time here, Warden. Where do you want to work with this up? Here comes the push. Pickle's gonna get shut down. That's the first blood for the side of Xenon. Will they capitalize on it? Dolphin gets 2 actually. There was a huge play. Mamra finally gets taken down, but not by a player, but by a nade. That could be the opening nade. Chroma shuts down Riser. 2 versus 4 now.
We got the bomb.
Before we go, I was now going to be all alone. Fluke finds Chroma down. And just
First round.
that, finally the first here for the side of, well, Xenon.
Solid round for them so far. That's what you want to see. Let's see if they can keep it up. That's going to be the question here. Pushing through over at B. Here comes the rush. Mamra. He's waiting. He's ready for this. Here comes the push. Mamra has to back away with a shotgun fight right here. Mamra not going to get anything at all. Finally gets shut down, but Sebio gets the trade on them. 4 players going to come through. Sebio, he's waiting for that peek. Orchi has to back away, then get nade out. 4-1 we go. Bomb's going to go down.
As we go, Kramzu, who's off with a spray. Xenon pretty much reinforced inside of the bomb site itself. Riser's going to be there instead of the side. Off at an HS. William X finds Pickle down. Able to find Kramzu as well. Last 2 players here for the side of SKAERI. And it's now going to be Sebio here all alone in a 1v2. Checks up, backs away. Calls for the reset. 20 seconds left on the clock. You got to make a move now if you are Sebio. As they do check him up. Picks up the KQ9. Has to come out massive there, but Riser puts him down. Now we have 4-2 now here, Jericho.
4-2 we go. Nice answer for the side of XenonGang. Needs more here. Just to tie it up. Got to equalize the first half. It's really tough on this map of Tunisia. Got to get the most out of it on offense, Warden. Here we go. Next round coming through. You see SKAERI putting more players over at that A site. As Sebio shuts down Riser. You shut down your fast man with that shotgun, but now pushing through Dolphin over at A.
Yeah, clear sight here for them once again. They do lose one player in the process, though. Complete set of players here for the set of SKAERI. To hit the retake. They're looking to prominently stack this one here from the front side even more. Letting SKAERI here to lurk around here from the back. As we go. 4-man stack here from the front, 1 from the back. Beetle's flying over now to buy some space and some time. So look to get the first pop now. The lurk is gone. It's a full stack now here from the front side. Chroma finds Prado away. William X finds 1 as well. They go for the commitment by Fluke. Able to get the shot down. It's a 2v2. Swings on by off the cross. Momrow now here in the 1v1. Stalling the time, playing for his life. And just like that, Xenon wins another round.
Wins another round. 4-3 we go. That's what you want to see. So far, solid plays coming through from the side of XenonGang. Able to, lose 4 straight, win 3 straight now. A huge round here. Let's see. Will it be the same? Or will SKAERI answer back here to make it a 2-round lead?
Definitely keeping the game up close now. To move over. Big shot from Chroma. Finds William X away. Mamra takes away Riser. The last 3 players of Xenon is going to be posted up there on towards A main. Or long, rather. Look at the map control here for SKAERI. They exactly know where they're at. Flashes this out. Look at Chroma. Looking to run it down. Gets punished, though. If you are SKAERI, don't want to get too frisky now. Look finds Pickle away. Now it's a 2v3.
2 versus 3 we go. Push could happen any moment now. Nice shot by Sebio. Last player alive is going to be Fluke in a 1 versus 3 here. And he's all stuck at the back there, Warden. And SKAERI now. Want to go for him, Fluke. He's going to get 1, but Mamra is there for the trade. There you have it, 5-3 before we switch sides here. I mean, if you're XenonGang, that's a good half already. All you got to do now is make the push here. Try to change up the defense and get as much rounds as you can.
Beautiful as ever.
Defend the objectives.
That's going to be SKAERI's turn here to play on the offense. Exactly where they shine at most. As we go over. Nades popping through. Flashes is out as well. The big play for picks here, but Dolphin finds the first. Riser gets the second. Chroma finds Dolphin away. Pickle gets the trade. 2 for 2, 2 for 3. Numbers advantage now here for the side of SKAERI.
SKAERI now looking like they want to get that 2-round lead. Prada's going to get shut down. Doesn't even matter. Fluke able to get 1 though. Needs to go for 2 more. 1 versus 2 here. Fluke, can he find a play? That will be the question here. Sebio trying to spot him as well. Bomb is down, and here comes the push. Fluke has to make the play. Unfortunately, it will not matter as he gets shut down. The side of SKAERI strikes first in the second half.
63 now. Dozy dope. XenonGang. Much standouts here for them. They need a Sebio and a Mamra on their side.
They're combined 23, man.
Crazy.
Pickle gets another one.
Oh my god.
Easy kills there for the side. XenonGang cannot find anything. Fluke. He's gonna try to get wallbang. Nice shot. Shuts down Chroma. That's the first one there. 1 more in the middle. Sebio's gonna get killed from the back. It's gonna be a 3 versus 4 now. Man advantage goes to the side of XenonGang. Can they capitalize on this, Warden?
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb's planted now. Well, up to the retakes. Riser with his pants down gets caught off guard by Pickle. Tries to reset now, backs away. Ramsey pushing up here, finds Prada as well. It's a long route here for the side of William X.
1v1.
25 seconds left on the clock. If you are Kramzu, you'd want to take the fight up
Ooh,
front, but William X too quick at it.
That's what happened when you use an off meta gun, Warden. I think that's the case there. The QQ9 shuts down the DRH, clears it. Unfortunately, Ramzo fails that 1v1 6-4. If you're XenonGang, you needed that round. And you'll keep that 2-round lead close.
Defend the objectives.
Here we go.
Next round's gonna be opening
Round
up.
about to happen. It's a huge round right here for either of these teams. Every round now from now on Especially SKAERI. They're closing into that match point. Gotta be making huge plays here. Luke now with that sniper. Can he take down Chroma once again? Chroma makes him one hit. Has to back away.
Oh my God, Prada.
They have the bomb.
And just
Again.
over the trade off the DRH. Looking over now here from the back. Maybe some lurking going on there for Set Bomber on the mid map. Finds Dolphin as well, but Chroma does get shut down by Fluke. That's a 2v3 here. But Krabs is going to be alone inside of the side. Has the DRH able to suppress and repel William X away. Finds one for himself there. Mommer's going to be out. Sebio finds Fluke down. William X all alone to go for another clutch as he finds Krabs down. Sebio off the scopes. Can he get the shutdown? 2 shots in, the third connects. Down to 4 now here. One more round for match point.
One more round for a match point. That's what you want to see for the side of SKAERI here. Trying to close it out. In this game number 2 to take that 2-0 lead. Have a happy Sunday. And get ready for the next week. SKAERI now. That is what's happening right now, Warden. The rush. Chroma. Fluke. Another 1v1 here on the same spot, and Chroma just runs it down there. Mamra again running circles around XenonGang here. Chroma gets 1, Chroma gets 2, Chroma gets 3! A big pickle! Huge play by him as well. My goodness, Prada now.
GG's.
Able to get nothing. 8-4, SKAERI. Match point, Warden. Ooh. It's tough, man.
Destroy the objective.
Tough way to go out. Yeah, it's time to wake up if you're XenonGang. But then again, SKAERI applying a lot of pressure here on this offense. Here they come.
Uh-oh.
Not looking good. Kramzu's gonna get shut down. That is the first blood. Dolphin's gonna get away with his life.
The bomb has been planted.
They can plan it though.
Man advantage goes to the side of Xenon. Yeah, they can still plant it. And Fluke gets Chroma as well. So far, so good, Warden.
You gotta play this one perfectly if you're Xenon. Same goes for SKAERI as well. Well, man, post up there. Mommer gets the first. Gonna get the second as well. Dolphin's gonna be right around. Pickle plays off the contact. Finds its spray down. Prada and Dolphin's out.
Wow.
Numbers advantage now here for the side of SKAERI. As Sebio finds William Max, all of a sudden it's Fluke all alone from the back.
That's GG.
Mommer puts it down. SKAERI, they win search and destroy as well.
2-0 for the side of SKAERI. Going up against XenonGang, and XenonGang so close. They had so many rounds there, Warden just could not capitalize on it. SKAERI takes it 2-0.
Woof. Intense battle there, but SKAERI at the end, which is able to run it down so nicely. Going over. Where's the next one? What more can you ask for? It is just the players with SKAERI dominating hardpoint, dominating search and destroy as well.
Yep, just dominating everything so far. That's what you want to see out of SKAERI here. Again, could have been that third team in the LAN. Just did not win up against Rejects, Warden. Just very, very unfortunate. It is what it is now. Take a look at the highlights here of Game 2. Wow.
It's great shots overall. I mean,
just wow, Warden.
Bomber off at HS, immaculate. Ramzu off those trades. I mean, there was some signs of lives and some highlights here from the side of Xenon, but it wasn't just entertaining as the players with SKAERI there, Jericho.
Yep, it was just not enough. They struggled here. And you see them now in this highlight. It's just all SKAERI, especially in the latter rounds, Warden.
Great kills, great runs overall. Nothing else to be said. I mean, Control is going to be up next, and we're definitely bound to see that the players of SKAERI just might be able to pull this one through here pretty quickly. If we take a look at the tally off the board, it's going to be 9-4. No other questions to ask. Like I said, it's going to be Mom record MVP with 19-6 versus KD.
My goodness. 19-6, Warden. Don't see that well often in an S&D. Just shows how useful he's been in those first rounds. I mean, it was the Mamra show, Warden. And you saw what really happened there. So again, great things here for the side of SKAERI. They have something going here, but again, how can they get to that next level up against TSM? That's the biggest story for SKAERI here after this tournament. I know they have a GEP Grand Finals as well, but you know, what if they had the playoffs as well for two tournaments? Would have been much nicer here for the side of SKAERI. But again, Mamra MVP, 19-6-1 with a score of 2,050.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty clean one there. Regardless, we've seen on not really looking to be bright in regards to just their overall last and final series here for this group stage, and last and final series as well here that they're going to have here for the GSI.
Yep, that's gonna be their final series, and they're gonna solidify their fourth or fifth slot here. So we'll have to take a look after the day, and after ALUla and Elevate, we'll see the standings here, and we'll, I mean, we already know what's top three, but the 4th to 8th is pretty interesting with all these teams actually showing up in the last 2 days here, Warden.
Oh, definitely, man. I mean, hey, we finally get to see some round 5s, some down to the wire games, and that's exactly how you want to end off the group stage, especially for those teams that's not going to be able to make it to the next stage of the competition. So,
that is true.
Hey, props to them for this one. Overall, huge shout out to everyone that has been able to make this tournament possible, the teams, and yeah,
sponsors,
everyone, sponsors, viewers, casters,
and Warden,
Jericho.
Thank you. But anyways, going back to the game here. I mean, we're almost done with the group stage. I mean, next up, it's pretty much it could be the grand finals. I think it should be the grand finals. I think we could both agree on that one. But before that, we'll take a look at our third map here. Raid Control coming up here. This should just be another day in the office for SKAERI to close it up.
Raid Control, yeah. I mean, we've been able to witness the players with SKAERI in a game out of control, and they are pretty nasty.
Pretty good.
So,
pretty good.
And Xenon, on the contrary, hasn't been really the best in regards to playing this game mode. So we're definitely going down to a pretty quick one, 3-0.
Let's take a look at this one now. Could be the final game for XenonGang here, but nevertheless, honestly, I think they played really well there. I see Pickle there outside, enjoying the day. XenonGang here, just chilling here. Riser. No coffee yet for him in the cafe. There you go. Here we go. Game number 3 about to start now. Controlled
game
raid.
5. You want to see a game 5, Jericho?
I'll try to. Why the hell not? Let's get it.
Here we go, man. Raid Control. Go back to Jericho's house. Start things off here on the first round. It's going to be SKAERI on the offensive side. What's the split to look like? Looking to be a full send towards the B control point.
B control point indeed. Here we go. Start things off. Mamra, get good for nothing. William gets that first kill. Crabs kicks down Dolphin. 29-8. We go. Pickle now as well as Riser getting the kills that they need. Now it's just a back and forth. Trades happening, but influence towards B will start as SKAERI gets the first tick.
Like it a lot. It over here so far. I mean, SKAERI definitely going to be able to make a lot of progression there on the B control point. In fact, they're halfway done. Lasting progress as well for them to get the time extension. That's exactly how you want to play offense in a map of Raid Control.
Raid Control, you are right. Here we go. Dolphin able to get 1. Chroma gets a 2K as well. B point's going to get controlled already. William going to try to get this kill. Does get Chroma. 23-20. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. A lot of time for SKAERI to work with here. Spawn Champ could ensue any moment now.
Absolutely from the backside here. Fluke missing the first shot, but hey, Riser can be there to be able to provide a support. And now, SKAERI, main attention here for you is to try to get that kitchen side control, but unfortunately for you, you lose traction as well directly towards the control point itself. So you gotta take your time now. I mean, you did get the capture pretty early on. You gotta make the most out of it. You got pretty much well over 2 minutes to play for.
Yep, 2 minutes to play for. A lot of time here for them. As you can see now, 16-17. Coming through here in this matchup, Mamra shuts down 2 in a row for him. So far, so good for the side of SKAERI here. XenonGang on the back foot. Spawns are in their favor because this is a controlled game mode. But Pickle and Mamra doing work here in this matchup.
See so far now, 11-15, pushing over. Get another as well. William alongside Dolphin here, just getting kills after kills, but no. All tied up now. Kramzu finds Wonder. One up into players of Xenon. Already extended as well here to go for the spawn trap. Well, get to see the players of SKAERI here. Running it down here. 2 players on the mid-map. 2 players as well here from the back. Off the pinch. From the cross. Chroma finds 1. Chroma finds 2. My days!
It's too close.
Oh, a
Fight
huge play there for the side of Chroma. 10-6 we go. Riser is gonna get shut down. Looking like the team of SKAERI is about to take this round number 1. Last player alive. It's gonna be Riser. It's all she wrote as SKAERI's capturing A and getting closer and closer to ending this series. 1-0 so far.
Ready up.
SKAERI, Xenon.
Insane performance here from the players of SKAERI. They move over now towards the next. There's gonna be 3 operators here available for the side of SKAERI. Chroma's gonna pop the war machine here, play off the gambit, but nope.
For
Not
nothing.
gonna be able to find anything off that. And there's gonna be 4 players here running it down on towards the A control point here for the players of Xenon.
Yep, Xenon right here. Gonna try to hop on this A point immediately. No lives being removed yet. All teams just trying to get some information here, but finally, Fluke, Riser, Pickle, all getting trades. Back and forth we go. 28-27 so far, and second tick of phase gonna be completed. I think that's a solid push if you're on the side of XenonGang. You did what you had to do, and now you gotta work towards B here. So going for it here, Warden, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there should be time extension already here for the side of Xenon, and it's the hardest control point to capture here inside of this map for them to be able to get this one through pretty quickly.
Pretty impressive.
Turn what's the demise of what could be the fate of this round here for the players of Xenon here. One more breakthrough on their Bravo point, and maybe till then they could definitely get this round win, not just by the eliminations, but definitely by the capture itself here, Jericho.
Yep, by the capture, definitely. That's what's very important here. But again, the operators are going to be the story of the game here. Let's see what the side of SKAERI will do as they have their ops at the ready. Doing a lot more here. 18-15 we go. XenonGang leading the charge here, but Kramzu on to the spawn trap. Here we go.
And as we go,
Friendly hunter killer
16-15 here. A lot of efforts was shown by the side of Xenon, and it was definitely heard, but still Dan SKAERI's keeping the game up close now. Setting up a spawn trap, finds the first here, but the pop to the head. Finds Kramzu away. Pickle's gonna be on the other side of the spawn side here for the players of Xenon. Dolphin finds the first kill as well here from the front. No trace whatsoever. Numbers advantage still here for the side of Xenon.
Numbers advantage for the side of Xenon. You see them really pushing it through here. Here we go. More players coming through. 11-10. A minute left here. If you're XenonGang, so much time here. Just gotta calm down. Work together as a team. Talk it out. See what you gotta do. Don't need to rush things here if you're Xenon.
Not at all. 8-8 we go. Annihilator alongside the Sparrow's going to be out here for the side of Xenon. Dolphin finds Chroma away. Off the alert from the flank. Fluke just dropped the Annihilator. Pretty crucial kill here for the side of Kramzu. Pops up swallow here, looking to get another, but no, post back. Stepping finds the double. Prada gets 1. Kramzu there for the trade. Now it's going to be 4 lives remaining here. 4 players remaining for the players of Xenon. Make it 3. Fluke out. Kramzu on a roll. Prada from the backside. It's a 2v5 situation here. Numbers advantage for the side of SKAERI.
Numbers advantage to SKAERI. 1 versus 5. Round 2 should be done and dusted here, Warden. Taking a look at it. Last player alive. Williams gonna get shut down, and there you have it.
It's not over
Solid round for the side of SKAERI. 1 more to close it up.
Big plays. All shut down. SKAERI on an overdrive. To start things off here on this 3rd round. This could be it, man. This should be it.
This could be it. This should be it for the side of SKAERI. 28-27 we go. Early capture towards B here was prevented by the side of Xenon. If you're the side of SKAERI, you got to start working on this one. Luke gets 1 on Pickle as well. Starting us off here. 105 left. 26-25. William with that claw. Can he get some value off that?
Tough. On the feed so far. Dominated by the players of Xenon as they find 3-4 on the feed. Make it 5 rather. As they push back the players of SKAERI. Further march towards the spawn side. William Estes gets stunned out. Prada here living off the cross. Finds the first here. Looking to get the trade. The war machine gets dropped for Prada. And the rest of the crew from the players of SKAERI, they try to hop in towards the B control point while letting Kramzu do the heavy work here on the mid-map. With that machine as he finds a double for himself. Looking to get the triple as well. Finally, this gets shut down, but SKAERI has the spacing needed to go for the capture on Bravo.
Easy place there for the side of Kramzu there. It's like 14 to 17 though. Lives a bit thin now for both sides here. SKAERI. Half of the lives gone. 12 to go. Definitely see an extension of the round here for the side of Xenon.
Close it down. Over. 9 now. SKAERI. Forget stop. Big 1v1 here for both Prada and Chroma. But Kramzu sweeps away, finds one off the lurk from the flank. That's going to be Riser as well, putting himself into the mixture as he wraps around. Looking like we are about to get sent straight to another round here. Onto the fourth here, Jericho.
Yep, onto the fourth round here. For the side of Xenon, they are not going down without a fight. That's what you want to see. 12 to 2 now. Pickle is going to get shut down. Now it's all up to Marma as he gets taken down. Round 4 we go. Finally, for the side of XenonGang, they get 1 round at least to extend their life here. Try to start the reverse sweep.
Gonna find values out of those operators. Gonna lock in. Needs 2 more rounds in a row. Riser pops the first operator out. That will be the Tempest. He does find the War Machine out. Away from Chroma. Big traits there. Bomber's gonna be out here with a Tempest. And find the angle. Dolphin stays alive. 26 now to 27. So far. Xenon looking quite, they're getting overwhelmed, but they're not doing too shabby to hold their grounds.
Hold their grounds, they are. As you see more players coming through here. Huge plays for them. 23-24, it's looking like it's a long S&D here, Warden, for both of these teams. Not wanting to make a mistake here. Not wanting to get a domino effect. So far, it's just all been a back and forth here. 21 to 20, we go. 35 seconds left. XenonGang, they gotta have that extension here, Warden. They need to start hopping on it.
Those after kills moving over. Here once again, here gonna be trailing off the life count. Big shot for the side of Kramzu, looking to get the double. Dolphins gonna be able to get the trade. Capture ensues once again. They're on the Bravo point. But if you were SKAERI, do you want to take the gamble and find a means to leech off those 2 players here from the side of Xenon and start the timer even more here up against them? 18 to 14 we go here, Jericho. Odds still favoring the players of Xenon as they've been able to sustain the first wave of retake here off Bravo as they got the lifetime favor for them as well.
Here we go. 23 to 17, XenonGang, additional minute has been approved. Now what do you do next? 15 to 12, SKAERI on the back end here. Gotta start making the right plays here if you're SKAERI. War Machine out for Prada. In a very peculiar spot. Not a fan of where it's going, but let's see if it does make something happen here for them.
Oh God.
Here we go. I think he knows there's a player there. There you go. You do get 1 off that value. You're about to lose that. Just gotta start spraying it down. 11 to 10 we go. 65 seconds left. And he's gonna get shut down by Chroma. 7 to 10 now. Annihilated by Fluke though. Gotta call it out if you're on the side of SKAERI. 7 to 7 we go.
Wraps around. Williamax finds Kramzu away. 6 to 7 now. Riser's gonna be popping his Tempest as well. 5 lives remaining. Sebio out with Annihilator. Looking to make the play. 3 to 5 now.
Oh,
Missing the first shot. The second prevails. Look, Prada all alone for Xenon. Oh my God.
last player alive. It's gonna be Pickle. Prada shuts down. Gets shut down, and just like that, SKAERI takes it home. 3-0. It took them 4 rounds of control, but it doesn't matter. SKAERI now, your victors for the Sport Series.
GG's, well played. Well prolonged fight here once again, but till then it was SKAERI, and it is SKAERI winning this series out 3-0. A bit of contention difference out of Xenon, but the spotlight remains for SKAERI, and that will sum things up for their last and final series here for this GSI. Congratulations, both teams.
Both teams, congratulations. I think Xenon at least got 6, I believe, and for SKAERI, they solidified their 5th place there, or maybe 4th, because Rejects did lose 2 series there. So find out later after our final series of the day. So a lot more happening here, but let's take a look at the highlights here for now.
I mean, the highlight speaks for itself, man. I mean, it was a back and forth game there for both Xenon and SKAERI. 2 rounds in a row for the set of SKAERI. Xenon was able to put a stopper on the 3rd round, but moving on towards the 4th was SKAERI. Truly getting the adjustments working out. I mean, for a moment of time, we did see the players of Xenon on the lead there for the last and final round, but SKAERI just had the better gunfights.
Just won the right fights at the right time, Warden. I think that was the biggest issue, as well as just the operators. Again, just a huge thing for the side of SKAERI here. Taking a look at our matchup here. Final rounds here. Sebio with a huge play with that Annihilator shuts down the players of Xenon, and that will be it for that 4th series.
3 kills here for a set of William X, 24 for a set of Sebio. I mean, there's something about Control and Sebio, man. Always performing very well and always providing for the team. Whatever is needed. I think it was for a set of Kramzu. I mean, nice turnaround here for a set of Kramzu. Roma as well. Well, Pickle and Mommer's not going to be the most efficient players out there, but still was able to get the job done regardless.
Yep, so we'll get the job done regardless. Now we are going to award the MVP to the side of Sebio. 24-22, 3,098 score. Congratulations to SKAERI for taking that win up against the side of XenonGang. Now they'll be the 5th place squad or 4th place squad in this matchup, so at least you'll get more money off that, Warden.
Yep, definitely. And now we go. Versus 1, ladies and gentlemen. Something's up here for our series between SKAERI and, well, SKAERI and XenonGang. And now we head straight towards a matchup between ALUla and Elevate here, Jericho. Here we go.
Grand Finals preview.
You've been waiting for
ALUla.
this.
We've been waiting for this. A rematch of GM10 as well, Warden. A lot of rematches here. I mean, it's a long-awaited rivalry. 2023. It's been so long. A lot of matchups here, so can't wait to see what's gonna happen next for that matchup.
I'm pretty excited for this. I know everyone's waiting for this as well. People have been telling me, Warden, you gotta tell us, you know, if it's gonna be Elevate and ALUla now. You message me, dude. I don't need to say anything. You just watch the show. Better make sure you guys are staying tuned all across the board, because, well, even an action there from the set of SKAERI and Xenon was pretty darn entertaining. But with that being said,
our last break.
This will be our last and final break for this Garena Summer Invitational Group Stage 2026. We'll be right back, guys.
kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. kang baon?
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kong baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon to.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now.
And then now we go to the long and awaited matchup here between Elevate and ALUla. It's finally here, Jericho. And it will be summing things up for our last and final series here for this group stage of GSI 2026.
Yep, GSI 2026. I had to set up for that one. Gotta get ready for this final one. Final series of the day, like Warden said, final day of the group stage. Preview of, well, actually, even if whoever wins this, it doesn't matter because they're both gonna face each other for the winners finals, Warden. And then after that, whoever wins that will go up against TSM to get another chance to go back in the grand finals. So just a preview of 24 here of what's gonna happen here online first for the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited about this one. Again, it doesn't really matter who wins or not. You know, they're still going to be meeting at the first round. They're out the playoffs itself. Loses, you did say, we'll have to go against TSM. And it's just, I don't know. It's probably a statement game. So on and so forth. We'll just have to see. We just have to savor what will come through when the series does pop off. But with that being said, once again, though, before anything else, we would love to call in every Filipino Gen Zs out there to get your 300 pesos daily power up on Shopee. Just tap claim now on the Shopee Pabound page. Make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you can add to cart with zero stress. Don't sleep out on this. Salamat Shopee.
There you go. Thank you so much, Shopee. Not only that, we also have the Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, Pininfarina designed, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. That is the Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's gonna about to show right now. There you go. You do note again, guys. This is the Infinix Note 60 Pro. Look, it's a great phone, and obviously, if you want to have more information on it, you check it online, or if you go to May 24 and May 24, you'll get your hands on it for the trial.
Yeah, definitely, man. So, hey, with that being said, last but not the least as well, you know, Shopee's delivering the action to you directly for you guys to get 150 pesos off your minimum spend of 200 pesos with the code GSI Shopee. This voucher is exclusive for our stream viewers and will be valid until the 8th of May. So make sure to use your Shopee Pay
at checkout
to claim your savings. And once again, thank you so much. Salamat Shopee.
There you go. Okay, sponsors down. Let's get over to our matchup here. ALUla versus Elevate. It's a long history. The matchup, it dates back all the way back to 2023 when Omega was already gone. You saw Elevate step up. STE, formerly as the Almighty, was getting back to it as well. And then just roster change after roster change for the side of Almighty, rebrand, reorg, players retiring, Incendio, Shut Up, Remove, and Irfan J. So many players gone and go, and the only player that's actually left from that squad, well, it's actually everybody's gone, but FDX and Skurd, all remnants of that squad. And for Clove, you know, former DG had to transfer over. All this for one team that they call Elevate, the 2024 World Champs. This is one of the, you know, one of the best rivalries, because we have Omega Blacklist. We have, I mean, could you say Omega Low Kings as well? That was also a good one. Blacklist AMT, Omega AMT, just a lot one. And then obviously you have Elevate as well as now ALUla.
Yeah, we'll see about it and how this one's gonna play off. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, I'm pretty excited for this. I know you guys are darn well excited for this. Let's just give it up, man. I mean, make sure you guys are gonna be sharing your broadcast all across your friends and family. Maybe your pet, your dog, your cat, your fish. It doesn't matter. You know, you'll let them include them into the broadcast.
Yep, you know, let's let everyone get ready. Everyone get ready in the couch. Get some food, some drinks. It's gonna be a banger of a series here. I know it's all the group stage, but then again, it's still these two teams fighting it out. I mean, it's always after the game that's fun. Whoever wins, you know, the social media admins for both teams are pretty, you know, they like bantering with each other. But let's take a look at our maps and modes here before we do continue our series here. Take a look at what ALUla picked, or what Elevate banned. Takeoff, Coastal, Raid, Hacienda, Tunisia. No one's hiding any strats here. I think at this point, hiding strat is probably the least of their priorities.
Let's see about it. Whew. I mean, I would typically roll call the first three maps, but each and every this game mode and maps is definitely just go anyone's side here, Jericho. And I can't believe this is happening. I mean, the last time we got to see this was on the grand finals and the upper bracket finals here for Grandmaster Stand, and we're finally seeing it happen once again.
It happened once again. You are definitely right with that one. Take a look here. I mean, this is pretty equal. I don't think there's a, maybe if there's Arsenal was there, maybe that would have been a story, and Arsenal wasn't even chosen. So again, both these teams just trying to feel it out once again, get a feel of what's going to happen in the grand finals.
Yep. Here we go. Ooh, the moment intensifies as we wait and see. I know everyone's barely on the comment section. You're Warden, Jericho. Just stop. Yeah, man. Just had to treat the worst game. Trust me, we would love to see the game play out already. We are waiting.
We wish.
Shots fired, but looking like, unfortunately, before we head straight towards the game, that we're going to be calling for a break. Ladies and gentlemen, this is GSI 2026. We'll be right back before we go straight to Elevate and ALUla.
Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon to.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay Wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now. Ay, ano yan? Dami kang baon.
Talaga. Ikaw, may baon ka?
Ito baon ko.
Huh? Bago sa Shopee? Paano?
Oo, perfect to for students like like us. Punta ka lang sa Shopee Pabaon page at pwede kang makakuha ng 300 peso daily allowance sa Shopee Pay wallet.
Gusto ko rin.
Get a chance to claim your daily Shopee Pabaon now.
And finally, we're back for more action here. And should be the action already for set of Elevate and ALUla. I'm so sorry. We're so sorry that we had to call for a bit of a break. But unfortunately, you know, Elevate reception wasn't really too good. So, you know, they had to take their time just a little bit. And we are finally here, hoping that the players are now prepared here, Jericho.
Yep, and another team is, I think, were they running? I believe. According to the production, some team was running back to the hotel. You find out which team. It's up to you who you want that team would be. But anyways, back to the serious matter at point here, Warden. Again, final series of the day. This is a preview of the playoffs because whoever wins this, they're gonna face each other on the first round of the playoffs there, while TSM is waiting on the loser side. Again, there's no double elimination. I mean, technically it's already double elimination if you're on that 1 and 2 seed. TSM, you only have 1 life remaining, so it's a single elimination for them. And again, whoever faces, this is just a preview of the grand finals once again, Warden.
Yeah, so, you know, we just gotta wait it out and see, and finally we do get to see it. The banners of ALUla and the Red Rebellion elevate. We now move over towards this one. I mean, we already got to see the maps and modes already. We should start things off with takeoff hardpoint, and your takeaway there, Jericho.
Yep, good. Take it away. We're about to start now. Here we go.
And as we go,
We're about to start now. Elevate. PJ's back at the boot camp. It's about to start here now. Got a new fresh haircut as well. Love to see that. Nice fresh. And for outside ALUla, Lucasen just woke up. But it's okay, doesn't matter. One of the best players getting ready. Skirt giving us a nod. Cloves heads, bring it on. Here we go. First game loading up right here.
let's go.
Fist bumps coming through. A preview of the playoffs. I'll fist you bump as well. And he put his hand there. But it doesn't matter. Here we go. Take off. Hard point. It's not XenonGang. It's not SKAERI. It's ALUla versus Elevate here. We'll get that fixed right away. Yep, they heard us. Here we go. Game number 1. ALUla, Elevate, hard point, take off.
We go. Biggest matchup here in this group stage. A rematch now with Wendell, Garena Masters 10. Well, we get to see here so far. Back and forth kills. Gonna be the players of ALUla looking to get the top side control here away, but players of Elevate, they do win the bulk of the trades in the gunfights. But, you know, we're not going to be expecting a lot of most of these teams here to try to stow away off this P1. But if there's going to be any team right now that's looking quite bright, it's definitely going to be Elevate.
Yeah, it's going to be our most competitive fight here. And so far, Elevate able to get control so far, but ALUla able to answer back, get some kills on their own. Now we have 10 to 10. We go 30 seconds left on this hill. You see Elevate spawning out here, and ALUla getting some time off this P1. Solid hold so far for the side of ALUla.
Oh my god, beautiful shots from the side of Jai. Hail out from the sky, but Yopi's going to be there for the trade now. 17 seconds left on the clock now. So far, the players of ALUla, they do have the better side of control as well here once we approach towards P2, but one player, Yopi, that will be him spawning out now. Ashai as well will be finding himself inside of the hard point. Back in for a dozy do. ALUla will be able to get this lead here as we transition towards P2.
P2 we go, 21 points to 16. P2 we go, you look at the map. FDX already set up there, and the spawn goes on their side. Clove, Shy all over there. Elevate trying to go into this side of the map as they push up.
Yeah, big shots here flying through so far here from both players and both teams. But right now, Elevate not really looking to get the control here inside of the game, as the Tempest will be brought out here for the side of FDX. Good for one. Kills to himself, but the nade connects here from the side of Kennedy. Will that be suffice enough for them to be able to get the break here from the front side? The answer is no. ALUla still everlasting trades as they get a momentary break here and there. ALUla having so much better lives here inside of this P2.
So much better lives. You're right. 40 to 21 as soon as you say that. PJ Kennedy, they shut it down. Number 4, Lucasen did bring out the depth machine already. That's going to be good for one. Susana trades him out. And now Elevate picks up this crap time as ALUla on the back end can definitely go for that P3. But again, rotations in Call of Duty Mobile does not happen. All they care about is the scrap time, and that's what they're trying to do right now.
Yeah, Bix plays off the scraps here. Absolutely methodical plays here from the side of Elevate. Early rotation now here from the side of ALUla. They're going to be posting up here quite heavily on a mid-map. Three players here just watching the backside. Yopi finds himself away. The PJ's there for the trade. Back and forth to go. Sponsor now split it apart here for the players of Elevate. And it's going to be ALUla here finding himself here quite intact inside of the hard point.
Inside, quite intact, you're right. Clove with the equalizer. Gonna be the first one. Susato Yopi able to get kills. Scared. War Machine, Claw, equalizer out for the side of ALUla. Claw and Tempest for the side of Elevate. Jai now with a War Machine looking for players. Spots one. Gets Kendi as well. Huge kills there, 62 to 39. Susato, Death Machine, helping his teammates out. Just like that, Elevate able to break the hill momentarily, but the pinch could ensue for the side of ALUla.
Player 4 here, Lucasen working to flank alongside FDX as well, but they do get washed away. Now it's probably going to come down to ALUla here, trying to settle it down here from the front side. As the last 20 seconds now ensues here for the Speed 3. Nate's flying on by, Lucasen hopping up. Guy here from the front, Kendi with a War Machine. Pushing through now, kills after kills to go. Last 3-4 engagements has been paving into the way of the players of Elevate as they take the lead away of ALUla.
They take the lead away momentarily for at least just a couple of seconds here. 67 to 62 we go. Susato now, window pane, taking a look, gets one, 2-1 shot as we start things off here. 63 to 67. P4 opens up, Elevate will be the first one there. FDX, Jai gets some kills. Tempest out for FDX, good for 2. But the trophy takes down FDX. 70 to 70 we go. Back in for ALUla. Takes control of this game now.
Yep, back on the lead indeed. So far it's going to be the third lead change that we're going to be having here inside of this game. ALUla here, quite intact inside of the hard point. One player will spawn out here, that will be Kalo. The read's going to be there as well here for player 5, Jai, as he finds his mentor down. 3 players now here, 4 players stacking up here from the front side. Elevate, doing the best that they are. Finding the break here from the front with no pinches whatsoever. The PJ just drop his Tempest. ALUla offering a pinch once again to sustain the hard point. Lovely money hill here for the players of ALUla.
Lovely money hill for them, able to get a lot more off that. And now we're going to take a look at what's going to happen here. So far, nothing yet. It's just ALUla, 100 points already completed in their side. Can they keep it up as we hit the reset? Back to P1 we go. Now it's going to open up. You see all the players just trying to get the power positions here. ALUla getting most of the kills here. Jai with another 2-piece. Hunter Killer Drone helping them out as well. Elevate on the back end.
Shooting sprays on by 3 players here pushing towards Double D. They are going to be able to get the breakthrough here for a moment of time. Ken is going to go for the push out as well here to try to create the space. Predator missile flash through. Can't find anything. No, never mind. Finds a double. Just on the PJ is going to be out. Glove as well. Pops the equalizer here to draw enough space as well. But scrappiness of Elevate keeps the players of ALUla here up on their toes. So we get to see the last 30 seconds now here on this P1 so far. It's a back and forth battle.
Back and forth battle. You are right, Warden. 114 to 78. Elevate here, struggling so far. The only team that's giving them a hard time is ALUla at the moment. ALUla, everything going well so far here. 115 to 83, but Kalo getting all the time that he needs here. As now PJ cuts them off as well. 7 seconds to go in this P1 as we hit the rotation P2. Clove clears him out. It's another reset as ALUla takes control.
Big shot here from the back. Spears out. Oh, Clove. The Indonesian prevails. That's going to be enough as well to push back all 5 players of Elevate here as this rotation comes to shove here on this P2. As it opens up, there's going to be 3 players here quite intact on the hard point here for the set of ALUla. The Claw's going to be out here for Skirt, looking to offer a spawn trap, but only going to be good for 1 as Kalo shuts him down from the back. And it's going to be the players of Elevate here looking to form up here on towards the ace side, pushing through now here from the front. PJ sustaining his life away as he creates his space. As we thought that ALUla is going to be able to break away, Elevate, they find himself back on track, but Clove once again makes a play. Finds a double. Kendi out with a War Machine. My God, Jericho, what is happening?
Just chaos being created here by Elevate, and they come out on top, and that's what you want to do. Create chaos within chaos as Elevate now takes control of this P2. And they need all this time just to get back into the game. 120 to 109, still a very close game for both of these teams. As so far, we do see ALUla on the back end here. Kalo's going to try to make a play. Unfortunately, he's going to get shut down, and Jai able to contest for the last 10 seconds.
It's flying on by as well. Trophies drop, bullets flying in the air, and so far, at the end of it, it's still going to be ALUla here having this lead for themselves. And not only that they are going to be able to get the contention here off the scrap time, they're going to have the rotation as well once again towards new. And Elevate this time around, find the break, or is it going to be ALUla here holding things down once again?
And they see what happens. Turret missile, just good for information. FDX, he is going to get shut down. Luca's in, trying to get Kendi, not going to hit. 140 to 112 we go. Skirt, Clove, getting the timer. Skirt, Clove trying to get some kills here, able to get 1. Has the equalizer out, gets 1. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. The turn and the burn by Clove. Huge two-piece. ALUla clears out the base, and now Kalo and Elevate have to go from the back.
Massive kills here from the side of ALUla. Sole definition here for them. Player one, Yopi, not even moving inside of this game. It's just ALUla's run here so far. Finally, he's back on track. The next back inside of the run. Guys going to be popping the war machine here. They want to get the full conversion out of this P3 here, Jericho.
Out of P3, you are correct, and ALUla giving their best here. 175 to 113 we go. Here comes Elevate now, pushing through Jai. War Machine, last players alive. Does not need to use as Lucasen able to help them out. 186 to 113 we go. Rotation over to P4. And look who's there. You do see number 3, Kalo, already inside. But he has 3 players of ALUla in front of him. Big plays coming through for Kalo. Can he get the first? Yes, he can. But unfortunately, that's all he can do.
Absolute dominance so far from the side of ALUla. Flow's gonna be right back on track. Finds the first pop. Looking to get Yopi as well. Not a problem for him. Give us some more. PJ's gonna be down the other side. And the rest of the crew of the players of ALUla will walk in as Clove finds a tree spree to provide the spacing that the team needs. And they quickly stack up, rack up the points once again. 8 points remaining for ALUla to be on the 20-point mark.
On the 20-point mark we go. ALUla now 196 to 120. Elevate. Gotta go for that comeback as it begins here. 200 to 180, 80-point lead for ALUla, but they're slowly inching their way to victory here. 20 more seconds, big time here for the side of Elevate. Gotta try to break it. Here comes the brick. Susano goes in. Clove shuts down one more. Susano, Yopi all get shut down. Elevate on the back end here, struggling to find some space here in P4.
217 to 120 we go. Susano does get taken down. Kendi Swell there from the other side. The Predator missile flies through. And that will be enough as well for them to grab the last initial points now here on this P4. Last 24 here for the side of ALUla to win this takeoff hardpoint in absolute sheer dominance.
Sheer dominance here, but the comeback could happen now for Elevate. Anything is possible. FDX though with the Tempest, able to shut down more. That's one. PJ gets 2. Now here comes the Elevate train. They are getting the waves that they need. Perfect so far at the start. PJ with the Tempest starts things off here, and he shuts down one more. Clove's gonna get taken down as well. Elevate now, so far so good in this P1, finally waking up here in this matchup as Jai is gonna be able to shut him down, and they let Elevate get off that hill, and ALUla now taking over.
PJ's gonna be good there for one off the Tempest. Paul's gonna be out here for Yopi. Jais as well here with a war machine. You can definitely feel that ALUla, they want to close out the deal already here as early as this P1, but no, has to come down to a settlement here. But once P2 is gonna be opening up to fight for rotations, and so far the players of ALUla gonna be on the trail.
Yep, on the trail, you are right, Warden. Now, Predator Missile gonna try to get some players off there. Fortunately, will not happen. Now we do see P2 coming up, 234 to 144. A huge hill for the side of Elevate here. Can it start here? PJ starting things off. Susano as well getting the kills. Gotta be perfect here. Kalo with the equalizer will not get anything. Skirt Lucas in. The finishing touches could start here as they are trickling down. 13 more points to go. Yopi, big kill. Lucas is still on that spawn trap, and he's gonna get shut down as well. Elevate still fighting for their life here. 155, 238, Warden.
Double man stack here from the backside, offering a pinch. Player one, Clove, able to get a double for himself, but the trade's gonna be there for Yopi from the front side. FDX, good for 2. ALUla, they get the break, but Elevate, they still have the God spawns. PJ inside, sustaining his life away, but a claw meets him at the end. Scourge shuts him down. Last 4 points, 3 points remaining, and Elevate is nowhere to be found. ALUla, they claim map number 1.
250 to 160, and that's what we expected here for this game, Warden. It'll be a very intense matchup here. Up 1-0 in the group stage, Warden. Gotta remember that.
It's just a battle for the number 1 seed here on this competition, but once again, would have loved to see more weight. But that's just how the format persists. But time being, though, ALUla not toying around, man. Able to serve pretty well. That was up. I mean, it was a back and forth here and there, but a lot of value, especially those money hills alongside the opera investments. It's a bit better compared to Elevate.
Just a bit better there, and just the timing of that, Ward. I think that's a huge thing as well. Most of the ALUla's operators were timely operators. That was perfect. It was calculated risks for them and worked out in the end. For the side of Elevate, they were just not getting the kills that they needed to at the start. Very slow start for them. Not very Elevate-like. Then again, I think it's just that first game jitter. That's weird to say from a World Championship team. But then again, it happens to the best of us. But do remember, this is just the playoffs. I'm pretty sure both of these teams are not pulling back any punches, and this is their final form. They're also meeting each other in the CDM, so a lot at stake here for both of these teams.
It's a matter of questioning as well. How much do you actually want to win the series, and how much does it matter to you? I mean, as we all know as well, I mean, the reality checks out as regardless, whoever wins will still... It's just number 2 to number 1 seeding, but the seeding doesn't really matter quite a lot, especially when you are at the number 1 and number 2 spot. You're still meeting each other at the first round there on the playoffs regardless, but still don't want to discredit the players of ALUla as they were able to play so remarkably well.
Yep, gotta credit them where it's due. Clove was out of his mind. FTX was using everything he can in his power. Like I said, this is probably the best team that ALUla has, and I think this is their best chance of actually, you know, giving a run for the money for Elevate here. Even in Worlds, this could be their best squad that could go to Worlds if it all is said and done, if they can get it there. Lucazin, you know, putting his say his career on the line. No, he was in Brazil, number 1 there. Took his talents to move over here into the Philippines, and now it's just a super team all over here. So far, it's been paying off here. They got a 2nd place in Garena Masters 10 now, looking like they could be the number 1 seed in the GSI. Here we go. Take a look at our MVP. Definitely going to be Lucazin or SKAERI here. Both players combined for 106.
Pretty impressive performance here for each hand. You'll be definitely going to be struggling on the board itself, but hey, the MVP is actually going to be right now with 52 kills, 36 deaths, and an 18 assists, and a scoreline of 7,177. That will be SKAERI once again here from the squad of ALUla.
Love to see it from him. Congratulations to ALUla. They go up 1-0 so far in this series. We move towards to search and destroy. Now things will get a bit dicey here, as I think ALUla does have the upper hand in this S&D. No, but in terms of the respawns, we'd still give it to the side of Elevate, but you just saw there that ALUla was able to match there. Could be the map as well. Warden Takeoff, a very you know, chain heavy map, wherein, you know, if you get 3 and 4, pretty much you get like at least 110 there, or at least 80 to 90 points. So, and that's where ALUla was thriving. We're able to chain their hills there at the same time. Operator usage once again.
You definitely like to see it here from the side of ALUla. I mean, it's not really the first time that we have been able to witness them play this map of Takeoff, and for the most part of it, I mean, they have been really one of the more promising teams out here, if not the most promising here at this region of Garena. So, hey, we close things out now here for Hardpoint. We're moving over towards Search and Destroy. I feel like in some way, just by basing it off from how it has been going as well, I think Search and Destroy should definitely go to the hands of, you know, ALUla here. Nonetheless, we do get to see some installment here from the side of Elevate.
Yep, let's see what happens if there's some resistance to the side of ALUla here, or from Elevate as well. Search and Destroy coming up next here on this map. Let's take a look at our maps and modes here, just to get a review for those players just catching us up here. Take a look at our maps and modes again. Coastal S&D is up next. Definitely expect some rushes here, and then we have to go to raid control. No, I think we are going to go to a game 4 and 5 here for sure, Warden, unless, you know, ALUla just wins this and wins the control as well. There's going to be a 3-0. A lot at stake here again, just the first seed, but then again, they're going to see each other in that first round, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this is map coasting here by the side of ALUla here on his game number 2, so looking quite bright here for them. You beat down Elevate on their own respective map pick. And if you get the burn, then, well, hey, nice to see. It's not the first time as well that, you know, you do get to see ALUla claim the first initial map here off the series itself. Now all of a sudden, Elevate just decided to turn up that exactly what was happening on the grand finals there for the Garena Masters 10. Never really want to count away anyone, especially when it's a matchup between ALUla and Elevate.
Always a great matchup for both of these teams. When it's all said and done, when someone makes a documentary about the Call of Duty mobile scene in the Philippines, there's going to be that 1 year or a couple of years where it's just Elevate versus Elevate against anyone in this region.
Here we go.
Here we go. Game number 2. ALUla Elevate, Search and Destroy Coastal, start things off with a push here with number 2. It's already deep into enemy lines here. PJ. FTX as well is going to be in that corner.
Oh, God.
Did he find anything? FTX die. They both get kills. FTX takes down Kalo. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 3 now. ALUla, upper hand here.
Get the bomb for themselves as well, but they're not gonna. It's not gonna matter for them. They go for the pinch now. Chloe's gonna be all alone here up against PJ. Playing off the off angle, should be able to get the spray. Oh, PJ! Still gets taken down. Clove and ALUla, they claim the first.
They claim the first. That's gonna be the first round for them. Let's see if there's gonna be anything else that could happen here. Second round, do we see any adjustments? Here we go. Nade's flying through. You see Elevate. They're gonna try to go for the nade. Will it get anyone? Answer will be no. Elevate gonna get ready, and Clove able to get one through that jump shot. SKAERI takes down KO. Kendi does get FDX, but the bomb is down there in no man's land. Now they're just waiting. It's a 3 versus 4 now. Lucas takes down Kendi. 2 versus 4.
Last man standing.
Back stack here from the backside. Lucas finds Susano away. PJ finds Clove. He's gonna be all alone in 1v3. SKAERI's gonna be there on the other side. First side the GS, and we'll get overwhelmed off that Q Canal Albatross. 2-0 now here. ALUla starting off pretty strongly here, Jericho.
Pretty strong. You are right with that one, Warden. Not looking too pretty for the side of Elevate here. It's only 2 rounds, so obviously. You know, you'll see them get back here. This should be a long game. As we begin it now.
Uh-oh.
Susano, 2 kills, gets the wall bang. FDX gets 1, he gets traded out. Now we are moving towards this next one. Kendi spots 1 player in middle. Kendi's gonna get a Clove as well. It's all up to SKAERI in a 1 versus 4. SKAERI able to get that player. He is gonna get chased by 3 players. So SKAERI's trying to run away here. They know he's there. SKAERI holding it down, able to get 1.
Oh my god.
He is gonna get tagged up. It's gonna play this corner. SKAERI spots 1. He's gonna get away with his life, but no, Yopi. Nice shot. SKAERI could have just played that perfectly. But 2-1 so far. Elevate finally on the board.
Really aggressive nature here for both teams.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to call, man. But finally, over here on the board, Kendi finds 1 there off the cross. Looking like it's going to be a full set of commitment here on his B side. Should know that Chloe's going to be all alone now here. Pops the stun. The timing, does it suffice? The answer is yes, but the first bomb is not good. Yopi still wants a gunfight. The rest of the crew here for Elevate. You get the bomb set for themselves.
Lucas and SKAERI all getting the kills there now. 4 versus 3 though. They're all trapped there. FDX good for 1. No trade whatsoever. Just like that, Yopi with the 1 pump. Jai with the SKS. It's all to Susano. 1 versus 3. Susano's gonna get tagged up. The pump is gonna be pumped. 3-1. ALUla taking the lead.
Quick clean up there from the side of ALUla. When he got the entry there, but unfortunately, players of ALUla was just so quick to react. And then look at the stack here from the side of ALUla. They're going to be prominently stacking up down here on the A side, which is exactly where the players of ALUla is at. They try to back away after it's stunned out. And the first frag here for the side of Yopi. Jai's going to be able to get the trades. Susano finds Jai away. Looking to get another swell there from the other side. Lucas in back through. Gets tagged up. FDX is sticking down here for Kalo. Lucas still off the scopes. 1 player working the flank, but Lucas gets the read. That's a 2v2.
2v2 we go. That's what you want to see from them. 2 versus 2. Lucas and Clove. Susano, Kendi. Comes to push though. We're out to meet in the middle. To look at number 5. Does he spot them? Yes, he spots him as a hit marker. That's unfortunate. But there's Kendi gonna take down Clove. Lucas in. He's gonna get tagged up. He's still alive, but Kendi able to clean it up. It's 3-2 we go. It's a nasty S&D. People getting cleaned up here. That's what we expect from both of these teams. Top 2 teams of our region.
Bomb spotted. We got the bomb.
Get darn close here. Again, Kendi's gonna be playing off the cross here. Spots 2 there. To be able to call for a 2-1-2, but now look at the stuns flying through. Looking to go for the stack, but no. Kalo finds 1. Back and forth we go. 1 for 1 now.
Finish it.
Now a 2v1 situation. Oh my god, what is happening? Kendi's now gonna be all alone in 1v2.
Kendi to 1 versus 2. All the players just went down. Kendi gets Lucas in. It's a 1 versus 1. FDX Kendi. Who's gonna make it?
Reset.
Kendi's gonna get tagged up. You hate to see it. FDX gonna give chase now. Kendi's just gonna try to reach in for now, Warden. Try to get some breathing room here. Now they're both just waiting. They know he's there. FDX he spots him as well, but Kendi shuts him down. Unfortunately, they didn't get the POV. Very unfortunate there, but the quick scope suffices. 3-3 we go.
And he turning it up. 8 kills to
Destroy
himself.
the objective.
Plays off the cross once again here. Spots 2. Now it's going to be Elevate here, looking to march down the mid-map. Here's PJ leads the way.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
PJ gets 2.
PJ.
The 2 pumps coming through. Kalo now inside the hill. It's a 3 versus 3 now. Kalo gonna try to cross the middle, but he's gonna get shot by FDX. Has to back away. No help from his teammates as well. The nade's gonna come through. FDX, can he get something off it? No, but you see the players of ALUla trying to turtle around this hill here, Warden. Can they get anything from it? Answer will be yes. PJ shuts down FDX.
Last man
Now down to a 2 versus 2 once again. Back and forth we go. Warden trades on trades. Lucas gets both. My goodness. Best players in the world making it look easy in the group stage here. Lucas gives ALUla the lead. We're now up to 4-3 we go. One more round before we switch sides.
And he spots 2 there off the cross once again. Numbers lean towards the ace side as Clove finds PJ away. It's an early 4v5. You hate to see it if you're on the side of Elevate.
Early 4 versus 5. Shots being fired for both sides here. Here comes the fight. Lucas FDX gonna get caught in that corner. Kalo gonna get more information with those hit markers. Let's see if they can find it. Yopi, Kendi, Kalo all getting the kills that they need. Mom's gonna go down a whiff from the side of Skirt. It's all up to number 1, Clove. In a 1 versus 5. First pump does not hit. Second pump does not hit. Third pump does not hit. Finally have to switch over to the GS just to get the kill there. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is. You have to do what you gotta do here. As now tied up, switching sides.
Highly competitive game. 4-4 now. Oh my God, Kendi! Lucason's gone.
On a burner, Warden.
Oh God, PJ through the smoke.
PJ with a one pump
as well. Could be FDX as well. Not a problem for him, sir. Flights through inside of the side. Kalo good for 1. Kendi good for another. And that will be Elevate now here on the lead.
Ready up.
Here we go. Answering back here, Warden. Can they keep it up? That will be the question.
Defend the objective.
Seeing the fight give chase here, Warden. ALUla Elevate. 4-5 we go. Another one. Lucas his turn to get that kill on Kendi. That's gonna be the first blood for the side of ALUla.
He'll be backs away alongside with Sana there on the ace side. EJ alongside Kalo will be there on B. First line of contact slides through. PJ missing the first shot. The follow-up's not good, but Skirt finds Kalo. Now, PJ has to play. Finds Clove. He can tie as well. It doesn't matter. Skirt finally gets a trade, but the damage has been done.
They have the bomb.
1v2
Damage has
now.
been done. There you go. Nice help for the side of Susato. PJ making it look easy, showing Globe how it's done with the triple pump there. 4-6 we go. Moving towards this next round here. Elevate, they gotta keep up the momentum, and for ALUla, gotta answer back now. Lucas waiting for someone to make the peek here. Make the read. Here comes the push. Utility stuns are out as well. Kendi trying to look for some enemies as well. 4-6 we go. Minute 30 seconds. It's just a stalemate of the snipers here for both these players.
The angle here for Lucasen. They're still just waiting for the peek out there to happen on the top side. The stun connects so perfectly for Jai. Halo finds Clove. Jai finds Clove. Numbers advantage once again here for the players of ALUla. But one player from the back, PJ shuts down Lucasen, backs away. Susana finds Jai as well. Now it's going to be Skirt. All alone. In a 1v2.
Big round here. Definitely need to clutch this up if you're scared. Ice hit his veins. Can he make the play?
We got the
Looking
bomb.
for more. Definitely have to drop here, Warden. So it's all about what's going to happen here. So we're waiting to see the play here for Skurd. Bomb has been taken. He's gonna go over B here. Now pressure's gonna be on the side. Elevate PJ Susano. Just gotta play together here.
Bomb has been planted.
We see it.
Here we go.
Bombs planted. Sano and PJ holding each other's hands. Bird has an SMG alongside the shotgun to play for. Illy needs to get the first bomb against PJ. Big neck. He plays on his lane, they slide away. He find himself first line of contact. PJ scored, gets himself out. Now to Susano, here all alone on the other side. It's a 1v1 situation. 15 seconds left on the clock. Susano
Gotta play time.
taps the bomb. Took the shotgun, it doesn't matter. Skirt pulling off a 1v2.
Nice play by Skirt. That's a huge round. They needed that. They needed that round, Warden. Now ALUla. Just one round behind them. Amazing clutch by the man they call Skirt. Clutch is up there. Moving towards this next round. Kendi, Lucas in. Both missing shots, but they have information. Respect for each other's immaculate. This both players. Making it look easy.
Running it down now here towards the B side once again. Two players coming across. Peter's going to be all alone. It doesn't matter. Just 3v3 situation now. The bomb's dropped there on towards the bar stools. It's the rest of the players here from instead of Elevate looking to go for the quick O rotation. Because it's posted up. Waiting for the slide to happen. What a shot. Quick shot comes through as well. Yopi, Kendi away. Susano once again in a 1v3. But the bomb gets dropped. Calling for the reset. Gets to the other side. What's the play here, Susano? Oh, look at the flag, FDX.
Yeah, should be a free kill. Susano, he's gonna get caught here. Not over, almost gets him. The heart of FDX stopped there for a while, but thankfully he was able to clutch it up there. 6-6 we go. Could be on overtime is waving, Warden. It is looking at us right now.
Destroy the objective.
It might be calling.
It could be a full stack
Chow
down here
in the
towards
middle.
long. Wants to clear there off the cross, but now Susano here with an SKS has to hold his ground. Finds FDX, finds Clove as well. Ty finally gets the trade. Clear 5, Kendi puts himself into the mix. Sure, Lucas is too quick with it. Yopi finds Jai. Numbers advantage here for the set of Elevate.
The bomb.
Elevate, numbers advantage. Nades are flying through, stuns as well. Utilities out. Kalo takes down Lucas in. One player to beat, that's gonna be Skirt. Elevate. They take the round, and now we are at, what's the score, Warden?
6-7.
There you go.
Two more rounds. One more round here for match point for a set of Elevate.
Defend the objective.
More for match point. It
Gotta
begins
gamble
here,
on
Warden.
long. Yep.
Gotta make a play here if you're on the side of Elevate, as well as ALUla.
Oh, missing the first shot, the second shot as well. And
Lucas
both
and
players
FDX,
collapse.
my goodness.
Sano, Kendi, out. Yopi, the first corresponder here, the bottom side of the side. PJ and Kilo finds themselves well there, posted up now.
At the bottom, Yopi, FDX looking for someone. He's gonna get punished for that one. Yopi has help as well.
The bomb has been planted.
Bomb is down. Here we go. It's a 4 versus 3. Nice shot by Lucas and shuts down Yopi. He's gonna get chased here. Lucas just gotta get one more here, or just get that information as he's given the information now. The stun is complete. Elevate. Looking like they're gonna lose this round.
He just closing up the distance here.
Oh, wait.
Yes, Giant is getting taken down, but Clove and Scourge shuts him all away. 7 for 7 now here, Jericho.
7-4-7 we go. One more round for match point for both of these teams. It's all about who's gonna take that initial lead.
We got the bomb.
Here we go.
And as we go, moving over here, big push out here from set of Elevate. Looking to trail down Lucasen. The stun's gonna be out. It connects, and Lucasen never fails. Not miss. Pushing through, kills after kills. PJ good for 2. Finds Skirt and Jai. That's a 3v3 here, Jericho.
The timing is unreal, but Kendi, he's gonna choke that kill. PJ in the smoke with the snap shot. FDX Clove gonna go in now. It's all up to number 4, Susano. Trying to clutch up for the team as the bomb's gonna go down.
The bomb has been planted.
Elevate now on the back foot, ALUla. Looking like they might just take this.
Oh, ALUla. Connor's gonna be all alone once again. ALUla, Clove, Luke is in. FDX. Playing this one so cautiously. Looking to spray by here. Luke is in from the back and not be able to get the trade quickly, but will be able to get it done regardless. And now that's gonna be match point here for the players of ALUla.
ALUla looking like they're gonna go up 2-0 here. Take a look here. Elevate out of character at the moment. I haven't seen Elevate go down 0-2 if they lose this. But Candy has something to say about it. They take the first kill there. Lucas in out. Candy gets the first blood.
It's gonna be right around. Go for the chow. And Yopi finds Clove away as well. Definitely we're smelling him over at time as Kenny finds Jai away. Looking to get another. FDX gonna be there for the trade. Halo swings on by. Goes for the down. Skirt. Shots. That's 2v2.
2v2 now. Yopi's at 1v1. FDX. He's gonna go down Skirt. He knows they're here. Skirt's gonna reach out. He's gonna get it. Skirt clutches up. And no celebration because they know it's just a group stage, but my goodness, 2-0 ALUla. Haven't seen Elevate go down 0-2 in a long time, Warden. And it's happening right now in the group stage. ALUla takes it 2-0, 9-7 in the Search and Destroy. What a match.
Woo. Crazy.
Look at the highlights, man. What a match we have so far. Definitely the main event of the evening. I know chat's going crazy right now, Warden. We are seeing a preview here of what may happen in the land.
Definitely are. Against, I mean, just remarkable feat there from the side of PJ. Luke is in. Kendi as well. Same goes from the side of Skirt, FDX. I mean, everyone's just slaying it out here, Jericho.
Yep, everybody just laying up. That's been the case here so far in this matchup. Take a look at the highlights here. What a match so far, Warden.
Absolutely. The coordination off the stunts there, utility placements just so good. The players of ALUla.
The best of the best, man. Both of these teams. They could have gone either way. You know, if it does go down to 3-0, you know it's going to be a close 3-0, Warden.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's anyone's ball game, man. All gonna come down to the better reads, better aim. Gunfight.
Better aim, better day. It's just one of those days, man.
Control. I mean, just beat you to it, man. Ooh, what do you feel about control?
I think we may just see the beginning of the comeback. But if it doesn't happen, I think it's going to go down to round 5, and it's just Eddie. But I can't really give a prediction because both of these teams, maybe a slight advantage to the side of ALUla just because of a hardpoint, Warden. But then again, it comes down to like an S&D. It's always going to come down to the last lives, Warden. When it comes to control, take a look at the scoreboard here. MVP definitely got to go to Skirt after those huge clutch rounds, especially the last round as well.
I'm gonna keep the victory here. So just find a means to shut down Lucas in, man. Once you get this guy spraying out, best believe it.
Yeah, you can't be giving 2 to 3 kills to him, man. Like, there's a lot of kills that he shouldn't be getting, but I know he is Lucas, and you gotta give him that respect. At the same time, you got a ring, he doesn't. That should, you know, you gotta kick into that championship mentality. Then again, it is just a group stage, but we're seeing a lot here. I think this is good information for both, and I'm excited for that chess match when it comes to land Olea versus Palitao. I would have loved to join that as well, you know. We love to see it. Both of these players, both of these coaches and these players at the highest peak form of Call of Duty Mobile right here.
We'll see though how this one's gonna play out. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is the last and final series here for the group stage here for GSI 2026. move towards raid control.
Here we go. Raid control is next. About to start now, Warden, as it begins. Whew, what a match, Warden. I'm losing breath here, man. Just Elevate, fortunately losing here in first two games. I mean, we've seen them make the comebacks. It starts here. It's always on raid control, Warden. You know what happened here before. It's a lot of people know raid control. It always starts there for Elevate. Let's see if they can close it out if you're on the side of ALUla. Here we go.
I mean, we draw back to the raid control here on the Grand Finals on Greenmaster stand. The first time around, it ended off where the reset came through. It was ALUla winning it down 3-0, but on the reset, it was Elevate winning 3-1. So, hey, we'll see how this one's going to play. Let's see, though. As we open things up now here in this game 3, ALUla. One more map for them to win and be the #1 seed here on the group stage.
Here we go. Lucas and Clove gets the first kills, 29-27. You just see that momentum transferring over from game 1, game 2 to game 3 now. ALUla, they're flying high with that confidence, up by 4 lives.
Crazy feat so far here from the set of ALUla, and finally a bit of a breakthrough here from the set of Elevate. The OP finds a double now. Halo on the kitchen side, sprays on Lucasen, precise as ever off the scopes. Now the players of Elevate, they look to divert their attention here on the B control point. Gonna be 2, 3, 4 players that you gotta worry about. That will be Clove alongside Courage here, holding things down. As Clove's gonna be good for 2, TJ good for 2 as well.
It's gonna be another kill there, 21-17. Looking so good so far for them. Elevate about to get the shots, but Jai gets one, trades back and forth. They stop the push for now, but PJ as well as Kendi pushed up over the laundry. But look at the map, ALUla taking over so far. PJ gonna get shut down again. 5 live advantage for the side of ALUla. Kendi though can definitely make a play. Gets one on Clove, but needs to wait for his teammate. Time is on their side, Warden. 20 seconds left. Oh no, FTX.
Finds Kalo. Time is in the essence here for the side of Elevate, though they really have to put in extra efforts to go for the capture on the Bravo point. But ALUla, they exactly get the call as well. They want to go for the push out here to try to probably wrap around and get one last final break here to shut down the players of Elevate.
Got one last push here. Additional minute will be added. Big kill there from FDX to stop the push. Jot down the lives here. One more FDX. 3 in a row. Almost gets the melee, but Yopi shuts him down. Jai with the trade. Can he get it? Yes, he can. Last 4 lives remaining. This should be a round for the side of ALUla.
Clean as ever. Last 3 players here for a set of Elevate. PJ still looking to lay out of his mind. Find the tree spree on the mid map. Used to give up. Quickly hold each other's hands now here, but fortunately for them, FDX finds PJ away. Sano, Kendi. Out here. For the push to happen. As Kendi finds Jai away. Sano missing the last shot to connect to get the criminal optic elimination, and Scourge finds Kendi down. First round here, definitely for the set of ALUla.
First round for ALUla. Very, very competitive match so far, where you definitely see both these teams. But ALUla just wanting it more. So far. They strike first with that one. War Machine out for Scourge. They're spraying it down, Warden. You see them making life miserable for the side of Elevate. But PJ able to shut down Scourge. Elevates now equalizer for Clove actually. That's huge there, but Susano shuts him down over at that money room. Now gonna back up here. Let's see if they can get more.
Still the life count here favoring the players of ALUla. Elevate gonna be on the trail. First tick of progress heading done as well there on the B control point, and the rest of the crew of ALUla. Clove just running it down here on the kitchen side. Fun does get taken down. Off with the reach out. FTX gonna be down the other side. It's a big 1v1 here for Yopi as he wins the gunfight. Bit of recovery here on the mid map. You look to go for the extension. ALUla still though looking to try to finalize the capture on Bravo.
Trying to finalize the capture here in Bravo, Warden. It's looking like it's just all the side of ALUla. 18-14. Last player alive there, Lucasen. Trying to make the play, but there's going to be a Tempest for Yopi. He's pre-aiming it. He's going to shut down Lucasen. 70-13. Annihilator for PJ. Can he make a play with this? That's going to be the question. FDX, they're expecting some resistance here. Equalizer for Kalo. They shut down one. Scared, waiting for the moment.
Joki checks out, finds another. Last 3 lives here to get this equalizer. PJ out here with the Annihilator, finds Jai away. Should be Lucas in as well, but the trade's gonna be there from Clove. Pushing now, 13-7. Jericho, this might just be match point here for the set of ALUla.
Might just be match point. 13-7 we go. ALUla now taking their sweet time here. They don't need to rush things. Susano, Yopi getting the kills. That's a big kill. Elevate staying alive here, but the trades are there. 8-6 we go. 10 seconds left. ALUla, they gotta start running now. Yopi gets down FDX. 7 seconds to go. ALUla, they have to go in. Kendi's gonna get shut down. They finally hop on it. It's 3 versus 5 now, but they get taken down. This round goes to the side of Elevate.
Lost that round, but it's not
Back and
over
forth we
yet.
go.
Ready up.
1 for 1 now. Woo!
1 for 1 we go. Switch of
There's
sides.
2 operators available for the set of ALUla. Let's here off the break off here for this round.
Frag out.
Here we go. Lucas in with the Annihilator. Pops it early. Trying to get some kills here, but look at Elevate. They're stacking over B side. It's gonna be a player in mid. Lucas in. Finally hits that shot. Misses the first one. PJ's also gonna get shut down by Jai. First few kills goes to the side of ALUla. They clear it out.
A clean one here. 6 casualties. 5 has been won over by the set of ALUla. Now they want to go for extension here for the spawn trap. Lucas in out here with the Annihilator. Skirt pushing true. Finds another 2. Just like that. A bit of recovery now here for the set of Elevate, but look at the map control. Still evidently well handled by the set of Lucas, and not until Yopi finds the trade. And now Elevate looking to go for a push out now here on Bravo.
Push out for the Bravo. You do see them making the play here. 23-22 so far. Both teams stabilizing on the lives. Elevate on that first stick towards B. Here they come. ALUla. Clove gets one. Trade by Kendi. Skirt now on the left side. Trying to go to Zigzag. Get some easy kills here on their side. Second tick complete. Yopi gonna get shut down with a Tempest. Unfortunate for him. But now both teams just really being calculated with their pushes here where they do not want to give up their lives.
Extensions given. PJ good for 2. Fine scored on Lucas in the way. But now the equalizer alongside the Tempest will be brought out here for the set of ALUla. Life count all equal, but now it's going to be Clove and FDX here running it down with their operators.
Running out the operators, but FDX able to get that trade. A minute, 40 seconds left here. A lot of time here, but Clove trying to hit that spawn trap. Sasato's waiting for him with our head glitch. Nice play from Sasato there. Here we go. Pushing up once again. PJ Sasato making work here as they're pushing through Laundry. This could be the play. This is a huge play for both of these teams.
Waved him off. FDX going to be lurking as well, just waiting for the push out to happen. Big shots here for the set of Yopi. Finds Jai away. Checks up. Finds FDX as well. Good shot for Yopi. Now, numbers advantage should be given for the set of Elevate, as 2 operators will be out. 1 for each end. Kendi finds Skurd away. Up his death machine.
Oh, that was big.
Lucas inside of the smoke. Inside of the tiki bar. Finds one as well. 9-9 scoreline here, Jericho.
9-8 we go. 57 seconds to go. This is huge time here. Gotta watch out here. Both at 8 apiece. Shout out Kobe. 45 seconds left. Here we go. Fight here. Skirt. He's gonna get stunned. Both of them actually gonna get stunned. The number 2 is gonna be right there. Jai. Yopi Dex. FDX down. 7-6 we go. Death machine out. Skirt does get spotted. FDX, that's a big kill for him as well. They're gonna get pitched now. Lucas in on the right side as well. Spotting the player on the right. Skirt gets one. Hit marker on the guy over at the death machine. PJ, no collateral. What the? FTX gets 2 more. 4-3 now. 15 seconds left to go.
Gotta go for the cap.
Gotta go for the cap here. Big fight right here. Try gets shut down. 3 versus 2 now.
Watch out. Flash.
Yopi, Sasato, what do you have? It's time to hop on it. Yopi gonna go in now. Lucas in takes out Sasato. 1 versus 3. Yopi gonna get tagged up. ALUla, match point.
For the next round.
What a match so far. Definitely a preview here of the grand finals in the playoffs. Both teams restructuring how they want to play control. Both teams going down to the line. 4th round could be match point could be the end here. Here we go.
Quick stack here for the side of ALUla here on Bravo points. Asana finds the first kill. FTX there for the trade. Finds PJ away. Lucas in on doubles. Looking to get the pick off, but Kill shuts him down. Jai extended as well here. Kill's gonna be right around here off with an equalizer as he finds his disciple down. Jai is out. 26-27 we go.
26-27 we go. Start things off. Kalo with a 2-piece with an equalizer. Huge play coming through from Kalo. Can they see if he can get more? Get some more. Yes, he can. Elevate. Answering back here. But Lucas in. This makes it look easy with that snipe. 20-23 now. B about to be captured by the side of ALUla.
Capture persists to happen as well here on Bravo. Sonos looking to get the contestants. Well, he does leech him off away. But look at the players of ALUla now circling around. They got the players of Elevate spawn trapped here, Jericho.
Yep, spawn trap is on. Here they come. Trying to make a play here. That's going to be ALUla. Skirt, FDX. They clear him out. 20-16 we go. The spawn trap is on. Lucasen with the Annihilator as well. Can definitely make the play. Elevate on the back end. FDX and the crew. Tempest is out. Annihilator is out as well. 70-12. Elevate. Looking like they're about to lose this game as well.
AJ backs away. Spots 3 there off the cross. 5 players of ALUla marching towards the victor's ground as they try to go for the entry on the control point.
The control point. 14-8 we go. Huge plays here for both of these teams. FDX gonna get shut down by Sasano. 13-8 we go. Final 8 lives for the side of Elevate. Clove shuts down 2 more. Equalizer is out. Trying to go for more. Skirt, big kill on him. Kendi takes down Clove. Doesn't matter. Last 5 lives remaining. Skirt on a roll. Shuts down more. Last 4 lives remaining. Could be the 3-0 that we're looking for. 3 more lives to go. 9-3 ALUla looking at the finish line.
Yo, P, Kendi, all left that remains for the side of
That's
Elevate.
GG.
It doesn't matter. Kendi left in the dust at the back side of the court. Finds that double for himself, but Skirt will shut him down. ALUla, they win 3-0.
3-0 for the final day and the final match of our group stage, and they might just be that first seed, Warden. ALUla, congratulations to them. 3-0, but again, it was not a dominating 3. Yes, they won 3-0, but the matches were very, very, very close. I mean, aside from the hardpoint, Warden, S&D was almost went to overtime. Control always down to the last few lives, except for that last round, Warden. Huge plays for both of these teams. Much prop for the side of ALUla as they take it.
Definitely. Well dominated here from the side of ALUla. Here comes for the first round itself. Elevate, they showed up just a little bit, but definitely foreshadowing what could possibly happen on the grand finals, but don't quote me on that though. I mean, group stage, playoffs, totally different games. Especially it's next time that they're probably going to be meeting here, Jericho is going to be on land. They will still be the first team to play on the grand finals. I mean, on the LAN event itself. On the first round, whoever loses will have to go against TSM there at the lower bracket finals.
And that one has should be having an advantage because I believe if you win, you get first in the grand finals. You'll definitely have that +1 already, Warden. So got to double check our rule book there because you have to play for something there at least. You know, if you're going to be that first seed. So looking like that might be the case there. Again. That will be our last day here. Take a look at the final highlights here. We thought Kalo made a huge play here, but Lucasen just shut him up immediately. Hunter Killer Drone was also helping them, Warden. Hunter Killer Drones today have been very helpful for a lot of these teams, Warden.
Whew. Stay tuned though. This is really interesting. Be the least. Final MVP of the series is going to be FDX from the side of ALUla here, Jericho.
Yep. Again, just to let you know on LAN, all the series that we're gonna have are all gonna be best of 7. So the best of the best of the best of the best are gonna be on LAN. Fun times ahead. We'll see you all on May 22 and May 23 and 24 here for that LAN event. But again, FDX definitely the MVP of this game. 3-1, 30 kills for him as well. A lot of kills for FDX.
So much value, so much things done there for him. The Longo Pride, baby, FDX. Close things out here for this one.
Congratulations to him and to ALUla. Even though they lost a lot of S&Ds, Warden, they didn't lose the one that mattered the most. So we're about to take a look at our standings here. Congratulations again to FDX. And there you go. Elevate. It's going to be second seed. ALUla takes the first seed. And I haven't seen this in a very long time, Warden. I have not seen this where an Elevate is not the first seed Team Star Magic is gonna close it up, and like what we said about rejects, they were supposed to be the one that can reach the third one, but TSM takes that. They're gonna be third. Rejects is fourth, SKAERI to fifth, XenonGang sixth, TANTRUM seventh, and 3ED eighth. That rules out and rounds out our group stage.
Wow, I mean, time passed by, man. Time flies by. 6 days off the group stage, and now we have finally come to an end. Next time we're going to be seeing the action here for GSI is going to be live at the Summer Festival at the 24th of May. 24th of this month. Going to be happening on site.
Happening on site. We'll be there. I'll be there. You'll be there. Callie's going to be there. A lot of these players are going to be here. Your influencers are there. Your influencer's favorite influencer is going to be there as well. So a lot more as well. And you'll also see the people behind the team, the production team, everyone that made this possible. So it's going to be a great event for 23 and 24. Just love to see that. And again, that's it for the group stage. 9 days done, including the play-ins as well, Warden. Solid days. And you know, just a little bit of sneak peek. I'm pretty sure there's going to be Garena Masters 11. Just a little bit of a teaser there, but let's take our time to say thank you to our sponsors.
Once again, we are calling all Filipino Gen Zs out there from ages of 18 to 24 to get that Trend Presses Daily Power Up on Shopee. Just tap claim now on the Shopee Pay page. Make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you guys can add the cart with zero stress. Don't sleep on this. And yeah, salamat Shopee.
I'm at Shopee. Not only that, we also want to say thank you to Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, Pininfarina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note.
And once more as well, you guys always have to remember that Shop is delivering the action to you for you guys to get 150 pesos off with 200 minimum spent. And this code will be the GSI Shopee promo code here for Shopee. So this voucher is exclusive for our stream viewers and valid until the 8th of May. So make sure you guys are going to be using the Shopee Pay at checkout to claim your savings. Last but not the least, once again, salamat Shopee.
Thank you so much to all our sponsors. Again, this has been the group stage for the GSI. GEP is also about to round up, and they also have their finals already for the multiplayer as well as in the BR. All the group stages are done. Now all we got to do is wait for May 2024, and we'll see you guys there.
Yeah, with that being said, the next action for the Green broadcast will be happening on the 9th and the 10th of May to finalize the BR teams for Green Elite Philippines. But for the time being, guys, GSI 2026 group stage, we're going to be waving our hands goodbye from this. See you guys at LAN at the Summer Festival. See you. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.